hard you work in the meeting.
Well, what did they say? I mean, was it anything?
I didn't read it. I told you. They must have spent. And you know what? It was probably 2 hours they spent composing this thing.
They did that on your time.
Right. They could have. You know, they did it together. They did it here. They could have been doing a bit. That's my point. Don't fucking write letters. I don't want to read letters about how hard you work.
And I don't know.
I didn't read it. You want to read it?
How did you not know? Yeah, I would like to read it. I would like them to read it.
Hey, come in here and read your letter to Robin. Two idiots. Oh, are they fucking idiots? Who writes a letter like that? And no guy who runs a business wants to read a letter that they compose about how hard they work.
Right, but you know how insecure they are. They're ridiculous. They drive each other crazy.
They wrote me a letter about how hard they work.
Do you really think Howard doesn't think we work hard?
Yeah, the two of them sat back there and wrote a letter together. I guess while they were blowing each other, they worked on it.
Hey, let's write him a letter.
Yeah. They locked themselves in that room and...
They're on their way, Howard.
Yeah, oh, and bring your letter, boys, so Robin can hear it. Stupid, boring
don't
letter.
ever write anything. Record everything.
Yeah. Which one's funny to read it, Richard or Sal?
I think Richard.
I don't know. Sal's pretty funny.
Maybe he can't even read it.
He might be shaking during the whole thing.
Which one of you idiots actually wrote this letter? And when did you write it? That's what I want to know. Idiotic letter. Fucking morons. What's wrong with you guys?
Well, we were really bummed out about what you said the other day.
And you wrote a letter. How long did it take you to write the letter? And don't tell me 10 minutes.
It probably took 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah, okay, that's 2 hours it took them.
No, a half.
Yeah.
Because you had to talk about it first, though.
Yeah.
But why do that on my time? Do that on your own time.
We sent it yesterday.
Yeah, okay. You sent it yesterday.
We did it Friday, probably during our lunch hour.
During lunch hour.
Yeah, well, we
I like Richard goes, we did it yesterday. And Sal's such an idiot. He goes,
sent it yesterday.
We did it Friday. Which
It took days to write this thing.
I need a lawyer.
It took him 20 minutes to write it. But meanwhile, it's Friday through Sunday this is going on.
We did proofread it yesterday.
Yeah, well, I mean, honest to God. And why do you lie to me, Richard?
About what?
About what?
You didn't write it on Sunday. You wrote it on Friday.
No,
Sal
I didn't say that.
You.
I said we sent it yesterday.
Yeah, you sent it yesterday, implying you wrote it yesterday.
I made some tweaks to it yesterday to make sure it was
So it was not
right.
a half hour. I guarantee you there were hours put into this stupid letter.
Right.
But the letter was written for you to make you aware of it.
I read about 1 or 2 sentences and I went, this is the most boring horse shit I've ever read.
But would you have rather us got you in the hallway and told you
we're
this?
going to have a meeting tomorrow and you can tell me about how hard you work if you want to. You don't have to tell me how hard you work.
But we even figured this is better than doing it in the meeting because we don't want to keep
know
you
about
at the
how hard you
meeting.
work. Just, get to work. And don't
We
waste
are.
time with fucking letters. Two idiots.
Who do you think masterminded this thing? Whose idea was this?
I'm going to say Sal. No. I'm going to say Sal says, maybe we should write him a letter.
I think it was pretty mutual.
It doesn't happen mutual. Someone had the light
would you
bulb go
say?
on. Somebody goes, you don't think as one. You're not the Borg. One of you maniacs is the leader back there, like Mo from the Three Stooges that thinks he's brighter than the other one. I got a good idea. What's your idea? Well, we're going to make a phony phone call? No, let's write a letter to Howard. A totally useless letter.
And you know what? We did make a phony phone call on Friday, too. We did that's part of the letter is everything we did on Friday.
By the way, the one you made on Friday, you recorded it wrong. You're too loud on it. How did you record that?
No, it's because it was Blog Talk Radio.
It's a show. It's their
You're
audio.
loud and you can't hear them.
We could remix it.
We can't remix it because it's their audio.
can't.
It's from their show.
We could do it.
That's how their show is recorded.
They make you louder than the host?
Yeah.
Holy mackerel. Listen, I'm not saying you're not funny. I'm not saying you do a bad job. I just think you could use your time better. Not writing me letters
Certainly
about how hard you
better
are.
than this, yeah.
So which one of you geniuses first had the idea to write the letter?
I really don't.
Honestly,
take us into the process.
Honestly, even our calls, we don't remember who comes up with the idea first. We just
but you
both
heard
do it.
Howard talking, and who said, oh, man, do you think he really thinks that?
We both said it at the same time.
You got very upset.
Very.
Yeah. And then when you got upset, someone said, let's spring into action.
Well, we were thinking...
Well, last week we turned in some, we're always working. You said we haven't turned anything in. But
Gary agrees with me. You guys,
Have they slacked off?
They slacked off a little bit. That's all right. I'm going to give you a kick in the ass tomorrow during the meeting.
Like this isn't a kick in the ass now. Holy shit, we're dead tomorrow. So what happened?
You do a good job. Don't get all nervous like little girls and start writing letters.
Well,
I tell Benji all the time he does a shitty job. He doesn't write me letters. Takes it like a man. Right, Benji?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at him. He's barely able to function.
I know.
He's a man, but he's a beaten man.
He looks so happy.
He takes it like a beaten man.
He is one. Poor guy.
That's why he's sweating and blotchy all the time.
But he didn't write me a letter.
He just breaks out.
All right, read your letter. Who's going to read it?
Oh, please.
Hey, listen to this letter. Go ahead.
Howard, we would like to reassure you that we are using our time very wisely and working hard to create material for the show.
Now, this is as far as I got.
First of all,
And then I deleted it.
Nothing you do is wise.
Read that sentence again.
Come on, Auto-Tune
would
Pizza
what?
took a little smart.
Yeah.
What is this? We would what?
We would like to reassure you that we are using our time very wisely and working hard to create material for the show.
All right, go ahead.
Many of our calls and bits sometimes take up to a month to execute and edit a final call for the air.
That shit takes a month?
At least.
What's going on?
What the hell?
I'm not kidding you. There's sometimes we make calls for 2 weeks straight with like drops of your parents.
Right.
And then we'll get a good one and we don't get a consent and we have to do it again.
All right,
In
fair
some
enough.
cases, not
Fair
every
enough.
case.
Fair enough.
There was a call we turned into you last week that you didn't like, but it still took us like a month
Which
to
one
do
was
it.
that I rejected?
Where we were clicking over to each other, like they thought they
Oh,
were
man.
having technical difficulties.
By the way, listen, it's not like I just said, gee, I haven't heard from the boys in a while. They haven't been on the show. What's going on with them? I'm going to check in with them.
Right.
You fucking guys don't have to go back there and start writing letters.
We would just
And you
wanna
get
make
so
you
goddamn
aware.
paranoid when I pass on one of your phony phone calls. Sometimes they,
No,
sometimes
we understand that. It was just,
sometimes it's not up to the excellent standards of this show.
I get it.
but also you
They've
could.
only read one line of the stupid letter.
And someone just handed me. Sal thought he was being fired.
I always think I'm being fired.
You're not. When have I ever threatened you with being fired
Never.
or anything?
On Thursday, you said I might have to start firing
Yeah,
some
okay.
people.
People,
come on.
not us specifically.
Come
but
on.
I thought it was me.
Well, probably was you on Thursday. Thursday I wasn't in the best mood.
Oh, well. Well, we appreciate it.
All right, read
Howard.
your letter. Go ahead. Read your.
Oh, God.
So I get this, and I'm telling you, I
mean,
heard the
it's
first
2
sentence.
pages, right?
Yeah. Oh. I scrolled down. I said, I'm not reading this. Look what these two maniacs are writing me. Keep going.
Do I need to read or Sal?
No, go ahead. You do it.
You read.
Oh, it's more than 2 pages.
Oh, it's a booklet.
The Broken Vase Tradio call took 1 full week's worth of attempts before we were finally able to get through enough times to put together the final call. Below is a small example of some of the material that we have presented and show submissions that we have edited within the past month. We work very hard to put out finalized product for the show and want to make you aware
Finalized product. like it's a business letter.
We're selling makeup that's product.
of Tupperware.
I'm telling you, I just my eyes glazed over.
I even said to Richard, I go, Richard, call that bitch. He goes, no, product's a better word.
Can you imagine? I wish if you idiots had taped this session, then it would have been a
what I wanna hear.
bit. The composing of the letter would have been funny. Then I would have said you're geniuses.
Product is the makeup Sal wears.
Right.
Go ahead.
The reason our studio door is often closed is because we're recording or writing to create material for the show and do not want.
Shit on your own. Go ahead.
We feel that we are working harder than ever to write, edit, produce, and record material for the show and just want to make you aware of some of the work we've done recently. And then we listed several bits and things we've edited.
2 pages of bits.
3 pages.
3 pages.
Of
Oh, my
material and
goodness.
product. Yeah.
Wendy the retard, what would she do for $1 million game? Broken Vase Tradio call. Harlem earthquake
Second time
interviews.
they mentioned the broken
Broken
vase.
vase, yeah, but
I
I
think
love that one.
that's their let it be.
Yeah.
We've edited nearly 40 different Wolfie interviews. 2 to 5 song parodies a day that we submit from listeners. You know,
Psych and whatnot.
Psych and Little Mikey, Eli Braden. Asian Pete Guess the States games, the new game we worked on.
Yeah,
Who would
but
miss
Gary
out?
even said you just dragged Asian Pete in the back and gave him a quick quiz. You know,
That didn't take
that
a
didn't
month.
take a month.
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't.
All
We're
right,
not
okay.
saying
All right.
everything
It's our
takes forever.
contributions.
All right, okay, just so everyone knows.
Yeah.
Right.
Who would miss Howard Stern bang game?
All
Dollar
right, or you don't have to list everything.
Dollar
Okay.
store
So then
prank
this
call.
thing,
This is what you're supposed to read through.
I opened up my email, and they name their bits, and I have no idea what any of them are. That they're named.
They're
I
like
don't
our
remember.
children.
Yeah. They have a series, like the Confusion series, and the
Right.
Yeah.
We thought you would be particularly proud of Crossline Confusion. It was a combination of Tradio and a Confusion series.
Well, I am. Listen, I didn't hire you guys because I think you're stupid and not funny.
Oh, it's like Cowboys and Aliens. You know, they've mixed two genres there.
Yeah, explain that to the audience.
They're cowboys and assholes.
You guys are funny. You guys do great work.
Thanks.
You. I never once said to you your work is shitty.
No, you haven't.
You guys get super insecure if I reject one bit. You don't let me.
Well, we want to please you. You know, that's.
I know, but you do.
This is a great show. You put on a great show, and we want to make sure that we fit that criteria.
Just your time management might be used better. That's all.
All right.
But also, if there's calls that you think are too long, we can always edit them down, too. You know, like the confusion.
Oh, my God, that's another month.
Did you want to hear the end of the letter that you didn't
Yeah, what's at the end?
There's an ending.
Yeah. Let me hear the summation.
We just want to make you aware that the time spent in our studio is used to take hours and days worth of material to create what is on average a 1 or 2 minute on-air clip. Although because of the volume of material that we submit, it might be simple or it might seem simple to do what we do. We take pride in the many hours of writing, recording, producing, and editing work that goes into the material that we submit. Sincerely, Sal and Richard.
Any other job would just fire you.
Have you noticed this paranoia and just this odd sort of action by this team over the past, I don't know, I want to say year or so?
Well, I haven't noticed paranoia. Because they're always paranoid. They were from day one. So it's nothing new in terms of, like, if Howard passes on a bit, they get very sensitive. What didn't you like about it? We worked so hard on it. And I always say to the guys, how much time you put into a bit should have nothing to do with whether it's funny or not. It's got to be funny. So if you spent a year in a bit, or if you thought it up in your sleep and did it in 5 minutes, it all has to be treated the same. We can't play something unfunny because you worked really hard on it. That's just the way it works. I have noticed that they've been almost non-existent during breaks and in the studio or doing hijinks around here for about the last year and a half. That was part of it. But, you know, my issue or my discussion that I had with Howard was we were on a fairly long vacation, of which Richard was on his honeymoon. And when I got back, I expected a lot more stuff to be waiting for me from Sal, and there just wasn't.
Do you think
it was no more than if we'd been gone for the weekend.
Do you think that speaks to the fact that they need to work as a team? So if half your team is gone, then...
I don't know, but I just thought that there was a long time we were gone where they could have been out on the street and also conjuring up new ideas. You know, I know they do phony phone calls, I know they go out on the street, I know they do song parodies. Maybe there's other ideas that they can come up with as well.
As far as them not being present or seen much in the studio, not only during breaks, but during the actual show itself, they seem to think like they can't win. If they're in the studio too much, Howard tells them to get out, so they get discouraged.
Well, Fred and I go down that road, but you have to just keep you have to keep going. You can't just stop producing because you don't like the way you're being treated. Babies.
So guys, when Howard was sort of dressing you down in there in a very polite way, was there anything you took from that'll be useful going forward as far as time management, you know, maybe being a little bit less paranoid, et cetera, et cetera? Do you feel that he changed your approach at all in there, or do you feel better at all?
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, he played our new call and played the other one too, and that was cool. And yeah, I think we know not to email.
Yeah, we're definitely not emailing Howard anymore.
Unless it's ideas. We email a lot of ideas.
Right. The ideas will keep going, but no more letters of explanation. But when a guy says, you know, what are those guys doing back there? They're blowing each other. I got to have a talk with them. I'm going to motivate people and fire people. How can you not
know what we were doing
How can you not be worried? You know, we were certainly worried, so we wanted to remind him because he doesn't see everything that we do behind the scenes. He knows we work hard. He knows we provide material, but he doesn't physically see it. So we just wanted to make him aware of what we do and how
that we're not blowing each other back here.
Yeah, and how we utilize our time efficiently to provide him the material that he deserves.
You guys mentioned that a 2 or 3 minute call takes up to a month.
No, in some cases.
Sometimes, like the Sour Shoes when he called Langford, that took forever because Langford kept hanging up. And, you know, and certain calls do take a while. Like the Auto-Tune Pizza call took forever because people would hear us auto-tune singing and hang right up. And, finally we got somebody that wouldn't hang up. And
there were cases with, even with Ronnie. There was a phone call we did with Ronnie. It was Larry King, Are You Gay? That took like a month, and we just couldn't get people to react. Some people, hang up right away. Some people say no to a consent.
And we could have gave up after a few calls, but like Francis Ford Coppola. It took years to make Apocalypse Now. He went through a hurricane, all kinds of stuff. When you go through a little bump in the road for a prank call, you don't just stop. We continue until we get the product that we want.
You miss 100% of the shots that you never take, so we keep taking shots.
I think I read that on a poster one time.
Wayne Gretzky said that.
Now going forward,
Wayne Gretzky.
Now going forward,
Wayne Gretzky's his retarded brother.
Will you guys try to make yourself more visible, involve yourself in the day-to-day operations of the show? You know, if you have something to chime in with, maybe if you're more visible to Howard, he'll think you're still more part of the...
Maybe, but we interject ourselves when we think it's appropriate. We don't
like
want to...
He asked us to come in today, so we went in.
We came in. We don't want to break up the flow of the show.
Yeah, like during an interview or something, if we're going to go in there and you know, screw up everything and break the flow, then we won't do that. We go in when we're needed, and, you know, sometimes... we're back here editing stuff, and you know, we got ourselves locked in our room doing a call or editing material, and we're just busy back here. We're not, you know, gallivanting out in the hallways all the time because we actually have stuff to do. And
if you notice, there were quite a few times where we did go on the air, and the first thing Howard says is, "Get the hell out, go in the back and make calls." So we pretty much got the message that, you know, our priority is to be back here and provide bits and content for the show. So we don't really want to overstep our boundaries by going on the air on every whim that we, get, so to speak.
So bottom line, if you can't win with Howard, still nothing's going to break up this duo.
Never.
You're a team.
That's
forever.
It. Cock and balls. Team.
She hates the camera. So do I. I have nothing to say. But
last time was pretty crazy.
Last time, yeah. Every time I come on here, I go, I got nothing to do with my life. And then you start talking, and you go, oh wait, yeah, you were raped by our mushroom dealer. You forget stuff like that. So I don't know.
You guys always find a way to keep it fresh.
I just forget. I guess you live this way long enough, and it just seems normal. Like you're an old boring fuck. And you go, hey. Still got glass in my pocket from totaling the rental car, drunk on coke. So, yeah.
Should be interesting today.
Yeah. All right. But it won't be on this. So shut that fucking thing off.
Doug Stanhope is a real funny comic.
Cure.
He's dating this chick who is like insane.
Yes.
Bingo. But she's cute. Last time we met her, she had her head shaved. I hope she's got some hair this time.
Still
hasn't shaved.
No, she's shaved.
Oh, she still doesn't have any hair.
Hi.
She's so cute. I wonder what she'd look like with hair. Hey, Bingo, how about getting some hair? Nice body, belly shirt, whole deal.
Thank you.
What's that shirt like? Your shirt's kind of open, huh, Bingo?
Yeah.
You stand up and model that for a second, will you? Look at that outfit.
Come on, baby.
Yeah, come on.
Work it.
Look at that skirt.
Look at me. Showing off your belly and titty and everything. You guys still going strong?
Yeah.
What was your mental illness again? I forget.
Schizoaffective bipolar.
Schizoaffective bipolar. And what does that mean again?
I don't really understand the schizoaffective part. It's a different form of hallucinating and being delusional.
Isn't that like A Beautiful Mind, that movie? Like where the guy sees people and
I never saw it.
I don't know what
that
that
would
guy
be
had.
hallucinating.
I don't know.
Imaginary friends. And
But you can hallucinate and become delusional just having bipolar as well. So.
But I think you give all mentally ill people a hope because you seem to be functioning great now.
Yeah, she hasn't been.
I'm doing all right.
You're on medication?
Yeah.
What's your medication?
Lithium.
Lithium.
Yeah.
Strong shit.
And it took about a year to set in.
Yeah, you seem much better even than the last time we saw you.
Things are going okay.
Yeah.
What happened that they committed you to a mental? It's like, you must have had a real deep breakdown or something.
Things were going pretty bad for a while, but the night that it happened was one of the nights where I was scanning the walls and hitting my head up against things, and I was just completely delusional. I had no idea what was
Oh, that's right. You used to bang your head into the wall.
Can I get a little bit more sound?
Now she's all normal and it's starting to get boring. I'm going to start hiding her
Is
meds.
it bothering you?
Hey, Gary, give her some more juice.
You're just a normal chick. I get in this for a reason.
Bingo, I'm not saying anything dirty about you, but Gary, give her more juice in the can.
Thank you.
Right. You got volume
perfect.
control back there. Wait.
Is it
How's this?
just a...
that good?
Hello.
I gotta tell Artie,
perfect.
just so you know, you ruined my brother's whole scheme.
What?
My brother's a regular like Joe Lunch Bucket guy, and he just bought a diner. That you know how easy that is to get in the restaurant business in small town Rhode Island.
Yeah, real easy.
But he starts carrying Taylor ham because Artie talks about it all the time, and he sees Artie's going to be at a DVD signing. This is my brother's big brainstorm. Artie's going to be at a DVD signing in Boston this weekend. So I'm going to drive up. I'm going to stand in line. I'm going to get his autograph, and I'm going to mention I'm your brother. So when you're on the air on Monday, he's going to bring up my brother, and you can plug my diner. And his whole scheme worked perfectly, except it happened 5 minutes ago in the hallway during the break.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Where are you guys living again?
Go to that diner. It's great.
Aren't you guys living like up in the sticks somewhere?
We live, in the sticks in Arizona. We live
Arizona,
on the Mexican border in Bisbee, Arizona.
That was a wild story you told the last time when Bingo was hanging out with your neighbor.
With the mushroom dealer.
The soft
Well, that's the thing. That's what I was telling them. Like, every time Will calls me for the pre-interview, he's like, what are you up to? And I know the dirt you want, but I can never think of, I wouldn't have thought, oh, gee, what has been up? Well, 3 months ago, Bingo got half-raped by a hallucinogen dealer, but...
Are you, is it weird to be, I mean, you're a successful comic and everything. You got a good career going. Is it weird to be with a chick who's like this mentally ill and has to be on lithium?
Oh, it's fun being, anyone who's different in this world is so hard to find. It's interesting.
You're really into the iconoclast, the person who's out of the norm.
Yeah, but Bingo, I know you're not into being normal and stuff, but why can't you grow hair? I bet you'd be so cute with hair. I mean, you're cute anyway, but...
I will at some point, and I'll make the decision as... like I did when I shaved it. It'll take
Did you know killed her when Britney Spears did that?
Oh, that is not true.
Come on.
It's so cliched for mentally ill people to shave their head. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, are you still crying for help? Because that's what Britney's was. She shaved her head and it was a cry for help.
Didn't do it for that when I did. I mean, I wasn't.
It's an OCD thing, isn't it? Like, just for the simplicity of it.
Yeah,
I had done it before, too.
Why do you shave your head? Because it's like one of the voices or something tells you to shave your head?
No, it's kind of nice to shave your head every 3 days and kind of feel clean, like you're,
Yeah, I've shaved my balls before. It felt a lot nicer.
Do you shave off all your vagina hair?
Sticky.
Do you shave your vagina?
A lot of times, it's not shaved right now.
But I would think
you don't want to see it right now.
Oh,
no, kidding.
If you put that much effort into shaving your head, I think you'd shave your vagina. If you didn't.
Well, I do a lot of times, but...
That's cool. But we should have had some wigs here to put her in.
To see what she looks
I wear
like
wigs
with
all
hair.
the time.
You do? You wear wigs? Oh, no kidding.
We dress up all the time.
Yeah, she's like a Mr. Potato Head because it is a clean slate. So, I mean, I've never wanted to shop with any chick that I was with, but we go to thrift stores all the time. You go, hey, put this on your noggin. This will look funny on you. Look at her top hat and all sorts of stupid stuff, bunny ears, and it looks funny on her.
That's kind of cool. Your chick's like a Mr. Potato Head. Has anyone ever said anything that romantic before? That
I don't think so.
Like a Mr. Potato Head?
That's nice.
How long have you two been going out?
A year and a half.
It's been a while.
No, wait, no, it hasn't.
I don't know.
Sex
It's
still
been
good?
a year and a half.
Is sex still good?
When we get to it.
Yeah.
Roseanne has a lot more sex than us.
Yeah, I was listening to that, going, "Wow, I feel bad. I'm not fucking my girlfriend as much as Roseanne's getting laid. That's a problem."
Funny would be. I mean, it's not funny. I mean, the last time they were here, Doug, who is a very successful comic, by the way.
If you keep calling me successful just because of this Richard Jenny thing, and you're afraid I'm going the same way, you don't have to. You don't really need.
I'm feeling really guilty because we turned Richard Jenny down, and now he's dead. You know.
That certainly couldn't have helped.
Yeah, I'm sure that attitude. Did you know him at all?
I'd met him a few times. I had a previous girlfriend that she was on his Platypus Man show.
Oh.
And he'd always hit on her when I was standing right there.
Oh, wow. Don't you love
this is my boyfriend. Oh, hi. Anyway. But no, he was
I have a couple of guys I know who do that with Beth, my girlfriend.
Really?
Yeah, like
they try to ignore you.
They don't look at me. Yeah. They never ask a question about me. They just focus on her.
Kind of like you and Bingo every time I do this show lately.
Yeah, you know. I kind of have this thing for Bingo, honestly. But Bingo, yeah, let's ignore him. No, but the last time you were here, Doug, you were talking about your mushroom dealer.
Always a fun topic.
Yeah.
No, they have a guy up in Arizona who would get him mushrooms, and then Bingo goes over to see the guy to get some mushrooms.
Right, he invited her over.
And then he says, I'm into massage, and Bingo, being mentally ill, gets naked in front of the guy.
Lays down on a table.
And he put his penis in it.
Yeah.
I forced
No, it was a
himself on.
soft rape.
Yeah,
there was
it
no...
was on her.
Yeah,
it was on.
The guy's
What do you mean it was
some
a soft
elderly
rape?
dude. Like,
Oh, you're saying it wasn't all the way in?
No,
no, he just grabbed her by the. Go ahead.
It wasn't all the way in, though, right?
No.
It wasn't?
No.
Where did he come? Like on your ass?
He didn't come at all, to my knowledge. My eyes were shut. I did...
He slipped something in there, though. What is
Yeah,
it?
no, he grabbed her by the snatch and grabbed her clit and then laid on her naked and just
was
held
it,
on to her.
Yeah.
But he was like, he looked like that old dude from The Simpsons with the beard.
But you never told him to stop, did you? I mean, like.
No, I was freaked out. I shut down.
Wow.
But that's a technique, that people don't know about that one, where you lie on the person as a massage.
I've never. You know what? If you go on the internet, Borat.
Not quite Swedish, but it's some kind of Nordic.
Sacha Baron Cohen in the DVD release of the Borat movie. He has a scene where a guy comes in to give him a massage. It's an edited out scene. They should have put it in the movie. It's funny as hell. The guy comes in and then Borat's totally nude and like starts getting on top of the guy. It's the funniest fucking thing. What is it, Ganch?
Hey Howard, we have a bunch of wigs if you want to see this.
Yeah, all right. Hey, Bingo, put some hair on. Let me see how you look.
All right.
Let me see if you look like a girl. Maybe you look better with your head shaved. You know what? When Sinead O'Connor put her hair back, when she grew her hair back, she wasn't that cute.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey Howard, what do you want to try first?
I've seen her with
blonde,
hair.
Redhead.
Try Bingo as a blonde first. All right. Let me see.
Have you ever been a blonde?
No.
Pull that down there.
Let's see. Bingo doesn't look so good as a blonde.
Oh, no. That's not it.
No, that's
not your look. Get rid of that.
It's the hair, Bingo.
Hang on,
Believe it.
wait for the camera, honey.
Give the dark hair for
Let's
Bingo.
try brunette.
Brunette. This looks like a better. Let her put it on good. Put it on good. See, that's cute.
Oh, profile's good there too.
Let me see. Look at me.
Sorry.
Look at me. Oh, that's cute.
It's your look,
right, Doug? She's cute as a brunette, right?
I've seen her with hair. When I met her years ago, I met her like 6 years ago the first time. So I've seen hair. And yeah, she was hot.
Wait a second. Look at. Give the dark hair for Bingo.
Let's try brunette.
Brunette. This looks like a better. Let her put it on good. Put it on good. See, that's cute.
Oh, profile's good there too.
Let me see. Look at me.
Sorry.
Look at me. Oh, that's cute.
It's your look,
right, Doug? She's cute as a brunette, right?
I've seen her with hair. When I met her years ago, I met her like 6 years ago the first time. So I've seen her with hair. And yeah, she was hot.
Wait a second. Look at the camera. Look how cute you are with hair.
Oh, look at you.
I mean, it's amazing. I mean, she'd even be pretty like amongst other pretty like chick celebrities. I mean, she's that pretty, right?
She's very Valerie Bertinelli-ish with the hair.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
See, look at yourself up there, baby.
Oh, that's horrible.
What do you mean gross? Take a look. Oh,
The problem is the mid stage when she's got a crew cut trying to grow it out.
Let it grow in.
Got that spiky sort of
Yeah.
Hide her up. They try it as a redhead now.
No, that's not
sort of Justin
Wait,
Timberlake
let me
look.
see. Keep it on.
Oh, no.
You kind of look like Louis
You're not a
XIV.
Yeah, that's Mama's family.
No, that's too much hair for you.
Mama's family.
Very,
Hey, Ganj, let's try a couple of
Bonnie
beards. You got any
Raitt.
fake beards?
Wait, she's already my beard. What are you talking about?
She's very Marie Antoinette with that big red head.
that's a Bonnie Raitt wig if I ever saw
The
one.
brunette works for you, baby. I'm telling you. Why don't you grow your hair out?
I will at some point.
You got to.
I will.
Or just get
Well,
a
you
series
want her-
of wigs.
You want her to be ordinary, Howard.
That's
She
not
doesn't-
ordinary. I
Yes,
want her to
it
be
is.
hot. She's got a hot little body.
She doesn't want to be ordinary.
Do you ever go around like showing off your body? Do you ever wear provocative outfits and
Well,
stuff?
she used to just start walking around the neighborhood naked when she was
Right.
off her meds.
Really?
Yeah.
You would just walk outside?
Talking on her banana phone. She'd have a banana and talking to people on it and walking
and
up and down.
totally nude.
Wait
Yeah.
a second. When you were going out with her and she was off her meds, suddenly you'd come home. She'd be on a banana talking.
No, I'd be
That's when
home.
I
She'd
first
just
moved
start
in.
walking out, going back from the guest house naked and talking on her phone. And then she's up and down the street.
Yeah.
Was your head shaved at that point?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you'd walk around your neighborhood naked, and like did people see you, your neighbors and stuff?
I didn't know.
Our neighborhood's pretty quiet, so if they did see it, they'd probably just turn a blind eye.
You're kidding me.
Like I'd be going, I should really grab her. And then I go, Nah,
Let's get the
fuck it.
camera.
Get the camera.
So you have that on videotape, huh?
I have lots of
Still shot.
pictures of her doing stuff that I should have stopped her from doing,
that's
but
so
I had to
great.
get.
Oh my!
Hey, I should mention that Doug wrote a book in 2006 called, and this is Fun with Pedophiles, The Best of Baiting. Your book is about how to go on the internet, and you set
It's
up an
just
account.
the logs, yeah.
You set up an account, and you try to catch pedophiles on your own.
It's basically like what that Dateline is doing now. We did just for fun, but we weren't trying to, do it as a social service. We were doing it to fuck with pedophiles on the internet.
Right.
Is that book still available?
Yeah, I just self-published it. I just put it out in December.
Is it on your website?
Yeah, at DougStanhope.com.
Are the conversations fun? Like, what was your name?
It's the funniest shit I've ever done.
What was
I
name?
laugh at this stuff, and I hate me.
What was your name on the internet?
I had a lot of different ones. One of them was they're all posed as 12-year-old girls who want hot, sexy talk with older men.
Pork Pie Annie.
Yeah, Pork Pipe
Cyber
Annie.
on Wheels.
But yeah, Cyber Girl on Wheels was my completely crippled, fucked up one.
What do you think of that you wanted to talk to guys as a girl? I mean...
Well, I started... Baiting.org was the original site that was doing this, and I started reading them. It was like Tom Sawyer painting the fence. I was laughing so hard at their shit that I wanted to start doing it, too.
So it's called baiting. It's almost like going fishing. You try to hook in a pedophile, and you start a relationship with a pedophile.
And you bait them into cyber sex, and once they start getting into it, then you start making it weirder and weirder, and then they all pretty much end with, and now I'm jacking myself off too. Ooh, suck my dick. You're a dude.
What about so when you were, what were you, a 12-year-old girl? Would you say? How old were you? And what did you look like? What was your description of yourself?
They're all different.
They're all different, but they're all each chapter is a different persona.
Well, what did the roller skating girl look like?
Oh no, she wasn't roller skating. She was in a wheelchair.
A wheelchair?
Yeah, but people that see on wheels, they'd think roller skating.
Yeah.
If they didn't read close enough in the profile, I don't let my handicap keep me back.
And you're saying the pedophiles would try to pick up a girl in a wheelchair?
Oh yeah, and I'd go into you're gonna have to get past the bed sores. It's well written. I don't. You have to read this shit. It really. I'll cry laughing still when I go back and read those things.
Did you ever meet any of the guys?
No.
How's he gonna meet him? He's not a 12-year-old girl.
Well, so what? You never know. So the guy would get on and go, hey, he's probably lying too. He probably says he's younger than he really is, but whatever.
Yeah, you can never tell. But again, you're just trying to get a really funny.
What would these guys want to do to a little girl in a wheelchair? What would they want to do? Like, I'm going to lift you out of your wheelchair and lay you down on the bed.
Yeah, but most of them are like horribly misspelled. I want you to suck my cock. Just basic stuff.
Right,
but the thing is, you're making it funny when you come back.
What do you say? Like when a guy says to you, "I want to suck your cock. I want you to suck my cock."
You have to read this shit.
I got to get a copy of that. I got to get a copy.
I should have brought you one. I'm not really good at this business end of the shit.
So what's the name of the book?
Fun with Pedophiles, The Best of Baiting.
Oh, cool. I'll have to definitely get that. That sounds way good.
It would be like Dateline, that whole, to catch a pedophile. That would be a lot more fun if they turned it into a prank and weren't so self-serving.
It's pretty fun now.
Someone told me you did a weird thing. Like you had friends over for a party once when you were younger, and that, tell me if this is true, and that you didn't want them to fuck up your apartment. So you gave them all Xanax without you put it in their water.
That's
My buddies.
No, that's not even a story.
What do you mean? Sounds like a story to me.
Oh no, that's one of your guys is friends with her friend they played in my town.
It's my
they have
engineer,
a band.
for the record.
They were just hammered and came back to my house, and I gave them Xanax so we could pass out.
Oh, they knew they were on Xanax.
That's no story.
All right, it wasn't a secret Xanax
The guys told me you drugged them so they wouldn't screw up your apartment.
I think that's they just assumed that I wanted them to fall down.
We don't care about the house.
I trash my house more than anyone else could.
So it sounds like things are pretty normal. Bingo hasn't been acting out, hasn't been walking around the neighborhood naked, and she hasn't been raped by anyone these days. It's kind of quiet.
It's getting normal. It's getting normal.
Yeah, all my stories are so the same. Like it's hard to top yourself after a while. You get to a place.
Yeah, no, you can't top what you did the last time. There's no question you can't. You just gotta hang and just hope those moments happen. That's all.
Well, now where are you two in the relationship? Is it more serious? Are we talking marriage?
We're not into marriage.
No.
And you can't have kids because maybe you'll pass on your mental illness.
Yeah, I won't.
You would.
And I have a
do that,
vasectomy.
You had a vasectomy?
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
Really?
Yeah,
You still married? Someone told me you're still legally married.
Well, yeah, it's a long, confusing story. I got married to some chick when I was like 20, when I lived in Vegas. It was a chick I worked with, and we got drunk, and it was really funny because in Vegas you can do that. You can get hammered, and let's go get married.
Yeah.
And it seemed funny, but she was another insane person, but she was like 33. And she turned into be some like really weird pathological liar.
You
chick.
better get out of this marriage because if you end up making it big and end up getting a lot of dough
You'll
or
have to
something,
pay her to leave.
you're gonna have to pay her off. Get out of it now while you got no money.
I can't imagine. We're talking almost 20 years.
Yeah, she could come after you.
20 years ago, that just because there's some random piece of paperwork, even though
Bro, get a divorce.
Disappeared.
Right?
I started the proceedings once because I was dating another chick who was a comic here in town, Betsy Wise.
You realize that chick owns half of Fun with Pedophiles? Think about it.
Yeah, $750.
Yeah, I think I made $750 off of that book.
She actually owes you money right now.
Self-publishing is a...
How come in my neighborhood I never see like a bingo type running around naked in the streets?
Because you'd move.
You know, I wouldn't. I would love to see bingo naked running around my apartment, around where my apartment is. I think that's great.
You don't see nothing fun happens in this fucking boring world anymore.
I know.
There's no
Is that
good
why you're into
stories.
bingo, do you think? Because it's like bingo always has the potential of going off and being wild and being truly...
Well, we have to make our own wild, like on the road with the, doing the
I mean,
videos.
no one's
What do you
fun
mean?
anymore.
What kind of wild do you make?
I don't know.
It's not really...
I don't know. We just pull stunts and do shit just to try to break up the monotony. No one's so fucking boring anymore.
You know what's so sad? Most of the people running around in New York running around naked look like,
They don't look like bingo.
No, they look more like an elephant. They look more
I
like
used to
Benji.
run around naked a lot more too, and I don't even. I'd shower with clothes. Is that Benji, the naked picture in that waiting room?
Yeah,
like
he's naked.
I looked at that and I'm like, I'm getting a look like that. It's gross.
That's when I was in great shape.
Yeah, I'm falling apart.
I dig Doug that he could go out with a mentally ill woman and not give a shit, just kind of say, like sometimes you lay in bed, sometimes you think, well, bingo could go berserk in bed and I could be asleep and she'd be
he's
like,
going out with a good-looking mentally ill woman. Let's not fucking give him a priest outfit.
Yeah, but still, would you?
What are you saying, Artie?
Artie, come on, you got to, you got to always be looking behind you.
I'm saying, good-looking's good-looking.
You're saying you would go out with bingo, even though you know
I've
that you-
dated several crazy broads because they had nice tits.
All right.
They weren't even
Yeah, and
hot as
most of those chicks will deny to the end that they're crazy and that you're an asshole. And she walks out and shows you her paperwork.
Hey, David, you're on the air. What's happening?
Yeah, hi, Howard. How are you?
Hey, man.
Yeah, I was just curious. I mean, how about Bingo becomes mentally ill for a couple of minutes and takes her top off?
Gets naked. It might be creepy. Doug's a friend of the show and everything. I don't know.
We don't want to undress his girl.
I feel weird asking Bingo to be nude.
Hard to become mentally ill.
But Bingo, you sat on this. Bingo,
bang her head against the wall.
Yeah, Bingo sat on the Sibian the last time, and we even said it was the craziest Sibian ride ever.
Okay.
I think she's done.
Let it out, crazy girl. It was really good. Did you like it? Do you ever think about it?
She said she listened to someone had taped it and gave her a tape of the wrap-up show that she just listened
heard
to.
the wrap-up show. Yeah, they said it looked like I had cerebral palsy. They could tell it was real because it was not really attractive.
Because your eyes rolled into the back of your head. Did you like it? Do you ever think about the Sibian, or you don't?
No, I mean,
it's the last time she came.
It was might have been actually.
Is that true? Doug can't make you come?
No, it's not that he can't. It's we don't have sex.
What's going on? When's the last time you had sex?
A while ago.
Be honest, man. You always have been. How long?
Yeah.
How long's it been? Months?
Last time I did blow with you. Well, I've been on the road a lot too, so it's not like we've been.
We're not together all the time.
Is it good for Bingo?
Like I haven't. This is the first. She just flew in.
Is it good for Bingo to be doing blow? I mean, because she
and lithium.
Drugs for me, it's been fine. No, it really has, because I mean, if you hallucinate on mushrooms, you know you're putting it into your body.
She does mushrooms. It's crazy.
Really?
But you know, like
Mushrooms
I know in my
her.
head what's going to happen.
Right.
It's the times that
She gets alien-like.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you'd have to see her. Just, yeah. She all the caricatures of hallucinogens she becomes.
So are you saying you guys
tongue popping out and eyes like this? And,
are you guys saying you're only able to have sex at this point when you're coked up, when you're fueled up? Because
no, that's him.
Well, what's going on with you?
It's not that I'm unable. I have no fucking interest anymore. Like,
He doesn't have a drive.
Whoa,
You know what? I listen to Bubba's show. You could be having a testosterone level problem.
I don't know. I don't know if it's because I'm such a drunk.
Are you monogamous?
Like Artie, when you're a big junkie, did you like care about fucking?
No, I'm telling you, I understand what Doug's saying, and I get bored real easy now too. And you feel like you have nothing, like no cares or anything, right? And
Wait a second.
and you just want to get high or drunk to be.
Yeah,
you know.
I'm drunk all the time. And then you're like,
Oh, you're a big
well,
drinker.
But what's going on?
I mean, if I had a
living,
if I had a girlfriend with me, though, in other words, like if I didn't have a chick, I was too lazy to go. I would rather get high before going to find a broad.
Go find one.
But if I had a chick with me and she was willing, I would fuck.
When there's
her.
porn right there on the computer and you can just jack off, you're
But wait
still
a
gonna go
second.
try to find a
That's
chick
how
and
me and
lie to
Dana
her all
started
night.
to get separate. We started to get separated when I started doing heroin because, like, in other words, she would say, "Do you want me to come over?" And I'd be like, "No, I just rather get fucked up," and not telling her that. So she thought it was her,
Right.
when it was really the drugs. And
But
then
don't
eventually,
you think this is a sign that the relationship could be ending, Bingo? I mean, Doug doesn't want to fuck you anymore. I mean, you're a hot chick and you have needs.
It's not like you don't
really
want to fuck
honest
her
with each
anymore.
other. Yeah.
What? When's the last time you guys fucked? How many months?
Probably January.
January.
Yeah.
You know what month this
Probably.
is?
Yeah.
I don't know what month this
March.
is. It's March.
well, it's not that long ago.
But would you say you get whiskey dick?
I just don't care.
He doesn't have
Like, I don't.
drive.
I don't have a
Yeah.
drive. I hate
Bingo.
myself.
If I brought in a really hot chick right now, brand new, strange, he'd have
Oh,
to
we
drive.
did. We had that threesome. That was fucking awful.
When was that?
Oh God, that was in San Francisco.
Well, how
no,
long
it was
ago was that?
terrible.
That's the last time we had sex, probably.
No.
Well,
No,
it was a
'cause
threesome
that-
with another chick, right?
Wait, you didn't have
another
you didn't
chick.
have sex when you did the coke?
No, that was another. That was we did. I think Bad Ecstasy. That
Yeah.
night.
How'd you
Yeah,
end up
that
with
was
a
the night
threesome?
Molly was.
Bad ecstasy. That's a great title for a movie.
When did you,
Bad
when did
Bad
you have when did you have the threesome?
That was end
In
of
San
last year
Francisco.
sometime. Yeah,
I didn't
San
know
Francisco.
that. Where'd you meet the chick?
At a show in San Francisco, and it was just really awkward.
Bingo,
I mean,
you're up for that kind of play?
Yeah, this one wasn't great at all.
Have you been with other
Bad.
girls? Have you been with other girls?
That was the first time all the way. I mean, yeah, I've done things with other women before.
Oh, I didn't know. Man, you are fun. Yeah, she's
But this
fun.
is not a fun night.
No, that was
it
not a
really
fun
was
night.
not a
Why
fun
was it
night.
so bad?
It,
just the chick was. It was really awkward.
Where'd you meet the chick?
She was at my show,
And she came up to you afterwards and
and she
said, "I
was
want to
pretty hot on for just
sitting at a
okay.
show."
But
And she was a fan of yours.
yeah, but she was. I don't know.
And Bingo.
Seemed fake, you know.
it
You know
really
how-
did.
But wait a second, Bingo. You were in the audience that night,
Oh, yeah, I was there.
and Doug says to you, "Hey, this chick wants to come home with us." How does that all work? I mean, that's a
Well,
tough.
it's a drug thing, you know. I forget.
She was like,
exactly
"Hey,
what-
let's go do some drugs," and
It was really spur of the moment. We weren't. I mean, it wasn't thought
How
out.
does it happen?
You know, yeah. Well, you end a show and you start drinking. There's a bunch of people there, and you
Yeah.
stumble
Start
to
talking.
another bar, and then where bar's closing, and
Everybody goes
the
back
other
to the
comics
hotel
go into
rooms.
the hotel, and
So
there's
then-
waitress hanging out, and then you're in between hotels, and then hey, this chick's still here, and
Doug, did you think something might happen the whole night, or was it just total shock to you? That's a big deal, bro.
not
Man.
maybe for you.
Yeah, it really
I'm
wasn't.
sorry.
This
But it
really
is.
wasn't a
It
big
is.
deal.
Really,
for us.
my
Yeah, it
girlfriend
really
never
was.
lets me have threesomes.
But I mean, we
You know.
we live a different lifestyle where we are out on the road. You're out getting hammered. Artie knows. You're out getting hammered every night. You don't plan things out. There's
So
no.
the chick
It's
kind
not
of
conducive to normalcy at
the
all.
chick
Yeah.
hung back in your hotel room, and what was she wearing? Was she hot?
On paper, yes, but she wasn't really sexually enticing. She,
Yeah.
like if you were banging half the porn stars you have on here, you'd know they're lying. You know they're
Yeah.
faking it. You know.
So, Bingo, what'd you end? Who made the first move? Like, how did it all go down?
I think you did that night, but It's hard to remember.
I know she was hinting at it.
She was
without
hinting
saying
at
it.
How does she hint? Like, where does she go? Oh, I'm so horny.
Well, she was following you back into the.
But I know at one point where I knew it could have happened if I pushed it, but I let her go because I knew we weren't really.
She was following you where?
No, we were in our hotel.
Yeah, but you said she was just following you around the whole night.
No, well, the whole night we were just, there was a bunch of us.
What was Bingo saying, though? What were you saying, Bingo? She was following Doug?
Oh, she followed you back into the room.
What?
Yeah.
And she left, and then she came back because she forgot something, or...
Bingo, you don't get jealous that Doug's going to be hammering another woman right in front of you?
He loves me.
Yeah.
He loves me. I know that.
So what happened? All three of you get naked?
Yeah, and you also gave me the eye. You were like, is this okay or is this weird? And I'm like, yeah, it's weird. Why not, though? It is weird.
But we were kind of making eye contact over, like... And
then when we started, we're like, how the fuck do we get out of this?
She goes, and you know, Artie, when you're doing the narcotics, it doesn't lend well to maximum pressure. And she goes, I sucked the best dick ever. And she starts blowing me, and it's like she's trying to get her mouth as wide as she can to barely. It was the worst, like, head.
I'm watching him.
Bingo,
you're on narcotics. You want it vicious and
Bingo,
nearly painful.
When you're watching this, what's going through your head?
I am desperate. I'm desperately trying not to laugh because I'm looking at him and knowing what's going on, and I'm like, I don't know how to get out of this, but it's fucking funny from his side. It was hilarious.
Yeah, it was the most gentle, caring head I've ever.
If a chick tells me they suck the best dick ever, I usually go, well, being that the best dick ever is not here, will mine work?
Bingo, no thoughts of jealousy?
And it never works.
No?
I'm not really that type of person. You would say if I was. I'm not.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
We're close. We're close. Like, I know what's going through his head.
Yeah, but maybe you need other girls in this thing because you guys aren't having sex anymore. It's kind of sad as a couple.
Yeah, well, you don't have the drive, and I can masturbate just fine. So
what do you do every night? Do you masturbate every night?
Sometimes multiple times during the day.
That doesn't upset you?
No, she would, like... When there have been times, and her drive fluctuates with the meds she's on.
Yeah, that's
right.
I mean, sometimes she's just like me, but sometimes she'd just sit there in the car, just jacking off nonstop, masturbating while we're driving between gigs for hours. Like, are you still doing that?
What does she do? She just.
But I mean, she'll do it while she's watching a flick. Like, she can bifurcate her attention like that. She'll be reading a book, jacking off, talking on the phone.
You jack off several times a day. But isn't that kind of a sad picture that Bingo's jacking off a couple of times a day and Doug's like not even getting it up for her?
Well, I'm good at it. I can satisfy myself, and we get along so well.
Yeah, I don't know, but it seems like
so
the
you're
passion.
just like friends, right?
Why are
yeah,
you
I guess
trying to ruin their relationship?
Yeah, when Fred hangs out with me, he jacks off 4 or 5 times right in front of me. Is it weird to look over and see your girlfriend jacking off?
For that long.
Is she really into it? She does like a jackrabbit.
No, she does it like she's smoking a cigarette or drinking, just jacking off.
She take off her clothes, or she just slides her hand down her pants?
Just slides her hand
down
her pants.
Yeah.
If you're driving, you just slide your hand down your pants. Do you ever take your top off and show truckers your titties and all that kind of stuff and get crazy?
It's almost like you play with your balls when you're watching the TV.
Yeah.
I play with my penis all the time.
Yeah.
Even during the show, I'm constantly busy with it.
Yeah, that's what she's doing.
Yeah. So how long does it take you to get off, Bingo?
It depends. It depends on where my med level is.
Right.
So
it's complicated. So you didn't even kiss this chick in the hotel room or anything?
Yeah, we did.
We
both kissed her.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's pretty wild. And then what happens? You all get naked? And then
I took a shower with her.
Then I feel shame.
You took a shower
because I look
with her?
like that picture of Benji.
You took a shower with her? What, before it got started?
Yeah.
And what goes on in the shower?
Well, again, it was just completely awkward.
Why?
Even
in the shower, it was awkward.
The whole thing was kind of awkward. Probably because we were on coke, and it was just weird. It was a weird.
Yeah,
was she fingering you in the shower and everything?
No,
she wasn't kissing you.
That started later.
She didn't rub your titties and stuff in the shower.
Yeah.
Oh, she did. She kissed you and rubbed your titties in the shower. Boy, for not being
and I did that to her.
For not being into it, it sure sounds like a lot happened.
Well,
yeah, no,
a lot did happen, but we really weren't into it.
And then after the shower, you get in the bed, and what happens? You two start licking each other? Bingo starts licking. You licked her, or she licked you?
Both.
You both did.
They both went down on each other.
How was that? Was she good at going down on you?
Not really.
Every time, and every time I've been in a threesome,
well, that is the point. I mean, we were trying to figure out how to get out of it, but I mean, how do you get out of it?
It seems to keep going while you're figuring out how to get out of it.
Did you bang her, Doug?
Yeah, I banged her a little bit, but yeah, couldn't keep wood.
Oh, geez.
Wow.
Yeah.
Boy, that sounds terrible. How much drinking are you doing, pal?
Oh, that's more of a narcotic. Well, actually, narcotics.
Yeah.
It starts to take over your life. You just want to be high. It really is more important than anything.
What kind of narcotics are we talking about?
That night, I don't know if it was coke or ecstasy, but
right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, what a great thing to be able to say. Every time I've done a threesome, I don't have that in my repertoire.
Yeah, there are people out there banging their heads on the steering wheel now. Every time.
I mean, you're treating it like it's nothing, Doug.
I forget some threesomes I've had.
Yeah.
I forgot until I came up here that I've done. Oh, Roseanne, wait, I did her TV show a lot. Like, I forget TV shows I've done.
And Bingo is like so nonchalant about it. I mean, God, this girl was eating you out. You eating her out. You'd think that'd be a major sort of story. Do you ever close your eyes and think about girls and masturbate?
Oh, all the time.
Oh, you do?
Not her.
Right.
But yeah.
You've had sex with girls that's been good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's a good example is a shrink told me once that degenerate gamblers, people addicted to gambling, men, have a way less sex drive than average men because they're just so into gambling. There's something about it.
Right.
I get the same high from gambling that I do from coke.
Really? Wow, that's great.
It's the same body high. I'm awake. I'm alert.
I think it's an addiction thing.
You and Doug have a lot in
common.
common.
Gambling makes me really horny, like coke does.
Yeah.
Gambling makes me wicked horny.
There's a perfect amount of coke to do before sex. Because I've done too much coke, and then you can't fuck at all. But
would you mind if Bingo did another guy consensually?
She's had sort of indiscretions.
Oh, you have? You've cheated on
I tell
Doug?
her I don't want to know about it if it happens.
Have you been fucking other guys behind Doug's back?
No.
Tell the truth, Bingo.
No. There was one
I shouldn't
instance.
Even brought this up.
Yeah,
what was the instance? Another
we
soft rape?
No.
Did you fuck Dave Attell?
No, it was a feature.
What happened?
Even worse.
It was a middle act.
What happened?
Oh, this guy's our buddy.
He's a friend of ours.
A buddy.
Yeah.
Is he comic?
But why'd you fuck him? Doug,
we didn't actually fuck.
What did you do?
We messed around, but
You
we were
blew him?
all. I don't even remember.
Tell the truth.
We were all really drunk.
Doug, do you know about this, or is this the first time?
I knew
I
about
guess
it.
he does.
We tell.
I passed out that night, but yeah, when she came banging on the hotel door naked at 9 o'clock the next morning, I knew that look of shame in her face.
Doug, we got to get some dates together. We got to get some dates on the road together.
Wait a second. You're telling me you're okay with that? That didn't bum you out?
We don't do. This doesn't happen very often.
Okay, when it happened,
I hope not.
It didn't bum you out?
No, because I've been in that same situation. You make bad choices when you party hard.
Yeah.
Is this a comedian that's known? I mean,
He's a friend of mine.
He's a buddy of ours. You don't have to say who it is.
Yeah, no, I don't know if you'd want the plug or not at this point.
Is he a single guy?
Huh?
Is he single?
Yeah, he's a single guy.
Oh, so he don't probably. Well, you don't have to name. But is he a guy we know?
Oh,
Is
wait,
he-
yeah, that's right. His girlfriend in San Francisco that week. I go, hey, come here. And we were walking back to the hotel, and I jammed my hand down her pants and put a couple of fingers in her. I go, now we're even.
Oh, man. So what happened when you went to the hotel? You didn't fuck the guy, but you just blew him and stuff?
I don't even remember. We messed around. I don't remember what happened.
You do. You just don't want Doug to know.
No, we were all drunk. I told him everything the next day.
Has this guy been on the show? Has he been on my show?
No. He's out of Texas. He's a.
Oh, okay, good. All right. Well, because I don't want to know. Well, that is some story, you two. I tell you, Doug. Bingo.
You start getting wrapped up in the small details in life.
What are you going to do about this drug addiction thing, man?
I do drugs very socially.
Yeah, okay.
Very
I
what
do
about the drinking?
Coke a couple times a month. But yeah, I drink pretty much every night.
Every night? How many drinks?
Depends on.
I can drink
shows.
7 or 8 beers and consider it not drinking that night. Well, I didn't really drink last night.
I know that feeling.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're depressed a little bit, you know?
Yeah, you get that way.
Yeah.
Maybe
just
you
less
should
and less
be
is
on
interesting.
You should be on some medication too, maybe.
Maybe
I
you
need some of that healing energy from that
Roseanne.
Yeah.
But like Doug, do you like set limits? Like tonight, you're supposed to be taping a Showtime special, right?
Yeah.
Now, is there a limit of drinks
Are
you'll
you going
have?
to drink for this?
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be plugging that.
That's why you're here, honey.
Artie needs to know what you're doing so he can
Yeah,
help
no,
himself.
I will.
I'm curious.
I'll be doing 2 shows, so I'll do what I do on the road. I'm not going to try to polish it up for Showtime.
But you're
Fuck
going to
that.
tape
Then
2 shows.
Then people would have higher expectations when they come see me live.
But you're going to tape 2 shows and they'll edit it together for one special, right?
Right.
So in between shows, you're not going to try to.
No,
drink less.
I'll start drinking before the first show.
Wow.
See, that's like when I taped my DVD, I tried to I had some boundaries.
Trying to be professional.
I mean, some, but. I did the same exact thing he just said. I did 2. You wear the same things, and then he just edit it together. And I wish I could say I was better, but I did drink probably a little too much in between. And some of the shit got fucking better.
Well, no, I really do, and I do a bit about it. But I have AA friends who will all have eventually had to cave in and admit that I'm funnier when I'm drunk. Like AA people tell me that.
That's hard for an AA guy to admit.
It fucking kills them to say it. It's like they're denying their religion when they say it.
You know what, Doug? You're a better driver when you drink.
I know.
Well,
it's like having your psychiatrist tell you that not only the voices in your head real, but they're accurate. What?
They're right. They're the only thing sensible about you.
Well, I got to tell you, this has been a very interesting morning, to say the least. The 2 of you are great. Doug, I love your career, the way it's going. Tonight at 8 o'clock, you will prove
I love the way
again.
your career is going. We finally, we finally got this serious, and she even listens. She's catching me up on all the shit I missed in the last 2 weeks because she's had the car.
Bingo, you're up on the show?
Yes.
George Takei.
Isn't he the best?
He was.
They think
brilliant.
Artie's doing heroin again.
Gee, I wonder why.
Do you think what is your opinion of that?
I don't think so.
No,
Thank you.
He's not.
And
But
you
you know
look
what? You
great.
look-
You don't look nearly as fat as these guys say.
They're awful to me. They really are.
He hasn't stood up and shown you. He's almost 300 pounds.
I know, but it's weird. Like that scales off. I gotta be. I'm 288 first of all.
Yeah.
Look,
Well, the
we
beard
feed
is new,
him.
too.
We feed him over there. He can no longer get out of that chair.
He's glued to that chair now.
Although
his
George-
ass is bound to the chair.
The chair has become part of it.
Although George Takei did look extra small than the last time he was here.
Bingo, are you saying that if you were on the road, you might end up in Artie's room one night if you're all traveling around together?
It would depend on what we were drinking that night. I don't know.
You'll be
How
drinking
much
Jack
fun-
Daniels.
That's the thing, is we don't know what's going to happen to us.
Well, he would
Nobody
have-
knows. You just roll with it.
We'd have to drink. Our friend David Tell has a great joke. He goes, "I was drinking my favorite drink a lot,
A lot.
a lot."
Well, you'll be drinking everything that night when Artie's there. Trust me.
All right.
In other words, you're not ruling it out. Artie could be on the list. Is what you said.
Absolutely.
I don't
Good
want
for
to
you,
risk
Artie.
Doug's friendship. That would be terrible.
He'll be cool.
Sure you do. You're not that great of friends with Doug.
I'll go out and get a.
Doug, do you also not have the jealous gene? You don't get jealous?
I rarely get jealous. I mean,
It's human nature to, at some point. I mean,
If you love someone, don't you want to set
I mean,
them
not-
free? no. If you
But
love
we-
someone, don't you get jealous? If
we
they're
do
with-
love each other, and something's obviously
Not
working out.
necessarily.
Yeah, well,
Something's working.
I don't know. This is. I got to figure this out.
Okay, so why would the jealousy? Like, why would that
I wouldn't
something
want-
negative be
Bingo-
attached to love as something that's inherently needed?
If Bingo
well, you
was
can't
my-
love her if you don't have negative feelings.
No, if Bingo was my girlfriend, I want Bingo to myself. I don't want to share her with some comedian.
Well, it's not like I'm going, baby, hey, we're going to do this. Well, I decided to go blow someone else tonight, so I'll be home. No, I mean, but if things
This
happen on
rarely
the road.
happens. It's not.
All right. Hey, call me a prude. What do I know? What do I know, man? I don't know. Call me nuts. You think I'm nuts, Robin? I don't think so.
Oh, they have an interesting relationship, maybe a little bit more evolved than most people.
Yeah, they sound like a much better
Yeah, we get
civilization
along
than us.
fine.
Do you do girls without Bingo being there?
Not that I'd say on the air in front of you.
So you do.
I've had my indiscretions too.
Oh, you have. Bingo, that doesn't upset
Now, do
you?
you fess up to Bingo about your peccadillos?
I have.
Doug, we've all known about your dalliances.
Bingo, you're not a little bit jealous? Come on.
No, jealousy happens. I mean, we've both experienced it, but it's not like we take it out on each other.
Well, there you go. Have you done anyone since the last time you did bingo? Have you been with any of the women?
No.
No, all right. Okay, that's good enough. And check out Doug. And tonight you're taping a special?
Tonight, 2 shows at the Gotham Comedy
Club. Oh, that's a big
Club.
deal. All right, so go see Doug. He's going to be at his best. He's only going to have a few drinks. And check out
taping.
That's right. He's taping. It's a very big night. And check out Doug at DougStanhope.com.
If I'm drinking, it's because I'm trying to be professional. Keep that in mind.
I
trying to be as funny as I possibly can be.
Are there pictures of bingo on your website?
Yeah, I don't know.
We have great pictures up right now, the Safeway pictures.
Anything,
oh, wait.
On
the
my
MySpace. If you go to the
nude?
MySpace.
Bingo, any nudes up there?
No, this is...
No, it's better. We went to one of those MySpace, to one of those grocery store. Had one of those, hey, come in for a free sitting portrait studio.
So we dressed all up.
I dressed up in like cheese ball. Yeah.
Oh, there you are. Oh, what is that?
Where is it?
Look at that. Oh, that's funny.
What? The pedophile picture?
The one of both of us is better.
Oh, there you go. There is.
That is some serious hair there. That's nice.
That's bingo. All right, listen, thanks, guys. Thanks for being here today.
Thanks for having me.
And good luck with the special tonight.
Thanks.
Try to have just a couple of drinks. Don't go too crazy.
Doug,
be top of your game.
Thursday night, that Comedy Central thing I taped was at the same club Thursday night.
Right.
So I was there. May I suggest, right next door is Jake's Saloon. Very good. Very good place.
And you know what I might
drink.
suggest? You know what I might suggest, Artie? The Metro Diner in Warren, Rhode Island. My brother's diner, please.
Taylor Ham.
Taylor Ham.
Taylor Ham. It's my
Artie's favorite diner.
Why are so many comedians alcoholics?
I don't know. I don't see that as the case anymore. Most comics I know are boring, clean and sober guys who go work on a script right after the show.
I know a lot of healthy guys too.
Yeah,
it's weird, but
they use heroin as a punchline, like it never, where you use it as the premise to the joke.
Right.
Well,
it's their punchline.
I did notice I had a. You know what's funny? I had to introduce 6 new comics the other night.
Yeah, how'd that go?
And it went really well, actually. It was good, but. So in between, I go up, I do like 12 minutes, then I sit down. And they were all young people who clearly have never done heroin before. But what Doug just said is true. Like, they have a lot of punchlines that end in heroin. And every time they said that, the entire crowd would look at me. Every time they said heroin, they'd equate that to me like, no, I don't know.
It's like it's like white comics who do black jokes, and they all look at the black person to see if they're laughing.
Yeah, it was a little
You're
odd,
the
like,
heroin guy.
No, I'm no heroin.
Well, I got to ask Doug something about the drinking now. Do you have blackouts?
I rarely black out completely, but I'll need a reminder the next day. I'll get those creeper memories throughout the day where little by little, like 2 o'clock, you go, oh shit, why does my coat smell like gas? Fuck, we set a dumpster on fire. I just remembered.
I'm a little concerned, but okay, listen, everybody seems to have it under control.
It's like your brain knows it can't give you all that information all at once at 7 a.m. with the wake-up call. It's going to spread it out through the day or you'll go into shock.
Well, you guys are perfect for each other. Bingo has her hallucinations. You have your blackouts. It's very good.
He's also right about, Doug is right about, comedy has become a career that a lot of very sort of organized together people try, whereas they never did before.
It's now a stepping stone. People say, all right, that's one route into sitcom world.
And it's right. And this MySpace, but they're all working on a MySpace page. I've never seen my MySpace. Right. They all have computer, like this Dane Cook thing.
It's a business.
It changed the business. But, good for them. If you're good at business, too,
I got to take a break, but Doug, thanks for being here. And Bingo, thank you.
See, I knew I should have fucked her last night so that wouldn't come up. When's the last time you fucked? Last night.
I ended up watching him jack off in his car while he cried because I didn't know what to do. You could have stopped right after I didn't fuck him. That's what you could have done. That was true. Far less uncomfortable than all this.
What's he calling in about?
He actually is he's going out on tour, but he's also pissed off about some article that appeared in the Inquirer. He wanted to clear some shit up.
All right.
Hey, Ike, how you doing?
Hey, I'm doing great.
Ike.
Got no business printing.
Hey, Ike, you there?
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
Hello. I'm doing great. Long time no see.
Where's he?
I can barely hear Ike. What happened to him?
I don't know.
Ike, you're like almost...
Where are you calling from, Mars? That's how far away you sound.
You sound like you're on another planet.
No, I'm on this planet.
What's going on, Will, with the connection here?
I think we woke him up out of like a dead sleep.
No, but this ain't he's wide awake. You just can't hear him. There's something technically going on wrong.
Exactly.
Listen to this.
I mean, you can't hear
Give me
him.
like 3 numbers. We tried every number. There's a lot of issues with getting Ike on the phone. You want us to try and call it back?
Yeah, we can't hear Ike. I want to talk to the cat, but I can't hear him.
It'd be like you're having a private conversation.
Yeah, that's pretty private. Too private.
Oh, wait. Something happened there. Now, how did it get better?
You guys are saying that he's got to talk directly into the phone.
Ike, do you know where you might be talking into the ear part.
Maybe so, you know.
Turn the phone around.
Can you turn the phone around and talk into the mouthpiece?
Yeah, it's sounding better now.
Just
No.
It just almost for a second.
I have no idea.
Yeah, Ike, we're going to try and call you back, test out some phones, but I think we'd have better luck yelling out the window.
Yeah, I think so, too.
All right, man. Hold on.
They're going to call you back.
They call you back, brother. Man. You know, Ike, I got a whole bunch of stuff to talk to him about. He's pissed because, you know, he's 15. He's married to woman number 15.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Tina Turner was like wife number
2 or 3
or something.
Well, I heard it's marriage number 15. I think he might have married the same broad like 5 times. So it may only be like 10. That's what I heard. It may be 10 women.
Then we'll have. That's one thing we need to clear up. Then
It said in the
one of many things.
It said Ike divorced. It said in the National Enquirer that he divorced his 15th wife because she tried to poison. She allegedly tried to poison him with an overdose of prescription pills, and he says it's not true.
Oh, so he didn't divorce her because of that.
Yeah, he says they're back together. And,
I see.
And then there's, I don't know. I can't even follow. Like,
Where's he finding women?
I don't know. Like, with
How
that,
old is he?
When that Ike's, shit, he's got to be like almost 70, right?
Yeah, at
I mean,
least.
I think I saw the notes, Howard. His 76th birthday's coming up.
How come the cat doesn't know how to work his phone though?
Oh, I mean, I think he's had trouble with a lot of things in life.
The phone was invented in his lifetime.
Yeah, but I mean, like Gary says, he's had trouble with everything. Maybe he has trouble with phones. I got a feeling we're never going to be able to really talk to Ike.
Not. Will says they've got 3 different numbers. I don't know what's going on.
Well, 70 years ago, when he would have learned how to use a phone at age 6, it still was that Andy Griffith thing with the
hand piece and the mouthpiece.
Maybe he doesn't know the new ones.
Ike had a fucked up life, though. I mean, okay, you know, you kind of you're miserable with him because he beat Tina Turner in that movie. You know, that was their life story. But did you know he watched his father get lynched?
No, I didn't know that.
That's rough, man.
Yeah, that's what he says anyway.
That would piss me off.
He says him and his father and another black
I
man.
wouldn't have beat Tina because of it.
Yeah,
I might have beaten Tina because of that. If I watched my dad get lynched by a group of white men, I might have to beat Tina. I mean, I hate to say it.
Now.
I don't know, man. That's got to screw with your head.
Well, he's always claimed that was overstated, the beating.
Well, it's crazy.
Well, basically
he said,
what he says is that she beat you back, you know, like it was a fight, not just him beating her.
well, he said the movie ruined his life, but he's the one who approved the script.
What?
Yeah.
I think we got it. I think after many phone calls to 5 different phone lines, I think we got it.
All right, what number is he on?
What line, Will? Hold on.
19.
Line 19.
Okay, got it. Ike, you there?
Yeah.
Brother, now I hear you.
Yeah, good.
What was going on over there?
I don't know, man. Something wrong with his phone. Maybe they're having sex or something.
Who's that broad in the background there?
I don't know. It's a new one. You don't know her.
This is not,
another woman?
This is not your wife?
No.
That's your wife?
Yeah, now, yeah.
Yeah. Is this wife
That's the one you met.
Is that wife number 15?
14.
14.
You know, they always make mistakes.
Yeah. Hey, Ike, I know you want to clear this up right off the bat. I wanted to give you a chance to do it. It said in the Enquirer that the reason you got a divorce from this wife that you're with right now, or you were getting a divorce, is because she tried to poison you with an overdose of pills?
Yeah, but that was overdose of Viagra.
Viagra.
Yeah, and Cialis.
Cialis?
Cialis, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Hey, how hot is this broad?
Oh, man, you should see her.
Really
How
nice.
old is she?
How old is she?
I can't tell you that.
How old are you now?
Wait till you see her.
How old are you now?
75.
And you're banging what? A broad half your age?
I'm looking 30 though.
How come you got to use Viagra?
I don't use it. That's what they said.
Oh, so you don't take Viagra?
No.
So the story is fake?
Yeah, but totally fake.
She tried to poison you with Viagras?
Yeah, give me an overdose.
Yeah, so are you suing them now over that?
Well, you see, yes.
You are suing?
Yes.
I see. So you're upset about it?
You're damn right I'm upset about it. Would you be?
Well, how did they get that story anyway?
I don't know. I'm going to find out.
Ike, do you think something's wrong with you that you have been married 14 times? Do you?
Yeah. I think I'm hard to learn.
Yeah. Is this the final marriage, do you think?
I hope so.
Yeah, and she's giving you tons of pussy?
Uh-huh. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, you got a lot in your life. Was Tina your first or second wife?
Neither. We never was married.
Oh, you never married Tina Turner?
No.
Not legally?
No.
But you had another wife when you were with her.
Well, wait just a second. I had another one when I was with her.
Yeah.
No.
No?
No.
I thought you were married at that time.
This cat's had so many women.
He can't even keep it straight.
You know,
probably.
guess what age Ike Turner lost his virginity?
9.
Nope.
11.
6 years old.
No shit.
6 years old, right? You were banging a 45-year-old when you were 6, right?
Yeah, that's right, man. You sure remember.
Yeah.
Remember, it was like he was there, yes.
It was a neighbor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's called child abuse. That's not called losing.
No, that's today they call it child abuse. But back then they wasn't child abuse at all.
No.
That was 1937.
Well, now they call that molesting. Back then in your day, you called that making love, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
I was having fun, you know.
Yeah.
And so was she.
Oh, man.
And for real...
6 years old? How could you make love to a 6-year-old boy?
Ooh.
Ask Fred.
How old are you now?
Ask half the church.
So when you started at 6 years old, you were able to get a full erection?
Yeah, man.
And you came and everything?
You're damn right. Wouldn't you? I would say that you was, too.
Oh, absolutely. I would love it.
Yeah.
What did you do? Did you lie and tell her you were 8 so that she wouldn't feel funny about it?
No, I didn't tell her anything.
I mean, could you imagine, though?
You told her the most you want.
Yeah, and you would climb on top of her and do her, and she taught you how to do it?
Yeah, she really taught me good, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Ike, it's so sad in a way when I read that you spent over $11 million on cocaine.
$11 million?
$11 million on cocaine.
How do you do that?
Easy.
If you hadn't been into coke, you would have been a wealthy, wealthy man right now.
I would have been, huh?
Right?
Well, that's what you said. I would have been.
Well, if you spent $11 million, you had $11 million.
Is that because you were smoking it, Ike? You smoked coke?
Wow. Yeah, back in those days, I did both.
Right. It goes quick if you smoke it.
Yeah.
You say the movie, What's Love Got to Do With It, wrecked your life, but didn't you approve the script?
No, I do not. And neither does Tina. That movie, man, it sabotaged my career.
But didn't they pay you like a bunch of money? Didn't you earn?
No, man.
Disney paid you
$45,000.
Yeah, Disney paid you $45,000.
For your rights, right?
Yeah, for the approval to make the movie.
No. They told me I was approving. My attorney told me that I was approving for somebody else to do the movie in my place. He didn't tell me that they could portray me in a way they wanted to, and so I agreed to it.
You still getting high?
Ooh, heck no.
No? You don't even drink?
No, nothing. Never did.
You just did coke?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, and how'd you get off the coke? Would they put you in jail?
Yeah, that's what it took to do it.
Yeah, and how were you treated in jail? Did the other prisoners bust your balls because you're Ike Turner?
Well, you know, if you get along with the cops, you're a snitch, and if you get along with the inmates, they say you're trying to be a star, so you torn between the pillar and the post.
Yeah, did you have to fight?
No.
You never had to kick a brother's ass?
No, not this one.
You didn't get your balls busted by the Aryan race?
No, not at all.
You saw all that, though. You saw the different games.
Oh, yeah, man, I saw everything.
Anybody try to give you anal sex?
Whoa. No, that's to stop me from the cocaine. I saw that movie Scared Straight, where you go to sleep and they screw you in the butt. And so, I wouldn't go to jail and go to sleep.
Hey, aren't you good friends with Phil Spector, the guy who's up on charges right now?
Yeah.
And do you think he's capable of shooting a girl?
Hell no.
You don't think he did it?
No, I do not.
Why do you think you two get along so well, you and Phil Spector?
I don't know, because one time I told him off, I think he have a lot of yeses around him.
Mm-hmm.
And don't nobody tell the truth. And one night he fooled me out to a place with no money in those days. And I got there, and I waited 2 hours for him to pay the cab driver. He didn't pay him. So I went back to the place where I stayed with one of Hugh Hefner's ex-partners. And when I got back, I was so mad, I called Phil Spector's house. And I told him that if when he came out to the car when I got ready to go, and he told me that if I leave, he wasn't my friend anymore. I told him, well, how you lose something you never have? Never had.
Hey, did you ever give it to Tina in the ass?
Would you like to know?
Come on, give me some scoop on that. Tina Turner, she was in her prime, sexy girl. Did you ever give it to her from, in the buttocks?
No, you know better than that.
You don't do that?
No.
You never give it to all the sex. I
don't pack shit for nobody.
Come on, all the sex you had, you never put it in a woman's ass?
No.
You ever eat ass?
Hell no.
You don't eat ass?
No. I'm totally square.
But you'll eat a girl's pussy.
Why not?
But
you came out of it whole soul and body. Don't have to go back live deep.
And what's the most amount of women you had at one time? Someone told me you once orgied with 6 chicks at once.
No, more than that.
More than 6 at once?
Yeah, with 9 or something like that.
Like 9?
Yeah.
How does he make money today? Does he still get royalties and all that stuff?
No, man, I go out on tours, and I went out on 47 one-nighters last year.
You got any money?
With nights at the proms, and I made about $398,000.
You got any money in the bank?
Huh. That's what they're for.
What?
That's what they're for, to put money in.
Yeah, do you have any money in the bank?
Do I?
Yeah, did you go through all your cash?
Oh, man, no. I don't know where that come from.
You got investments?
Yes, I have that, too.
Where you living now?
In San Marcos, California.
You got a nice spread, or you got a dumpy little apartment?
Yeah, oh, no, man.
You got a nice apartment?
Yes, I do.
Or is it a house?
It's a house.
Oh, you got a house?
Yes.
What'd you pay for that?
I don't even remember.
Is it worth $1 million?
Are you by the water?
Yes.
You're on the water?
Yes.
So you got some money?
I would think so.
Yeah.
Because I had to say, you did write some hit songs, and they still get played.
Yes, and I did the Shoop song with Salt and Pepper.
You got a Jew taking care of your money?
No, they did my song, Salt and Pepper.
No, I'm saying, do you have a Jewish guy taking care of your money?
Yeah.
Oh, you got a Jew?
Yeah.
Oh,
why you think I wear this thing around my neck?
You think OJ's guilty?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I haven't really thought about that.
Hey, Ike, I always thought about it.
I don't think so.
You know what I always thought about, Ike, and I'm being dead serious with you. I think the reason that you got into coke and you had some issues and stuff, you saw a terrible thing when you were a boy. You saw your dad get lynched in front of you with another black man?
Yeah.
I mean, the white people came and hung your dad up on a tree?
Yeah, they took him out to the swamps, and they kicked holes in his stomach.
Kicked holes in his stomach?
Yes, and he laid up for 3 years, and they wouldn't take him in the white hospital, and so they after they kicked holes in his stomach, they took him out to the swamps, and they kicked holes in his stomach. And after they did that, they brought him back to the house and threw him in the yard. And he lived. He stayed there 3 years, and he died.
But you didn't see them beat him.
No.
So you just know that your father had spent 3 years very ill and then died.
I thought your dad got lynched.
We lived in the second house on the corner in Clarksdale, Mississippi, and he was a minister, and he was going with some black chick that was going with this white dude, bird dog. What you say?
Was she want it right now?
He was.
Ike, who's that? What's that? That's your wife?
Yeah, she's telling me to put it on a speakerphone where she can hear what I say.
It's all right. She doesn't need to hear. We need to hear.
We need to. She can hear what you're saying.
Yeah, well, anyway.
Don't beat her with your shoe.
And when the wind was blowing the wrong way, coming home from school, you could smell his intestines.
Oh, my God. Now, so you didn't see him get lynched?
No, God.
He just saw him suffer.
You saw your dad suffer. You think maybe that's why you did all the coke?
I don't know. I have no idea.
He laid in the yard just for 3 years?
No, not in the yard.
No, not in the yard, no. The health department put a health tip beside my house.
Uh-huh.
And because they wouldn't take him in the White Hospital. And he laid there 3 years until he died.
And nobody ever got charged or anything?
No, not in Mississippi.
First time you banged Tina, she was what, 15 years old?
I don't remember, man.
Was she a virgin when you banged her?
No, I doubt that. Seriously, no.
Yeah. You ever get a virgin?
Yeah, I have quite a few of them.
You did?
At least that's the lie they told.
How old
At
were
least
you?
that's the lie they told.
How old was you when you got your first white woman?
My first white woman. I don't know.
Is this one white, the one that's over there now?
No.
Black sister?
No, she's
Asian?
No, she's a frog.
She's a frog?
French?
Yeah.
Frog.
She's French?
No.
What is she?
She's a spook.
She's black?
Yes.
She got afro hair or she straightened it?
She's straight and she's a blonde.
Oh, she's a blonde. She's a black chick with blonde hair. That's crazy. I don't know if I like that.
Well, he liked that with Tina. He even had Tina in the blonde wig.
Yeah, you like that. You like when the black women put on the blonde hair, right?
Yes.
Blonde spook?
I think you would like that too.
Yeah.
Blonde spook.
Is she? That's what he said.
Like a bloke.
Yeah. Is she very fine?
I think so.
Let me speak to her.
Okay, hold on a second.
All right.
Hello.
Hey, baby.
Hi.
You try to kill Ike or what?
That's with Viagra, yeah.
You tried to kill him with Viagra. Does he take Viagra?
No, he doesn't need. He doesn't need Viagra.
So you didn't try to kill him, did you?
Of course not.
Are you very fine?
Am I fine?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so, honey.
You sound hot.
How long have you known Ike?
That's because I am hot.
Aren't you afraid of Ike? Because sometimes he can get crazy.
No, I'm not afraid of Ike.
Yeah, at 76.
He's not hitting you with a shoe.
Yeah, at 76, you could probably beat him up, right?
I could probably beat him up?
Yeah.
I doubt that.
Yeah. Is he giving it to you all the time? I mean, is he active sexually?
Man, my thing get hard as Japanese arithmetic.
Oh,
Oh, there it is, Ike.
It comes like a TP tent in the bed.
No kidding.
Every morning?
Every morning he gives it to you, huh?
Every morning.
Wow. Hey, that's pretty good.
How long have you been with Ike?
Oh,
7 years.
7 years?
He's a much older man than you, though.
Yeah, well, that's what makes it so great.
Don't you ever die inside for a young man?
Experience is wisdom.
He is. Yeah, he's like 30 years old.
What are you wearing right now, baby?
What am I? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Really? You're naked?
Totally.
Hey, Ike, why don't you do it right now so we can listen in?
Yeah, you had to pay for that.
Yeah. You once told me you were 17 years old when you banged your first white woman.
But maybe I was. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's hard to remember way back then, huh?
Yeah. And Ike never wore a condom, but he claims he never got a disease.
No.
Never got a disease. How many kids?
6.
6?
You ever see any of them?
Yeah, all the time.
Real kidding.
How old was he when he banged his first black woman?
How old was I when I banged my first? Oh, he already knew how old I was.
Yeah, he was 6 years old.
He was six.
Yeah.
He was 6 years old, baby.
Oh, you.
You.
How old were you when you banged your first black woman?
50. 50.
50?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a delayed, he's a slow bloomer, a late bloomer.
I'm a late bloomer, man. I like it black. Oh, baby, I go there. I love it black.
Yeah, I know that's right.
You're damn right. These white women, they can't hold up to my pounding.
Yeah. Last time I saw you at the
Uh-oh.
It was the Four Seasons.
Hey, Ike.
Yeah.
So you never wore a condom, but you don't have any weird stuff on your penis? Like you didn't get any disease?
No. What I want with a disease?
And you still don't wear condoms?
No.
So what about with this broad here? You're going to get her pregnant.
So we have another baby.
You want to have another baby. You come inside of her with no birth control.
No, why should I have birth control?
Do you want to get pregnant?
Look, we take care of other countries. Why can't we take care of my babies?
I don't know. Ike switched phones again.
Yeah.
Hey, Ike, I got to go, man. The phone is acting up again, so.
No, I think because they put it on speakerphone.
You got it on speakerphone?
Yeah.
Get it off that speakerphone. Pick up the phone.
Okay.
Hey, Ike.
No, did she do right or did she do wrong?
She did wrong.
Okay, I'm still on speakerphone.
We messed up again.
I want to hear when Ike shot his paper boy.
Oh.
Do you know about that?
No.
Ike once shot the paper boy.
Man, you know too much of my life. You know that, Howard.
I know, but the phone sucks now because you get that speaker phone.
Oh, wait a minute. You got to shut it off. Wait.
I took it off.
It's on speaker. Now it's on speakerphone, right?
It's on speakerphone.
Oh, you're on speakerphone.
I'm on speakerphone now.
Yeah, get off it.
Wait a minute.
Make the phone regular.
Now it's phone regular now.
Yeah, it's not so good. Next time I talk to you, I want to talk about when you shot at the paper
You got to
boy.
come in here.
You got to come in. Just come in one time, all right?
Yeah, I will. You still in New York?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in New York.
The same place?
Yeah,
No,
but
not the
different.
same place.
We're on satellite now.
Oh, okay. Well, I will do that.
All right. So listen, let me tell.
Within the next 3 or 4 weeks.
All right.
Let me tell everyone, Ike Turner's tour kicks off in December. For tour dates, go to IkeTurner.com. All right, Ike. Thanks, man. And say hi to your lady again for me. I don't know her name.
Her name is Audrey Madison.
Audrey. All right, Audrey.
Madison. Oh, she just hit me. Audrey Madison Turner.
Turner.
All right, baby.
Okay.
Thanks, Ike.
All right, thank you.
Guy's a wild dude.
He says he was never married to Tina.
I don't know, man.
No.
I apologize. There were a lot of good callers on the phone. For example, here's a guy, Tony, who was in prison with Ike. He wanted to say hi. Irish Chum was going to ask Ike if he ever heard his hand beating Tina.
What a disease.
There's another guy, Jordan, who says Ike is very happy. He tried to sue his parents.
Oh, what? His parents or Ike's parents?
Ike's parents or something.
Wow.
Or tried to sue Jordan's parents. I don't know. And Sour Shoes was going to come on as Tina Turner and sing for Ike. And there was a guy on the phone who he says, if Ike never married Tina, why was her last name Turner?
Right.
It's hard to find a woman with the same last name as you. And which hand did Ike use to beat Tina with? You see, there was a lot of good phone calls, but
couldn't get him.
I couldn't get to it. And I got to see that broad he's banging too.
Yeah, he'll bring the whole kit and caboodle in here when he comes.
Yeah. All right. Well,
She sounds young.
She does. It's got to be a great scene going on in that house. $11 million on coke, Artie. Makes you look like a piker. That's your hero right there.
That's a lot of fucking money on cocaine.
Hi, I'm Don King, and I'm here to see my dear friend Howard Stern. It's been a long time, much too long, so we're back together again. We got a great event here on Saturday night at Madison Square Garden. Tito Trinidad takes on Roy Jones Jr. It's going to be fabulous, and you heard it right here live and in living color on Howard Stern TV.
All right, listen, Don King is stopping by. He's promoting the Tito Trinidad-Roy Jones Jr. fight this Saturday night at 9 o'clock on pay-per-view. Haven't seen him in a while.
Roy Jones, he's fun to watch. That guy's a
You know what I remember
masterful boxer.
I remember about Don King that in the last election, he was really campaigning hard for George Bush. I just wonder if that pays off for him in any way. Like, does Bush ever have him to the White House? Or
Oh, he can't have him to the White House, can he?
I just wonder how that... There he is. There's
He's
Don
going to be
King.
in Lincoln's bedroom?
Beautiful jacket.
Good Lord, what the heck happened over there? There's an explosion of diamonds.
He's got a beautiful jacket. That is very nice, Mr. King.
Are those non-conflict?
Are those conflict diamonds that you're wearing?
Oh, yes.
Oh, they are.
Oh, he goes for the conflict, though.
They're the best kind.
Don King, I haven't seen you in a while. Good to have you up here.
It's great to be back with you again, Howard, and I'm just so happy for you. Congratulations.
Thank
You're
you.
the man.
Thank
You're the
you.
man.
Thank you. Thank you, and so are you. Now, we'll get to the fight, and I told everyone you're promoting it, but I remember in the last election, you really campaigned hard for George W. Bush. That
Yes,
was
I
your
did.
guy.
Yes.
Do you still feel the same way about him? You still like him as the president?
Yes, I think he's revolutionary. I think that, Howard, you have to understand that even the enemies of George Walker Bush, they feel comfortable and safe, so they can bash him again the next day because he's there today.
Right.
And
You
so,
feel safer.
Oh, yes.
You bought that whole thing.
Yes, I do. Yes, I did. I bought it. Let me tell you.
He also bought that jacket.
Yes, well, see, he doesn't make great decisions all the time.
Right.
I like the jacket, Ron.
But after, you were very vocal in your support of George W. Bush. You even went around the country and campaigned for him. And some people said your support for him in Florida and a couple other places where you campaigned hard. Ohio. That helped turn some of the black vote around for him maybe a little bit and really helped. Does he reward you in any way with a trip to the White House? Have you ever met the man? Do you ever get to hang with him at all? Or is your reputation too crazy?
Well, no, I do. I see the man, but he's about America, Howard. It ain't about George Walker Bush. He's the leader of this great nation, but it's about you and me. The same thing that happened to you, when you were on radio and they kept trying to contain and restrain you.
Right.
Now you have the freedom to be able to express yourself and to be able to do it with the rights and liberties of this great nation called America.
So it doesn't help you in any way to support the president in terms of like maybe a little perk like a trip to the White House and you get to hang out at a function or anything like that. And that never materialized. There was no thank you.
I've been to the White House several times.
Oh, you have?
Yes.
Were you invited or?
Oh, yes. It was always.
Did they throw you out or?
You can't storm the Bastille.
Right.
You got to be able to be invited, but it's about the American people, black and white alike, people working together. Now the thing is turning because of the different types of wars and things that they say about Iraq, which I was down in Iraq over the Thanksgiving
Now let me ask you
holiday.
about that. You went to Iraq over Thanksgiving. What does Don King do in Iraq? In other words, like I know like a stand-up comedian would entertain the troops with comedy, or a pretty girl would go out on stage and maybe sing a song.
What does Don King do?
When you get to Iraq, were you there as an entertainer?
I was there to lift the morale, to be able to discuss with them and let them know that the American people at home loves them, that they support them, and all of them were very exciting. And I'm going to tell you something else. They all want to stay the course. You know what I mean? While we sit back and debate one way or the other back here in the comfort and the safety of our studios and the homes of America, they're on the front line, putting themselves in harm's way to defend just those provocative things that we're saying and doing in their regard. The only thing they really have a problem with is being used as a political football, when you start talking about not giving them what they need to be able to do the job that they are set out to do.
In your conversation with the troops, you're claiming, the troops themselves are saying, listen, never mind the debate at home. We want to be here. We want to clean up the situation in Iraq. They weren't sitting there going, this is a losing proposition. We want to go home.
No, they wasn't. They're the most remarkable men and women that I've ever met. It is the fabric of this nation. They're indicative to what the embodiment of what America's all about. And, I have to pay tribute to the parents and the families, the young men and women that are there, that are defending our Constitution, our liberties, and our freedom.
And how do you get to go to Iraq? In other words, do you have to apply to the State Department or someone say, listen, I'm Don King. I would like to go meet the troops and lift their morale, and then they get back to you? Is that how it works?
Well, it's the USO, and I'm so glad you asked that, Howard, because the USO should be supported. They are the ones, they're the facilitators, you know what I mean, for families, friends, for whatever happens, sad or good, for the troops and their family. They facilitate, every way they can to help these men and women that are fighting for our freedom.
Right.
And so the USO, through them, I went down.
You called them.
Yes.
You called the USO. Are you a contributor to the USO? Are you a charitable man that way?
Yeah, I am steadfast, dedicated, committed American for this nation with its iniquities and injustice, but I also extol its virtues, and good things for this great nation. So it's a.
How old are you now? Are you 76?
76.
You look good.
You look very well.
Did you fight in Korea?
Age.
Was that your war?
No, it was. No, I didn't fight in Korea.
He fought in Cleveland.
Yes.
Right. Did you serve in the military yourself?
No, I never had the opportunity or the privilege to.
How did you get out of the draft? How did you manage to avoid the draft?
I think it was jail.
Yes, I was in jail.
Oh, that's a smart move.
It's better than breaking your arm or saying you're gay.
Those
were the manslaughter charges.
Yes.
Yeah. So at least you got out of going to the Army.
Well, I didn't want to get out of going to the Army. I would like to have been like, MacArthur or Patton or somebody. You know what I mean?
Right.
But they were
I tell you who's really a great guy.
Might have been a great general.
The great guy is David Petraeus. He was my man of the year.
General Petraeus.
General David Petraeus. I was down there with him.
Man of the year?
Yes, he's a man of the year. I always select a man of the year, Robert. And a lady too. You almost made it because you were right there at the top. You know what I mean?
But let me ask you about Iraq. So when the USO approves that you go to Iraq, I know they send over a group of entertainers together. So who was on your tour? In other words, it's you and who else?
Well, with me, I had a producer named Kimmy Zabian, and the troops named her Combat Kimmy, and I had Richard Rubenstein. Richard Rubenstein, right here, right from he's Howard Rubenstein's son. He's the PR man.
But this is not an impressive group. I mean, where's Robin Williams? The troops must say, "This is who's visiting." I mean, aside from you, yes. I mean, who Richard Rubenstein's visiting us?
Yes, but Richard was with me. But he's a nice guy. I mean,
but the troops don't know him.
The fervor, the fabric of the nation, that thing that was in his heart that he wanted to be there just to see the troops, and he put himself in harm's way to do that.
All right, so you put yourself.
It was a great meeting.
I heard that you put yourself in harm's way. Literally, you were up in a helicopter and you were attacked by.
We don't know what it was. All we know is
I thought it was Mike Tyson's lawyer firing stuff at you.
The machine guns began to go off, and we don't know what was going on.
Right.
But naturally, they want to keep us calm. But they did give us a debriefing and let us know exactly where we are and what was going on. So it didn't have no kind of way for an excuse in case you want to turn back. They gave you a great opportunity to.
And you
to
said
do that.
no, even though they're firing at my helicopter, I want to go see the troops. You didn't care about your own life. You didn't care about. You weren't scared.
No, it was.
Do you
about,
wear
body
protective?
armor?
Yes, they make you wear body armor and give you the hats and the black jackets and all the different things that they do. I mean, it's just a wonderful experience, and to witness that, is indescribable. But
where do you go? In other words, are you on stage talking to people, or are you just?
I'm right there. I went to the hospitals. I went to Ramstein. I went to the other hospital. There's two of them there in Landstuhl, and so then I went from there. I went to Kuwait, then to Iraq, and then you get in Iraq. I went to 3 or 4 bases there.
Wow.
The Anaconda and all those different bases that we have that are down there. I was in Warhorse, which where the big gathering of the troops was.
Right.
And you talk to them about things at home. You talk to them about, how we love them and how we support them and what they're doing, what a great job they're doing.
Oh, you see, I always thought it was a show where you sit there and you sing a song or something. But you're saying you just walk through the hospitals, you talk to the people, and you just kind of hang out. And it's like, hey, a hangout day with Don King.
That's what it is. And, and a lot of them are coming to the fight on Saturday night. I invited them, that's some of the troops. I invited them to the fight, some of them that were in the hospital that would be out at this time, and they have accepted, and they're going to come. We'll have them and introduce them.
How is the fight game? Be honest with me right now. There's no big superstars, right? I mean, you need a Mike Tyson. You need one of these guys who are a big draw to bring the excitement and all that, right? I know you got a big title fight coming up, Tito Trinidad and Roy Jones Jr.
Is that a title fight?
It's a people's title.
Because I was going to say, neither one of these guys have titles, do they?
Yeah, but these guys are icons, the legendary guys that have been there, and they never met each other, and so I've never seen such dedication and commitment to their training program. Tito's been training 6 months for Roy Jones because this is the best name in the world.
How's the business now? You can't make the dough you were making for a while, right? I mean,
no, it's you have what you call a drought season because you just said it. You need stars. You need people who can relate. Now you got 2 stars, and these 2 guys really. A lot of people say, they can't do this. I wouldn't pay this for to see these guys. They are ridiculous. That's The woman won the title at 45.
Right.
All right. So you get people that will go out there and deal with people in life begins at 40, and these young men are not made 40 yet. You know what I mean? So it's a thing here.
What was the best days? When were the best days to be in the fight game? Muhammad Ali days? Was that it?
Muhammad Ali days was great.
70s, yeah.
And Ali and Norton and Foreman, all of those were great guys, and it was a lot of money for that time area too. But when the Tyson area come, new technology, advanced technology, and then bigger money, it come as time advances.
Now
but
you and Mike Tyson, you settled the lawsuit, right? He was suing you.
Yeah, we were suing each other. Going through the semantics of people blowing smoke in their brain, you whispering in their ears.
So you finally paid him off.
Yes.
And it's behind you.
Yes.
You feel good about that?
I feel good about just being an American.
Right. No, but I'm saying you got to give him 14 mil, right?
Yes.
Right. But he was suing you for like 40 mil.
No, a lot more than that.
He was.
Oh, yeah, you know how the lawyers blew up the feeling, blew up the numbers.
100 million?
Yes, all that, because I was 110 million on him. You know what I mean?
So why do you think someone said he settled? He felt he could have won the 100 million, but he didn't have enough money to pay for his lawyers. That's sad. I mean, the guy was.
But that's not true.
No,
that's not true. Because his lawyers was working on contingencies and everything else.
Right.
They got. Listen, the first thing that King Henry said, we would kill all the lawyers. You know what I mean?
Settle things ourselves.
Of course, it was an act of anarchy, but nevertheless.
Right.
Yeah, if you really had a shot at 100 million, I'm sure some lawyer would have stepped up and said, "I'll take it." Yeah.
But listen, they'd have paid him.
Are you sad for him, Tyson? Are you sad that he's down on his luck like this? That he's, they didn't have money?
Well, I love Tyson. You know what I mean? I can't say anything else other than that. And naturally, anything that would be untoward or wouldn't be good for him, I would be, sensitive and have a feeling of, of sadness, to to do that. I think that he's a great guy. He
if he walked in here today, would he hug you or would he punch you?
Absolutely, he wouldn't punch me. We would hug each other, because he
the
now
guy gave him $14 million.
He sees the error of his ways. You know what
I know
I mean?
the other day. No, I think I would punch him.
You do, Mike?
I think I'd walk in and punch the shit out of this guy.
Yeah. So,
but Don, a lot of fighters have sued you.
Well, you know what? What else can they do? They always come up and do that. But how many have I made rich? You look at the list. It's over $1 billion in money making fighters. Over 100 fighters are millionaires. You know what I mean?
Well, you had to pay Terry. You had to pay Terry Norris like $7.5 million. Does that when you have to write those checks, $14 million, $7.5 million? What are you like out of your friggin' mind? I mean, the public Don King is always upbeat, but the private Don King must be like
you got to get beaten down sometimes.
You got to be.
Well, you got to write it on before you can write it off.
That's
right.
You
know what I mean? It don't come here. So, I used to sit on the stoop, you know what I mean? That's my car. That's my car. And the other guy says, I was mad. Boom, you punch him because you say, I said it first. You know what I mean? So, now I own the cars.
In other words, if you can write a $14 million check, that means you got...
Tell me, Howard. Only in America.
Right.
Only in America.
Are you a billionaire?
No, I can't. If you can count your money, you ain't got none.
Right.
You know what I mean? Mine is countable.
It is countable.
You know what I mean? I'm chasing you now.
Right. You can sit there. There was a time, though, that you couldn't count your money, right? I mean, it was a little difficult.
Well, I can't remember that. That's a fuzzy imagination of fantasy that would be, could be, should be. You know what I mean? But I find myself in reality just being happy to be an American in this great land.
It's great. I mean, listen, you came from nothing.
Absolutely. Sub nothing.
Sub nothing, jail
Robin
time.
understands.
Sub nothing. And so to even be sitting here on the Howard Stern show with the jewelry.
Oh, my God.
Sparkly jacket.
What a blessing. What a blessing. You know what? I think about the prophet Isaiah. He says, those who have hope in the Lord renew their strength. They can soar like wings on an eagle.
You know who said that? Tom Cruise, didn't he?
They can run and not be weary.
That's right.
They can walk and not be faint.
I wish the head coach, Isaiah, was that smart.
What fight was your best payday ever? Like, what was the biggest grossing fight you ever put on? I mean, where you said, man, I really hit it on
now
this
I
one.
can't count my money.
Yeah. What was the big one?
I can't.
Zaire.
I can't. That was really the biggest one. Not in capital, but becoming visible.
Yes.
Right. We were visible. We were invisible. You know what I mean? And so now you got a chance. That visibility. That means accountability, responsibility. So when they gave me accountability and responsibility, I'm still standing.
Let me ask you something, Don. These ultimate fighting guys, they seem to have taken over, all these different kinds of boxing where you don't have
gloves,
gloves and
what do you think about
mixed martial arts.
Is it gay?
Let me say
they're humping each other. Every time I turn around, they're on top of each other humping.
Is it gay?
And now, I think it's just a return to barbarism. This is what you try to extinct from. I like it. I think it's back to where when the Marquis of Queensberry came in and sophisticated it with rules, regulations, and that sort. They're trying to do that now.
You're saying boxing is a science, it's a beauty, it's a skill, it's an art. You're saying this is more barbaric, what they're doing. It
is absolutely that, but they and it's been doing great. And I take off my hat to Dana White and to the Fertitta brothers. You know what I mean? I think it was just a great thing they do, and they bring people together in a competitive sport. Even as crude as it may be, and that's what makes people like it because of this crudity. You know what I mean? To be able to see this kind of stuff where you knock a guy down.
Will you get involved in this? Will you ever represent a few of these fighters who are, ultimate fighters, or are you staying out of that game? Boxing's your thing, and that's what you specialize in.
No, I specialize in Americana, and so it would not be no problem for me to get involved if I want to get involved. And I think it's something that we'll see. You know what I mean? But the idea of it is exciting to people. Anything that pleases the people pleases me because I'm a promoter of the people, for the people, and by the people, and my magic lies in my people tired.
Are you tired and weary of the struggle? In other words, here you are, 76 years old. You made enough dough. You could probably retire, go down to Florida, sit there with the Jews. What
Shalom Mazel Tov.
Right. Do you want to just pack it in and say, you know what with these boxers and they're suing me and this and that.
Just fuck the boxers.
I'm done. Do you ever say it?
Well, you know, I think about it like this here. You know, that God gave me, He blessed me where I can reach out and touch someone. Someone reached out and touched me. So you got to be able to work with people.
Who reached out and touched you?
You know what I mean? They've helped me. You know, I can't do it by myself. It's God that does it. You know, just like He did for you.
Speaking out about reaching and touching out,
it's great. You know what I mean? That's why
I like to reach out and touch them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it true Tyson beat up one of your bodyguards?
I think he did punch a guy. It wasn't a bodyguard, though. It was just one of our friends, you know.
Yeah.
You know, but
What's
those things,
that
he was
feel like?
reckless. Oh, my God. It's
That's devastating.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It really hurts, you know what I mean?
Did he have the greatest punch of all time? Or did
He was a terrific fighter.
Who was the greatest?
He was dedicated, you know. Well, the greatest.
Ali in his prime versus Tyson in his prime. Who wins?
Well, you know what? That's going to be...
Who's Don representing?
No,
let's say represents both.
Whoever wins. I coined the phrase for Muhammad Ali is every head must bow, every knee must bend, every tongue must confess, thou art the greatest of all times, Muhammad Ali.
I see.
You know, what I'm saying? That is really, really remarkable. And there's another guy that's really a great guy. I know he gonna say something. Jim Dolan. Jim Dolan, I think, is one of the most fabulous guys out there. Many people underestimate
the owner of the
him.
Knicks?
Yeah, the owner. You know, he's owner of the Knicks is one of the acquisitions that he has. But the guy is the guy when 9/11 came. You know what I mean? That horrific terrorist attack on our freedoms and liberties. Tito Trinidad was a ground zero hero because he would go down to Nino's and feed the rescue workers and the police and the fire department and the troops.
Yes.
And then Jim Dolan hosted the first major event of bringing New Yorkers back together after that devastating attack where they were trying to intimidation and fear to make us all go away and hide.
So we should all remember that, you're saying.
You should remember that. And then the next thing...
Who don't you like?
The Lustgarten Foundation for Pancreatic Cancer, spearheading that. And on this one show,
you like
we're
everyone.
going... Let me tell you about Susan G. Komen.
Who's that?
Susan G. Komen for the cure. That's for the breast cancer. You know, for fighting for safe prevent. That's right, for women.
I don't want anything to happen to the breast.
We got them all there working with us on this promotion.
How you
this
doing?
Is what Jim Dolan does that people don't know about, and they condemn him because the Knicks don't play. When the Knicks don't play, the players ain't playing.
Right.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yes.
Naturally, they always go find the owner, the coach, and say everybody's wrong. If the players are not spooked up and initiated where they can get excited and make score after score, like LeBron James did 51 points last night, you got to be able to throw the ball through the hoop. You know what I mean? So Jim Dolan is a great American. He's an ideal guy.
He's just not good for basketball.
Well, you know what? Different strokes for different folks, but you got to understand something. He's good for civil rights. This is something you should really marvel in, and all of us who are fighting, as Howard so inimitable says, here's the guy that practices Americana, not preaches it. He walks the walk, and he talks the talk. You know, he has the executive African-American president of the Garden, African-American, the head of the basketball team, African-American, even this lady Anuka who won a suit, African-American. How many corporations do that?
Not
Just
many.
count them on your hands. How many do that?
2.
You know what I mean? That's right. You and Jim Dolan.
That's right.
And so you got to understand. People don't understand. You got to look at what it is that's going to be upward mobility, elevation, be able to help the people of America.
You
by
got a point there. You got a point there.
I mean, the guys they don't look at those things.
I'm
You know what I
looking
mean?
at that.
All right, so I look at it. You know, then this way they can educate kids. But the most
What are you
important
getting,
thing,
floor seats? I mean, I never saw anybody speak so eloquently.
You know, let me tell you how. The greatest thing.
How are you doing with women these days? You still married?
Yes.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
But you cheat, right?
Oh, naturally.
Naturally.
You know what I mean? When you cheat, you know what? If you look out of your eyeballs with a woman, you know, with lust or with desire, you're cheating.
Right.
My eyes are busy all the time.
Thank you for saying that, being honest.
Yeah, I mean, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? How can I look at this beautiful Queen of the Nile, you know what I mean, and not feel
Thank you.
SKD
you mean
something kind of different.
You meant me.
And you're a man for all reasons and all seasons,
So
and I think it's just so great.
The big fight is going to be Felix Tito Trinidad.
Now,
Roy
is this
Jones
at Madison
Jr.
Square Garden? I didn't realize that.
This is Saturday night, 9 o'clock, Madison Square Garden, live on pay-per-view.
Yes.
Call your local cable provider to order. Go out there. Go see the fight. Don King is here. And he knows. He knows. He went to Iraq. He's seen the owner of the Knicks. He understands the racial fight.
He's opened our eyes to a lot of things.
I mean, I'm telling you, you got to understand that what life is in America. It means a lot.
Who's the hottest? I'm going to ask you something crazy. This has nothing to do with your field, but who's the hottest chick in Hollywood right now? What girl do you look at? As long as we're talking women.
Who do you race out to the movies to go see?
Who is the hottest girl out there, superstar right now?
Layla Ali.
You know, listen, all the women are hot. I love the women. But you got to understand
Who's
somehow,
your favorite?
From their Lawrence Spring Nation time, everybody should treasure and cherish women.
You
women
still get
in
it up?
America,
You still
white,
get it
black,
up?
brown, yellow. It is the greatest thing in the world. My mother was a woman. You must understand that women to me is really great. You know what I mean? So I'm just excited about women.
Do you use Viagra?
No. What you got to do now? I need Jesus to roll away the stone and say, the resurrection. You know what I mean?
Is that true?
Lazarus, come forth.
Is that true?
Lazarus, come forth, and he rise from the pallet of death into the bright light of life and hope.
Talk to me. I'm getting old.
Yes.
I'm becoming a senior citizen.
Yes.
I want at 76 though. Can it still go up and perform for a woman?
Not good.
Really? What happens? When does it start to fade?
Well, Howard, you must understand, you got to be able to deal with what is real.
Right.
The concept of living. You know what I mean? So that's why they're bringing technology to help this,
Be
help
honest
that.
with me. I really want to know this from a guy who's an older gentleman, someone who I can talk to.
When did it end?
When does it start to fade? In other words, where you can't perform on your own or you need an enhancement of some kind?
I don't know when it begins, but I can certainly tell you when it ends. You know what I mean? It's over. You know what I mean? Now you want love for the people. You want to be able to do things with wisdom and intellect
but you don't lay down
you would
in bed
be with passion before, and your mind get clogged up and you can't begin to see.
But you don't see a beautiful woman somewhere and say, hey, I would like to make love to her. You don't. Does that end?
Oh, my God. You got to think about little Johnny Taylor. It's cheaper to keep her.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
but do you wake up in the morning with wood?
Yes. Oh, what is wood?
A hard-on.
Oh, man, what are you talking about? That was something that escaped, you know what I mean? I'm looking for it now. I'm chasing.
Wow.
Where
That's
is
sad.
that?
Does it happen anytime ever?
You don't masturbate anymore?
Oh, my God, Howard. Thanks for the memories. Oh, how it used to be.
Wow. Do you have trouble peeing?
Oh, no.
That's okay.
Yeah, this comes all the time. Every time I look around, here you go. Here we go.
You got to go a lot.
Did you go to a doctor and say, look, my virility, I want to be able to make love to women? Do you ever say
I've seen a good commercial that say, Cielo, when the moment is right. And if you have an erection for over 4 hours, call your doctor. If I had an erection for over 4 hours, I wouldn't call no doctor.
You call a woman.
There it is.
Felix Tito, Trinidad, Roy Jones Jr. fighting this Saturday night at 9 o'clock at Madison Square Garden live on pay-per-view.
They are two of the greats.
This is a pride and glory. This is a fight, not just a fight. This is a fight for pride, for glory, for Tito representing the island of Puerto Rico. Viva Puerto Rico!
And how are your kids?
And then for Roy Jones.
How's your son?
Oh, he's great.
I know him. He comes by.
Yeah.
Is that woman? Is his wife still after him for child support? Is that still going on?
Oh, that's what other son. I got one. Yeah, he's a deadbeat dad.
Deadbeat dad.
That's what they call
I was going to ask you about that.
Yeah, he's a deadbeat dad. I can't help him. You don't look for me to try to make peace and try to make it better than what it is and how it is. He's a deadbeat dad.
Does that upset you?
Certainly, because you know what? If you make them, take them.
You pay for them.
You pay for them.
You pay for your son?
You know what I mean? Yes.
So when you
but the only thing I don't like,
what do you say to him? You're a very strong personality. You can't sit this boy down and say, listen.
I'm working. Yeah. But the idea of it is, the reason what turns me off is the lady act like I was the one that was cohabitating with her.
Right.
She keeps challenging me because she think I may have something because of this glitter and this gaudy doodads and baubles. Right. You know what I mean? I wasn't there enjoying that.
If you banged her,
I wasn't there. So don't keep attacking me. Attack the one where it is.
Your son is an adult.
Yes.
You have nothing to do with that.
But it's amazing. You know what I mean? How they want to transfer, you know what I mean, to me.
Do you still hang with your son?
Laying there dead, can't be resurrected from the dead, thinking about how it used to be. Thanks for the memories, and I'm being accused about this.
That's not right.
It's not right.
You got your own problems.
I do, and they're major.
No, but let me ask you. I'm interested in the dynamic. This is a son who you're estranged from. You don't talk to him?
No.
You see him.
He's right. He's around.
Yeah.
He's coming around. So we're gonna have to, help him out.
So you sit him down. You say, "Listen, son, you're gonna have to pay up. You got to go figure this thing out for yourself."
Do you get to see your grandkids?
Yes.
Oh, so you're seeing them?
No, not seeing my grandkids, but listen, this is an affair that I know nothing about, and I would have gotten more involved had the people not tried to attack, denigrate, disparage me on something that had nothing to do with it. And, so, hey, I say, if you want to play it that way, you do what you have to do.
That's right.
I just leave it alone.
Do you recommend to young men out there, don't have children because it's a big pain? Like, look at you. You had kids. You had the right idea.
Then look at
now you're involved. You didn't even bang this chick. You know what
That's what I'm saying. But she coming to me, and try to embarrass me everywhere she goes, sit at the TV shows, sit in the audience. Hey, so do what you have to do. If that's the route you want to take. But where I come from, you get more with honey than you do with vinegar.
Right. Yeah, this isn't your fault.
But it's a thing here. Morality is involved. You got to be able to take the bitter with the sweet.
That's
Take it like you found it. Leave it like it is. That's why at the Garden, Jim Dolan and I are going to present a fight of pride and glory, where it takes away all those different extra marital situations and all of those extraneous things out. We want the basics. You want to get it. Want you to call for your local provider for pay-per-view if you can't see it live and in living color on the scene at the Garden. Check it out on the screen on pay-per-view.
Do you have
because
a
it's going to be
photographic
a
memory?
great show.
Do you have a photographic memory? It's been said that you have a photographic memory for numbers. Is
You
that true?
be the judge. All I can do is just tell you what God gives me, the gift to talk to one of the greatest commentators in the history of mankind, Howard Stern. You know what I mean? And that's photographic, indelibly interred into the mind and the soil of this great nation.
Are you back to being friends with Lennox Lewis? Is he your friend again?
I love Lennox Lewis. You know what I mean?
Didn't he
I don't
sue
really
you for
find
like $385 million?
Lawyers like to play the game.
Get these numbers.
It is. You know what? And it's so amazing. It's so flattering. I just get.
You consider every suit flattery?
Yes. You know what I mean? Because to think that they would even think that I would be able to pay that if that was the win there. They want to get their name in the papers. That's what they do with Howard.
How many lawsuits have you been involved? I mean, it's a tremendous amount.
I know quite a bit about the coat room.
Right. You've been there. I remember the time you got sued and the jury found you innocent, and you
they
took
all
them
got
all.
a trip. Yeah.
Where'd you take them to? The Bahamas?
That's two, Howard. Let's take it one. I got cleared one time. I took them to London. Let them see the sights, you know what I mean? Let Lord Acton, power tends to corrupt. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. So they seen in London, they went out there at what is it called, Trafalgar Square? Yeah. All right, so then the next jury that cleared me, I took them to the Bahamas and let them go deep sea fishing. You know what I mean? Go all around and see what a glorious nation is.
God, didn't even do that.
I would love to be on one of your juries if you could arrange that. I love a trip.
Especially when you are innocent and they can see through the fabric of the duplicity.
What was that lawsuit? Which one was that?
They was talking about I was trying to beat an insurance company out of some money.
Lloyd's in London.
Yeah, and I lost more money than the Lords of London with the fee. Right. It wasn't even enough to pay off the fee.
Right.
You know what I mean? So then they play that game. But at that time they were having a pursuit of trying any way they could because they can't take black success. They can't take white success. That's you know what I mean? But they damn sure can't take black success.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Who is it that can't take the black success?
Me. I can't take it anymore.
You know what I mean? So they started attacking, vilifying, castigating.
Who is it that can't take black success?
The system. The system where we are tradition and custom. They don't look for innovation, imagination, and change. And that's what they're all hollering for, change. But, it's very difficult, easier said than done. What we've been doing for tradition and custom for years and years is hard to bring something new. This is what it makes me feel good. I have such a wonderful feeling when I come on Howard Stern show.
Have you endorsed a candidate yet for this?
Not yet, because I'm a Republican. You know what I mean? I want to know who's going to be the best leader for this country, black and white alike.
Which way are you leaning?
You don't like the black man, Barack Obama? You got a black guy
you can't. Listen, that's like flipping the coin.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Dare you?
The white man has been persecuting us for 400 years. Now I turn around and then we persecute him for 400. You got to find the right road, the right thing to do. Now, if he's the best candidate, then that's the one you want to go with.
How about Giuliani? He was a good mayor.
Everybody was good. You know what I mean? Everybody
Lost in the sauce, right?
You know what I mean? But you deal with what is real. You know what I mean? When I see who's going to be there, and
you don't like that Huckabee, do you?
Yeah, well, he has religion. You know what I mean? So it's three words by the Greeks. They say eros, philia, agape. Eros is love, to see somebody, a beautiful woman, you know what I mean? You have a love affair. Feel a brotherly love. You sit down and you have family, you talk about your brother. Agape is the love of the human personality. I love you because you're a human being, a God's child, but I don't like your ways. I can disagree with what you're doing. So you have to live agape, you know what I mean, and try to make changes in attitudes and emotions to make things there. You can legislate.
Is this what
behavior.
you're like at home? Do you talk a lot?
Oh, my God. What else can you do but express the greatness of this nation? Don't forget that Howard has raised his hand. Jim Dolan, get ready. We're getting ready to have a great time at the Garden.
Hey, this Saturday night, what better than this? Felix Tito Trinidad, Roy Jones Jr., big fight, mixing it up old school.
Yes, now you're talking.
Night.
Bring it back old school. He says the right thing.
9 o'clock at Madison Square Garden, live on pay-per-view. Call your local cable provider to order. Don King, great seeing you. Hope to see you again.
Oh, man, we must because listen, this is divine loveliness sitting at my left.
1 second.
And his intellect to its best, right over my right.
Leon Spink's on the phone for you real quick. Wants to say hi.
Oh, yes. Hi, Leon.
Leon, hi.
Yeah, I know Don King. I don't like him.
Oh, come on. What's up?
I'm about me and my wife come back home.
What?
What is that?
Well, I really get to. I ain't really come
Leon, you know Don King.
I love you, Leon. I love you. I know.
Leon, Don loves you. And what do you say to that?
My friend doing pretty good outside of him.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you know what Leon
Yeah, you know, he said, hear what Leon said. His son is going to fight March 27th, Corey Spinks.
Is that right? Corey
Spinks will fight the new generation in St. Louis, March 27th on the Don King Network TV.
Leon, how do you feel about that?
Great fight for his son.
Leon, I say, how do you...
Leon, you're still there?
I'm about me and my wife come back home.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
He's
so that's
happy
going to be
about
great. He's happy about that.
Says he loves you.
Yeah. Corey Spinks will fight, Verno Phillips, March 27th in St. Louis.
You say you love Corey and you love Don?
Meet me in St. Louis.
I had to take myself, so I had to get by.
Meet me in St. Louis. Oh, Leon.
Bill, go ahead. Say hello. You're on the air. Yes, Bill, you're on with Don King. Real quick, come on. The man's got to go make money.
Sorry about that, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, I was just saying, I've been in Iraq and Afghanistan. I'm a veteran now. He's crazy to say that Bush is all about the country. The only reason he went on that peace talk here lately is he went over there to tell the Saudis he wanted more freaking oil. So let's check old Don's head for some bedazzle, okay?
All right. Well, he disagrees with Don.
That's a veteran talking,
Danny
and he's entitled to his opinion,
He sure
right,
is. Danny
Yes, indeed. I love the veterans. No matter what they say, that's their opinion. The veterans have an opinion. You know what I mean? That's what they tried to do back in 1931 and 1932 when they had the Veterans March on Washington.
Right.
You know what I mean? After the guys go give themselves for the country, they go out and fight, then they come back home and all of a sudden you forget all about the patriotic sons and don't take it to the veterans.
Danny,
the veterans are up to, listen, they're so precious. Everybody should love everybody they serve.
The people want to talk to you. Go ahead.
Hey, Don, Howard, how are you guys? Good. Hey, you know what, Don, I just want to say thanks for going over to see our troops, making them feel good. You know what, I'm really getting tired of all these politicians just going over and saying, they belong over here, they belong over there. You know what, we don't have a choice when we're over there. We don't get to like it. We don't not get to like it. We go, we do what we're told, and that's it. We do our job. But, hey, Don, thanks. Howard, love you.
All right, thank you, Danny. There's a support for Don King. Terry, go ahead in Brooklyn.
Yeah, Don, the reason that they keep going after you, I think, is because you're your son's employer. In other words,
I see. He's talking about, again, the child support because you employ your son. But does he?
No, you got to say which one. Be specific and say which one, and know what it is. But it ain't like they're going after me about the money. They're going after me to get the fame, the acclaim, to be able to say they can sensationalize. You know what I mean? I guess there's different strokes for different folks.
Have you ever met this granddaughter of yours? Have you ever seen her once?
No,
never.
Only through a paper. Never seen it. All of this was done in secret. Now I've come to the light, and I'm naturally. It's in the papers. I'm listening. That's what you're right. It's in the papers. But is that the way for a granddaughter or a granddaughter, the wife, which daughter-in-law would be, you know what I mean, to go? You know what I mean? Where I come from is the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Don, forget about the troops. Take care of the grandkids.
No, don't forget about the troops. If you got to do it, do both. But you know what I mean? Yeah, wait. No, the troops, man. Don't tell me about the troops. You know, you got to understand something. The reason you can sit there on the radio and talk to Howard Stern and me today is because we got those troops that put themselves in harm's way.
But is it really Don's responsibility for the granddaughter? His son is the responsible person here.
The son. In other words, when you owe money for child support, the government.
No, he don't. The son don't work for me. That son don't work for me. See,
it's a different son.
You don't understand. You don't understand.
Listen, Don, all I could go with is what the newspapers say, bro.
Yeah, but stop right there. There you go. That's what the First Amendment. I got the First Amendment truck down there. Freedom of press, freedom to demonstrate, freedom to protest, and freedom of religion. You know what I mean? Because the paper said that don't make it true.
Fuck the paper.
Ralph, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. What is it, Ralph?
Hey now. Hey, you figure like a guy like Don in life, he just sits down, he goes to dinner, he screams and yells the whole time. But I had dinner with him, and he's actually a mellow, kind of cool guy.
You had dinner with Don King?
I did. He's interested.
How did you have dinner with him?
We were making Hogan's Heroes jokes. We were in Germany. We were making fun of the Nazis.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, there you go. All right.
Clearly a memorable night for Don.
Yes, indeed.
Don just whispered to me he doesn't like you, Ralph.
No, Ralph, don't listen to that, Ralph. Don't listen to that shit.
See the Felix.
Hey, Don, can I ask you one question?
Go ahead.
Don, real quick. Best fight you ever saw? You got one in your mind? Best fight you ever saw live?
In your life?
Well, you know, I'd have to say that it was two. One was Muhammad Ali and George Foreman in the Rumble in the Jungle.
I would have to say, yeah.
And then it was another one, the Thriller in Manila with Ali and Frazier.
Yeah, those are tough to beat.
Yes, and then one with Larry Holmes and Ken Norton. So, I mean, those are fights that just they stand out in my mind.
Because they were such legendary battles. The crowd is great. There's a lot of hype. It's all those things combined,
Everything combined. This is what you have like on Saturday night. You're going to have not just a fight for somebody who wants some money. It's about a fight for the pride, the glory of being there, to be representative of your people. Tito representing the Puerto Ricans, representing the island. It's a national pride. Listen, Miguel Cotto is a child of Tito. By that I mean he inspired the youth to redirect their explosive energy into more positive and productive and constructive manners. And then now he's a champion.
You know I like Joe Frazier very much.
Joe Frazier was great.
I feel Muhammad Ali was very racist toward Joe Frazier.
In a promotional sense, and that's arguable.
He called him a monkey, a gorilla.
Yeah, that argument, the gorilla and the Thriller in Manila, you know what I mean? Those things, but Ali was just a genius at promoting, and he was provocative, but to go to an extreme, reflecting nostalgically, yes, you could say
Joe
that.
Was very hurt. Joe was very
I know.
hurt.
It took him a long time if he got over that at all.
He hasn't.
You know what I mean? But I love Joe Frazier. Smoking Joe Frazier.
Those were the
You know what I mean? It was really great, gentlemen, but now we're trying to recapture the glory
get
of
Felix Tito Trinidad, Roy Jones Jr. fight this Saturday night, 9 o'clock, Madison Square Garden, live on pay-per-view.
Get your tickets now or get your provider so you can see it. Witness greatness, a moment of truth, a historic moment for the Garden.
What did you think when you saw pictures of De La Hoya cross-dressing? What did that, what went through your mind?
Oh, my God, don't take me down that path. You know what I mean?
Do you think the pictures are real?
Faith, get thee behind me, Satan.
Do you think the pictures are real, Don?
Are they real, Don? You would know.
I don't know what you're talking about. I got to play Ray Charles. You know what I mean? I got a woman way across town.
Have you ever worn panties as a joke in a real hotel room or stockings?
Ain't no money in that.
Would you ever do that?
Oh my goodness!
Is that any way in your sex play?
Yeah. Have you ever kissed another man when you were in prison? Did you ever kiss another?
Saturday night, January 19th, at Madison Square Garden. Tito Trinidad and Roy Jones Jr. Get it on pay-per-view. I see it on the scene.
Are you friendly with De La Hoya? Are you friendly?
Jim Dolan, a great American fighting for the betterment of mankind.
Are you friendly with De La Hoya?
Yes.
Does he look good in a dress?
Did you say any? You saw the pictures, right? You saw them.
Yes, you did. Come on.
You don't forget something like that. Did you see those pictures?
What pictures?
Oh, you.
All right, listen. Don King, you're the best. Thank you for coming here. Felix Tito Trinidad, Roy Jones Jr. fight this Saturday night, 9 o'clock, Madison Square Garden, live on pay-per-view. I'm surprised you won't talk about that.
Well, you know what? You doing a good job.
Where's the photographic memory?
Wait a minute.
Where's the photographic memory?
I defer to you.
What's behind all this?
You are par excellence.
You talk about everything. You can't talk about De La Hoya?
You know what? If I say something about De La Hoya, you know what they're going to say? There you go again. Now he's going to knock De La Hoya. I think he's doing a good job of that himself.
Did he
I ain't
look
got to
pretty?
deal with it.
Do you think he looked nice? His legs look nice?
Yeah, well, listen, hey, listen, you be the judge. You be the judge.
Let me ask you a quick question. As a boxing promoter,
be the judge.
Did you see a lot of the boxers naked? Who had the biggest penis?
Oh,
now
I don't
Frazier?
know. I can't be checking out penises.
You see it.
You know what I mean?
I mean, you take a look.
I'd be happy just checking out my own.
Someone told me you stopped. Somebody told me you stopped getting it up after you saw the De La Hoya pictures. That's Is that true or false?
Oh, ye of little faith, get thee behind me, Satan. You know what I mean? This is Howard TV. Yes, Howard Stern, y'all.
Mr. King.
Oh, I'm so excited. He took my breath away.
How'd it go in there?
Oh, it was exhilarating. It was a moment of truth. You mean two great guys coming together again, Howard and I. Americana standing up for independence. You know, I heard a man say many years ago, and it echoed in that studio, as for what course others may take, I know not. But as for me, give me liberty or give me death. Howard exemplifies that, and so does Don King.
I'm a stand-up comedian. Been working in stand-up for about 10 years as both stand-up and as a writer. Left on tour about 3 months ago, moved into a tour bus, and huge fan of the show, listen to Sirius all the time. It's kind of like my outside contact to the world, actually. And always thought the Howard Stern room was the toughest room in the country, and I figured if I could come in and do a little bit of my act and pull it off in this room, then maybe I'm on to something.
So Howard and his show are sort of a benchmark for how far you've come comedy-wise?
Hopefully. I mean, that's what I hope that, you know, if it all goes well, you know, I guess I'll find out one way or another here this morning.
As a fan of the show, you know that sometimes it doesn't go well in here.
Well, as a comedian, I know it doesn't go well.
Right.
So I can't imagine. Just imagine it's going to be amplified by 10 times that, you know, in the room. But, you know, what are you going to do, man?
Either way, you're still going to continue on with your comedy.
Well, I'm kind of past the point of no return at this point with it. But, yeah, I hope to be able to, you know, get at least a gauge of where I'm at. And maybe if I should spend the next year continuing to open for other comedians, or if I can actually step up and start headlining like I've been doing the last few months and continue to go that route.
All right, Jamie. Good luck today, man.
Thanks, man.
All right. Speaking of comedians, so I get a letter from a guy.
Yeah, this is interesting, this story.
I get a letter from a guy named Jamie Thomas. Not to be confused with Jay Thomas, who will be here on Friday. But Jamie Thomas writes me, and he says, look, I'm a comedian. And, there's Jamie Thomas. Oh, man. What happened to you?
I didn't know who that was sitting out there. I would never have guessed comedian.
That was Kenneth Keith Kallenbach. Bro, where are you from? You look like you're from, like, the hills of, like, West Virginia.
Alabama.
Alabama, yeah, that's what I thought,
that's what
bro.
you look like.
I would guess rum runner, moonshine seller.
When's the last time you ate, dude?
It's been a couple days.
Yeah, you're skinny dude, man.
You know what he looks like? And I'm not casting any aspersions here. I don't know you at all, but you look kind of like a meth head.
Do you do meth? Do you do crank or meth?
The 300-pound guy is selling me on
Yeah.
What's,
Well,
nah.
I wish I needed.
What's going on with the teeth? You can't get them fixed? I mean, you're in show business, right?
Well, obviously just starting out. So.
All right, you're just starting out. So Jamie is a guy. He writes me a letter. He's a sincere guy. He said,
I'm
look,
looking him over going, now, if I had to pick a profession for him.
serial killer?
Well, he could be a very funny comic.
I'm sure he is.
Of course. So anyway, Jamie wrote me a very passionate letter, and he said, look, you know, I had this burning desire to be a stand-up comedian.
What was he doing while he was burning?
Well, let me tell you what. He's a married man. He's got 2 kids.
Wow.
Say goodbye to them.
And I'll tell you, 3 kids, sorry.
3 kids.
And you know what? I'll tell you
Your
how much.
wife must be so proud.
I'll tell you how much he put himself on the line. And Jamie had an engineering job. Good job.
No.
He made money.
What railroad?
Yeah.
What does an engineer do, honestly?
Actually, I work for it's a big company. I was a computer engineer for like programming and stuff for TiVo software.
Right. So you were making a good living, right?
Yeah, great living.
And Jamie, unbeknownst to his wife and his children,
Quit his
job, and he went out and started doing stand-up comedy.
They didn't know a thing.
They didn't know a thing until 14 months later, they couldn't pay the mortgage on the house. And Jamie announced to his wife, listen, the reason I can't pay the mortgage is I gave it all up.
I quit.
I quit. Now, you do have a responsibility to your wife and kids. I mean, that's a bold move, isn't it?
Don't you think you should discuss something like that with your wife?
Yeah, in hindsight, but that was just kind of the way it worked. Or went.
All right, so you lost the house. They had a beautiful $500,000 home in Georgia, right?
Yeah.
Which gets you an estate in Georgia.
That's my God, they own half the state.
It was like 6,000 square feet.
They sold the house, and they bought a tour bus, and Jamie put his kids and his wife on a tour bus.
Now the kids aren't getting any education.
They're very young.
You want an idea what this tour bus sounds like? Will was trying to interview Jamie yesterday.
Tour bus. Now, what do you mean by tour bus?
You could imagine what this tour bus must be. It's you and 3 kids and a wife. And how big is this
just
tour bus?
2 of my kids, but
2 of the kids.
Yeah, my smallest one's, youngest one.
I see. Okay.
It's just a 40-foot long tour bus.
You have enough gigs to support a tour bus? Like you
No, the $500,000 house supported the tour bus.
What do you mean? Where's your youngest one? You left him somewhere?
No. My oldest daughter lives with her mom in Birmingham.
Oh, okay.
I had a daughter when I was in the military.
Oh. Oh, boy, this is complicated.
She's lucky.
It gets there.
Yeah, she's real lucky. Who does she live with?
Her mom.
Her house doesn't have wheels.
All right, so 2 of the kids live with you.
Yes, sir.
And your wife.
Yeah.
Just to give you an idea what that sounds like when you pack 2 kids and a wife in a tour bus, just listen to this as Will attempts to interview Jamie yesterday.
Hey, you knock it off. What happened? Come on.
Jamie, what's going on?
Got in a fight with my bulldog, and
who the kids did?
Yeah. Well, my son,
there's a dog
my
on
little
there.
girl,
There's a bulldog.
Oh man, she's a handful. So
You guys all on a tour bus right now?
Yeah, they're in the back or whatever. Apparently, my 2-year-old got up and whacked my son in the head and then poured Gatorade all over him. And then my bulldog decided she didn't like it and bit my son. Well, not bit him, but it's like I have an English bulldog too, so with and stuff.
Wow.
So who's crying right now?
That's my son. Because the dog got in between him and the dog's real protective over the girl.
Right.
So he got in between them.
Not exactly Van Halen's tour bus.
No.
So you do that pretty much all day, every day.
24/7, man.
Oh my God.
Living the dream.
So Jamie wrote me a letter and he said, "Listen, I want to know, am I wasting my time?" In a way, listen.
You've
in a way,
already wasted it.
I mean,
this is too late to ask.
I mean, at this point, it's sort of disingenuous because if you think about it, Jamie, you're not really going to quit the business if I tell you you're not funny, are you?
No, not quit. I mean, I think I am past the point of no return. But,
right.
Well, I have to. I mean, obviously, this is exactly what I did in life when I was 23. You know,
but you didn't have kids and a house.
Exactly. But so I can't get on for this. I support them. You got to chase a dream. But how far along are you, though, Jamie? Like, how far? How many gigs have you done? Have you made any inroads? Do you have an agent who books you? Like, how far are you into the whole thing?
Yeah, I've been doing for the last year. I've been headlining, doing 45 minutes, doing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
That's tough.
That's pretty
You've
good.
gotten somewhere.
Yeah.
Howard, ask him how much he makes for a headlining gig.
How much do you make?
Like $200-300 a gig.
$200-300. Two or three.
But I've
You
been
do
doing-
45 of those. Yeah, I'm not a mathematicien, but that's $7,000 a year. I mean, you're making some good money there.
But I mean, look.
Last year I was doing 20 to 25 gigs a week. So
right.
Wow. Shows.
Right. So you're really honing your craft, is what you're saying.
Yes. Yes.
I see.
And you want Howard to evaluate? I
don't
think
mind.
it would have been better before, like when you were an engineer.
Yeah.
Well, what do you have? Do you have a tape of your act?
No, I'm gonna get up and do a couple minutes.
He's going to do a few minutes for us right now.
Oh, well, all right, great.
That's pretty brave.
That's very brave.
That
I mean,
is
look,
incredible.
if you can do 45 minutes, that's great.
And you had well, it depends on the quality of the 45 minutes.
Well,
I could do 45 minutes.
Jeff
but,
the drunk can do 45
Right.
minutes.
But comedy club audiences, if the first 15 ain't good, you ain't going to get through 45.
right. Now, are you going to be able to take honest opinions from myself, Rob and Artie, even Fred? Are you going to be able to?
Yeah, that's not a problem.
Not a problem. All
No.
right. Well,
How is your wife dealing with all this? Is she a happy woman?
Well, considering she found out about everything 2 weeks before Christmas, she's great. She's been just supportive.
Where are your kids and wife parked right now? I mean, honestly, where
I had
are
a
you?
gig earlier this week in Stroudsburg, PA, up in the Poconos.
So they're parked there.
Yes, sir.
You
And I drove in. We pull up, the van behind us as well. So
right. So you pull in the van with the kids and the wife.
Mm-hmm.
They park it in Pennsylvania, and then how do you get here?
We pull a van behind the tour bus.
A van.
Yeah, they're in the bus. He's got the van.
It sounds like quite a lifestyle. It
It's
really
insane,
does.
man.
It does.
So oh, you said they're very young. I'm like worried about these children.
No, my son's 3 and my daughter's 2.
And you had a tough upbringing, right? You grew up poor, right?
Very.
Yeah. You grew up where again?
Southern Alabama.
Southern Alabama.
Yeah.
And both parents were retarded?
Well, my mom more so than my dad, but yeah.
You know, it sounds like they had a retarded son.
No, wait. No, come on.
Dude,
Wait.
I hope you have some material on that.
Oh, I do. I thought I was Einstein until I was like 15, man.
Yeah.
Because I was so smart, I was like, what the fuck?
What do you mean? Your parents were both legally retarded?
My mom is, I guess, just slow adult. I don't know what you know.
I think I saw a special about you.
Your mom is a slow adult, and what's with your dad?
Same thing, just
He's
not
a
as
slow
bad.
adult, too.
Yeah.
Where did they meet? In a slow adult program?
They
Yeah, one of those apartments.
Actually,
in a mailroom.
Yeah.
Did they meet in the mailroom?
No,
Where did they meet?
They met exactly what you said. I mean, they went to a special school and met there.
They were on that short bus.
And they were
There you go.
probably told, look, don't have children.
Yes, that's right. And they had 3. 2 of them got the same condition they have, and one of us didn't.
You were like the Lord of the Flies.
I guess so.
You're telling me you have 2 brothers?
I have a brother and a sister.
And both of them are slow adults?
Yes.
Holy cow, that had to be a very depressing
And
upbringing.
you become an engineer. They look up to you like, wow.
And you're the genius in the family, so you had to, support them? And
in a lot of ways. Well, I left home at 16. I got emancipated. And I got accepted to a math and science academy in Texas. Went there to finish high school, then joined the Air Force.
Can I ask you a serious?
Imagine, Howard?
Can I ask you a serious question?
Sure.
Do you believe that slow adults should be allowed to have children?
No.
You don't?
No, because
Even though you wouldn't be here.
Not because of, in my case, a normal child can somehow, you learn to take care of yourself. But in my brother's case especially, he never got what he needed. Now he's serving a life sentence in prison. He's 18 months younger than me.
For what?
It's 3 times. It was a 3 strikes you're out policy, drug trafficking, all kinds of stuff. But he just got involved. He always wanted to fit in, so he was willing to do anything for anybody, and he got in trouble too many times in the state of Texas.
So in other words, being a slow adult, he didn't have a parent that he could turn to and have the world explain to him.
They still don't, they don't know how to deal with it or help him. Or,
usually we're so tough on criminals, but I'm sad for him. I mean, when you tell me that, it's like, how could he not have gone wrong in life,
Yeah. And for me, as weird as it might sound, like I'm kind of happy because I know he's somewhere and being fed and safe and all that kind of stuff.
What's up with your sister?
My sister does. She does okay. She is closer, I guess, to my dad's condition than my mom's.
Yeah.
So.
So
she's married. And,
yeah, exactly.
Wow.
If she's halfway decent looking, she could get married. Some dude will support her, and she'll be okay.
Exactly.
For a boy to have 2 slow adult parents and be a slow adult and not have anything explained to
A girl
him.
can survive that, is what you're saying?
Yeah. She got by.
You must really be fucked up in the head, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Sounds like good recipe for comedy.
Pretty crazy things happened when you were a kid.
Were you embarrassed?
Yeah, it was insane.
Were you embarrassed by your parents when you were a kid?
Very. It took me. I was probably 30 years old before I was even able to
acknowledge.
When I left home, I left.
Right.
I mean, I got emancipated and just left. I went off, finished high school, got myself through college, went in the Air Force, became an officer.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
It was almost like being raised by wolves, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard,
what is your,
Robin, a very sensitive outlook on it.
And so what is your IQ? Do you have a high IQ?
Actually, I got tested. It was like 131.
Wow, that's very high.
Yeah.
That's bordering on brilliant.
It was above average, I guess. But in my house, it was Einstein. I literally thought I was,
And did your parents ever say to you, listen, you're the smart one here. It's up to you.
They came to me for everything.
Like what? Like what?
Anything. Like whether it be
money?
Managing the bills or the budget or how do we do this.
You had to do the shopping. You had to do everything.
Or help.
Yes, Dad. Now you exhale. Now you inhale.
So you became a parent, in a sense, to your parents.
In a sense, that's the reason I got out of there as quickly. I just couldn't. The burden became a lot.
You were lucky they knew what to do with a baby.
Yeah, well, my grandparents played a huge part. They were there.
You still don't know how to use the toilet. Did you? So this is a tough upbringing. Man, I feel bad now. How am I going to tell you suck?
I was very fortunate. I'm just, this is just the stuff that kind of shaped me,
well, if they say comedy comes from pain, you must be hysterical.
Well, if Richard Pryor sat here when he was 19 and told you his...
we'd have been sorry for him,
yeah,
too.
Do you do material about your retarded parents?
Yes, I do.
You do? What do you say? I mean, can I ask?
I just talk about what it was like being raised by them. I mean, how confusing it got at times, or,
Are we going to hear some of that today?
Actually, I'm going to do something about my brother. The bit I had involved him a little bit.
Oh, that's good,
I was going to do some stuff about that.
Hey, Howard, I wondered, like, when you were a kid, did you ever come home and find anything, like, really weird going on? Like, I don't know, like there was a fire in the house, or your parents left the gas on? Like, it must have been a huge burden for you.
No, not that intense. I mean, like, I would come home to, obviously, like, electricity had been cut off because bills hadn't been paid, or,
that kind of thing.
Like, my dad never could see past, like, the next day. He had a little bit of money and got him through today.
Would you be like a junior high school and then come home and the electricity was off and you'd be the guy that would call the electric company?
And try to get someone out there, or get it resolved, or go bum the money from neighbors, or whatever.
You know what's weird about it is like, what you're saying is, because you're a child of this, that slow adults should be sterilized.
Sterilized.
Absolutely, because they can't take care of a child.
And like many people in Alabama, do you feel the same way about Jews and blacks?
No, I actually grew up in it was majority black neighborhood.
I believe that.
I mean, just from being support. I mean, I didn't realize it was the projects until I left Alabama, because in the South it's called homes.
Right.
So I used to think, well, I don't live in the projects. I live in the homes.
Like when you were a little kid, how did you even learn how to go to the toilet? Like your parents probably.
No, they're not that bad.
Yeah,
I mean, they're not like Gary the retard, I guess.
Right.
They're more like Wendy.
Yeah, and,
the retard,
and maybe Andrea without the looks. They just didn't know how to.
I hear.
And my mom.
Wow, Andrea without the looks.
Remember, like Bill, the slow adult.
That's exactly what I was thinking of. There was a guy. Every mailroom has a guy who can function in delivering the mail, but has trouble making decisions.
Exactly. That was it. I mean, my dad he drove a truck all of his life. He could do that very well.
A functioning guy.
For the most part. Now, and my mom, she could never really hold a job or whatever, but. It was intense. Nah, it really wasn't. I mean, as crazy as that might sound,
Let me ask you something though. Did they really love each other?
I don't know. I don't know if they did or didn't.
Do you ever visit him or anything?
I haven't. I seen my dad recently for a brief moment.
Did he recognize you?
Yeah.
See, when you say it wasn't a tough life, your actions indicate something different. You haven't even visited them.
Yeah.
In how many years?
No, I have a lot of anger. Now that's a whole different thing.
Okay.
But as far I mean, the things I've been able to accomplish and go on and do on my own, and my kids, my wife now, the family I'm married into.
Let me ask you
I feel very blessed.
Were you scared your kids would turn out slow?
Very.
Yeah.
Terrified.
Yeah.
Terrified.
And they're all right.
They're unbelievably smart, actually.
They're all midgets.
They're all midgets.
Well, you want to do a little of your stand-up? I'm anxious to hear it.
Sure.
And I think I'm probably just going to tell you it's really good no matter
one
what.
more thing. I think that maybe he wasn't able to handle all that success. He had to mess up his life.
Yeah, maybe.
Because he's so used to dealing with messes.
I don't know, man. That's he's kind of dealing with a mess right now.
Oh, boy, did he make a mess.
Gary in Boca Raton, Florida. You're on the air. Gary in Boca Raton. Go ahead.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
How you doing, Howard?
What's up?
Hey, let me ask you a question. Does this guy, Jamie, is his parents retarded, or maybe his grandparents? I mean, not his parents.
No, his parents are retarded. Where have you been?
He meant the grandparents.
I mean, his grandparents.
Oh, grandparents.
Are they retarded too?
Were your grandparents slow? Do you know that?
No, they were fine, I guess.
They were all right.
So he's the only one in the entire family that's retarded?
Yes. He's normal.
This guy can just stand on 45 minutes alone with this comedy.
Well, all right. Let's go and give Jamie a shot. This is Jamie.
I really hope he's
Thomas, and I say you're funny anyway.
I really hope he's funny. I hope he's killer funny.
But this is a tough way to do stand-up. I would feel weird. I wouldn't feel confident doing it at this point.
But that's how funny he's got to be.
Should we bring in more people, or is this like?
Do you want a bigger audience?
I think that'd be good.
This is fine.
Yes.
Okay.
He's probably used to this number.
See, he's a real pro, Artie. Not, you're a little bit of a baby.
I got to tell you, I'd be intimidated by this.
This guy gets right up. He doesn't care how many people are in the room. You probably played rooms as small as this.
Smaller.
That's right. All right. Go ahead, Jamie. I'm turning Jamie Thomas, everybody. You decide, should Jamie stay in stand-up comedy or not? All right, go ahead.
Well, like I said, I got a big, huge family in southern Alabama, and we used to get together every holiday for meals, stuff like that. And my grandmother used to cook Christmas dinner. She'd cook night and day, and we'd all show up, me and all my cousins and all that kind of good stuff. And, she'd get a little tired. Now, my grandmother was this big, huge 350-pound lady, nice Southern belle, and she would never fart in front of anybody. But after she'd get through cooking dinner, she'd always have to slip and go take a nap now. Now, when my grandmother would go to sleep, the funny thing about her was she would snore. I mean, so bad that it would actually just shake the house. And my cousins and I would sneak back into her bedroom because once she started snoring, we knew it was coming and everything. Now, when my grandmother farted, it sounded like a motorboat just in water. I mean, just water. I mean, it was like, woo. And we used to dare each other to go stick our heads under the cover and see what it was like. And everything. So one year we're back there, we keep taking turns going in to see how long you can keep your head under the cover, and she'd fart all over you and stuff. So my brother comes back there, who's, retarded. And my brother, he always wanted to please. Now, all we did was just stick our head under the covers. But of course, we tell my brother, you got to get your face as close to her ass as you can. Now, I don't know if you've ever seen a 350-pound lady fart in a retarded boy's face, then wake up to have that retarded boy stuck between her legs. But it is the craziest shit you will ever see in your life.
Right.
Now, my grandmother wakes up one time and here my retarded brother is literally stuck between her legs because she's a big lady. And she's just yelling because she doesn't know what's going on. And every time she yells, a fart would come out and just blast her in the face.
That's it?
Well, Will said just do a minute or two. So
all right, okay.
I mean, I do other stuff, I guess.
What the hell happened?
One story?
One story. That's all you gave Jamie? Go ahead, Gary. What is this?
Can you do another minute or so?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. All right. I was rolling with you, but then it got cut off, kind of. Felt like it died in the middle, right?
I could have went. I was just trying to keep it slow.
All right.
Yeah,
Rob, what do you think so far?
Well, I think, this is part of his stand-up act and probably works better in a nightclub. This wasn't the right sort of
It's also not how you start
momentum.
It's not how you start an act. Like, he wouldn't come out and start with that. Like,
No.
Give us your first 2 minutes.
Can I say one thing?
Go ahead.
Just, like, that's a funny story and stuff, but in a club, do you have any bits that have more, like, definite set-up punchline type
And that
stuff?
people can relate to.
That's a funny story, and it's great to tell stories, but do you have any stuff that's, like, set-up punchline, more like a
you got to
traditional stand-up?
Yeah, you got to warm
make a
up
quicker
the
hit.
audience.
Hey, by the way,
I was just trying to jump into something.
You also said you're a computer guy. Can you fix our computers? And if this doesn't work out?
If this doesn't work out, maybe I'll go back to it. I'm just nervous.
Give us another minute or so. Go ahead. If you got anything.
How do you start?
Yeah, how do you start?
How do you start your act normally?
Right.
Well, just a bit like last night I came out and said, all right, it's that time of year again where the president, it's time to vote for the next president and everything. And I was in the military for 6 years serving under Clinton. And we used to travel all over the world, and there's some crazy places to go and everything. But the idea of having a woman in office just scares the hell out of me, because just like any American boy, when you look at a woman, the first thing you think is, can you fuck her? And everything. So I know overseas and in Korea and Saudi Arabia, these men treat women like nothing you've ever seen. So I know when Hillary Clinton's going to be standing in there, first thing they're going to be thinking about is, her sucking on Bill's balls and the hairy balls and down on her knees and all kinds of shit. I mean, how the hell are they going to take anything she says seriously? Because when I look at her, I remember the Hillary back in the early 90s, before we knew she was a lesbian and shit. And I mean,
I hope you have good entertainment attorneys.
All right, so I like this. In other words, you're saying that if there's a female president, these guys overseas are going to see her just sucking balls.
Yes,
Jamie, where'd you do that last night?
Just at an open mic over in PA.
In Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Like the Philly area?
No, Strasbourg.
All right, Robin, should he stay with stand-up comedy?
Geez, that's a hard call. If you like living in the bus, go ahead.
How long have you been doing it?
Off and on. I started in the Air Force Tops and Blues talent show. Like, it's the same start that Earthquake got.
Like, how many years have you been doing it?
About 10 years now.
You've been doing stand-up for 10 years?
Off and on. And most of it was writing for other comedians and just developing stuff like that.
And making a living at it.
Making a living at it the last 3 years.
Right.
What type of material would you write for comics?
Mostly political, current
What's
events.
a joke you wrote for a comedian? A political joke?
One I wrote recently is Barack Obama. Can you imagine after World War II if we, replaced him with a guy named Rudolph Hitler?
Oh, right.
I did something like that. I actually wrote a bit about Robin recently and her being 69 with Jim Florentine.
Oh, really?
I wondered, when you started dating Jim, because of all the before you slept with him, since we all know you did that by now.
We do?
Yeah. But when he showed up to pick you up, were you constantly staring at his crotch to see if you could pick up on the size of his balls?
Another call to the lawyers.
All right, listen. What do you, I don't know how to advise you here, Jamie.
Go ahead, Howard.
Oh, boy.
I would say this. Not having seen the act, but just dealing with what we've heard here.
Don't forget, both his parents are retarded, so go easy.
No, you don't have to go easy.
No. You obviously have great stories and good material. It's a delivery problem.
Oh.
We still need to work on. There's a lot of work to be done.
Have you really been doing it 10 years?
Off and on. Most of it was writing, and then for the last 3 years I started doing just opening MC, and then I started featuring, started headlining.
Call me Simon Cowell, but I would stop. I would.
He hasn't gotten any better in 3 years?
Well, I'm going to say one harsh thing, and I'm going to give you another nice offer, because again, I've been doing stand-up, I don't know, for 20 years, and getting up in a room like this is so hard to do it.
It's terrifying.
That's why I think in this room you should have went for maybe definite setups and punchlines instead of a story.
Okay.
But based on what I saw, if you've really been doing it for 10 years, I don't know if it's going to happen, man. But that being said, I'd like. What you want to do? 5 minutes on one of my shows?
Oh, I'd love it.
All right. Well, there you go. You know, we're going to leave it at that. Artie,
that's where you really.
Well, are you going to say anything else?
I agree with Artie. Unfortunately, I do.
You think you should just get out of it altogether?
I'd get it right out of it. Yeah. I mean, based on 10 years, I'll tell you what.
No. I've only been doing stand-up like as an act the last 14 months. That was what I did behind my wife's back. The rest I did sketch comedy.
14 months, Artie.
Oh wait, well that's
that's a little different.
That is way different.
Yeah, I did sketch comedy and like more part of a trio before that.
Can you? And if this is an offensive question, stop me. Can you rejoin the Air Force? I mean, it seems like you were doing very well.
I mean, if you've only been doing it for
you could go to an open mic night every once in a while.
You know what you have? You know the problem is, it's like you're not prepared. It seems like you're not prepared because you know what you do. You do a lot of. And stuff. You know, that's a nervous
we have
thing.
to add a lot to the story. I think I'm supposed to know the and stuff.
Like there's bits, you know, I've been doing and every other hack comic been doing that. It's so second nature. I could do some in a coma, and you know where to hit a punchline. You know where to hit. You know, a pause. It's almost like you expect to laugh. You pause. And it doesn't seem like you have anything that prepared yet.
No, honestly, I didn't know what I was going to do, so I walked in the door and got a feel for what you guys were interested in as far as my life. No, I mean, I had a bunch of stuff, you know,
well,
that
can
I was
tell you something?
considering.
Look, you've been doing it 14 months is what you're really saying. And I have to tell you something. After 14 months in radio, I was really shitty.
Yeah, that's more encouraging, 14 months.
Here's why I'm going to encourage you. I'm going to tell you this. After 14 months in radio, I was worse than when I started. That it took me a long period of time of crisscrossing the country, practicing this, and sort of getting it right. So no one really knows the answer as to whether or not if you put another 14 months.
Well, see, that's what I was saying. He's not seasoned.
He's
you can
not
see
seasoned.
that he does not know how to tell the story to get the laugh.
You know, it's a good exercise for you to do, honestly, and you could do this on the road. Never do it in a big market or on television.
I know what you're going to say. Whip out your penis on stage.
Well, that or I would tell old jokes. Yeah. I would get on stage and tell old jokes to get your presence down.
Yeah.
And then go into your material. Like I would literally tell. You know, like what Jackie Martling used to do. You get up and you tell an old joke from a joke book.
Used to. Come up
with a persona.
I'm sorry.
Jackie's still doing it.
And rewrite those jokes.
He's still practicing.
Well, what about what Bob Levy does? He eats blue cheese out of a chick's ass. Would you ever consider doing that?
How about grits out of somebody's ass?
I'm saying, you know what? You go on stage somewhere where you know it's not going to leave the room and do like a Seinfeld bit or something.
Would you ever wear a clown outfit? No, all right.
You know, I mean, do an established thing with punchlines, almost like an actor would
Who are
do.
comedians you admire?
Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor.
Yeah, but you know something.
Williams.
But you don't have that. You know,
I've never worked in front of white people before.
You've got that look more like a Jeff Foxworthy or a Larry the Cable Guy kind of thing, and you really should exploit that. I mean, I'll say one thing: you don't have the material yet. But you've got an interesting look, and you've got a nice stage presence. I think, you know, Artie's right.
You've got the same interesting look Fred has. I'm
seriously. It's like there's a look to him. If he came on stage, you'd be paying attention to this.
Well, Fred makes a good point that says, like, Jeff Foxworthy got a hook. Like you did. You might be a redneck if.
Right.
Those are definite setups and punchlines. Like steal material on a Tuesday night in Mississippi,
and eventually you'll make it your own.
Right. Artie, you're saying he should steal material. That's your advice.
On a small night to get his stage.
Steal a half hour of Foxworthy.
Ton of people do that, and then you get comfortable on stage, and then you write your own stuff.
I mean, you would start off your act like some of my parents are retarded. I mean, that's going to get everybody's attention.
Yeah, people
and then build from there.
All right, so listen, okay, here's the advice, Jamie. We're saying 14 months, a little too early to tell. You got to keep working at your craft and make sure that you get some punchlines in there, Artie says. I say
steal material is what Artie said.
I said rejoin the Air Force and go back to fixing my computer. No, I am telling you definitely that you can't judge somebody in the embryonic stage of a career unless you're like this breakout brilliant comedian. So you got to keep working on the craft, and that's what it takes.
And that was the whole purpose of this year when we threw everything in. I just wanted to go out and work as many gigs as I could. And
That's by the way, getting on stage as much as you can. It's the best thing in the world. It really is because you'll get better every time. But again, this will put it in perspective. If you really had been doing it for 10 years, I would tell you to quit.
Yeah.
How many years did it take you to get
about 18?
Comfortable.
He just started getting comfortable last week in Atlantic City.
I'll tell you, on and off, comfortable. It took me 4 years to pass at a club in New York City, which, you know, you wait online, you go on stage, and you got to pass. It took me from the ages of 22 to 26 to pass at my first
So
club.
that's the point. I mean, you got to keep working at
You're
this
early
thing. You're
in
early.
the whole thing.
You're early.
But, yeah.
All right. Check out Jamie Thomas at myspace.com/comedian Jamie Thomas. That's right. myspace.com. I guess it's / comedian Jamie Thomas. myspace.com comedian Jamie Thomas.
Hey, Howard, can I just, you know what?
Yeah.
Can I plug where you're going to see him with me then? And I'll give you a
go
nice,
ahead.
I'll give you a nice payday.
All
I'll
right.
give you like $500. You do 5 minutes, and it's going to be down south. Look for us in Wellington, Florida, Saturday, March 22nd. The Cultural Trust of the Palm Beaches.
So it'll be
myself,
Jamie Thomas and Artie Lang.
and Greg Fitzsimmons.
All right.
And the great Eddie Brill, and call 561-333-4948. March 22nd, Saturday, the Cultural Trust of the Palm Beaches.
Sounds like a good break, and tape it so we can hear what Jamie
That's
does.
the other
We'll follow your career.
We'll follow your career. All right,
Thanks,
Jamie, good luck to you. You had a tough life, and you got a tough life on the road with the wife and kids there in the bus. I wish you a lot of luck. I really do. And hope you do well.
Pleasure to meet you.
You're a veteran, an Air Force guy, so we're pulling for you.
Do you have a tape of you doing stand-up?
Yeah, I do actually. I got a CD.
You should give us that, too.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this stuff most white people have ever performed in front of. So.
Well, let me tell you, us white people, we're real tough, especially
Yeah,
Ron.
you don't want to perform before white people.
Right.
They're very tough.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Jamie. Nice meeting you. And there he is, Jamie Thomas, Robin, who is trying to be...
A comedian.
Yeah. He's trying. All right, you're doing all right, man. You're gonna.
Yeah, that's hard to get up there and do what you just did.
You just did a good job. Bob, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, first-time caller, long-time listener. He needed a hook. That hook should be, your parents might be retarded if, kind of like a Foxworthy thing. What do you think?
All right, well, there you go.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's too close. But as an exercise, yeah, definitely, to get better on stage. Sure.
All right, I like that guy.
And, give a shout-out to whatever his name is.
Jamie Thomas.
No, not Jamie. Jeff Foxworthy.
Well, that ain't going to work on the Tonight Show.
Hey, Jamie.
What's up?
What's up, man? Can I talk to you for a second? Okay, come on over here. So, not a horrible review, man.
Not fucking horrible, man.
You're not happy with it?
No, I had no idea what I was doing, so I went in. I couldn't decide and went with the wrong shit.
But they didn't give you a completely bad review. They sort of said, work on some delivery. They saw a definite potential for,
Yeah, but I've been doing it longer to know that, man, I should have.
What were some of the things you thought you could have gone into better? Like, what were some other...
I wasn't clear about the bit I was going to do, and when I got in there and they started asking all the questions about the family, I went with something that had worked a few weeks ago right in the middle of my act, and didn't remember it.
But they even acknowledged that that's not an easy way to get into your comedy, to just throw you under the spotlight in the middle of your routine.
Yeah,
it's not a traditional way.
I should be better than that.
Wow, you're being hard on yourself. They gave you a pretty good review. They said you should keep doing it.
Plus the fact that Artie's going to give you a shot to get up on stage. I mean, that in itself could be, a chance to, if you felt you didn't do so well today. You got a shot with Artie? You know what I mean? You got a shot with Artie, you got a shot of redemption, so.
Yeah, hopefully. No, it's fun.
John, you're on the air in Boston. Go ahead.
Howard? I can't stand Robin.
Thank you.
What?
I can't stand you either.
I thought she was just being incredibly nice.
You're giving comedic advice. What advice do you have?
I happen to be a huge fan of comedians.
And
I'll say.
And I've slept. Never mind.
Wow.
She's sleeping with one.
You know what?
That's how big a fan she is. She gives and gives and
Let's
gives.
just say last night she had a funny bone inside of her.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the old Levy joke.
Silly.
A 6-inch funny bone.
What is it, Gary?
I think Jamie's upset.
Why?
He looks kind of depressed.
I think he's a little shell-shocked, and I think he feels like he went with the wrong material, and I think he's a little bummed out.
Jamie's bummed out. I thought he got some good feedback here. He got a shot with Artie, and we've said that he's a beginner, and he's got to.
I think he was telling Will that he feels like he blew it, that he didn't go with the right material, and.
He looked a little depressed walking out.
Well, I've had that look a million times. I mean, honestly, do you know how many times I've bombed and every comedian's bombed? I mean, I bombed as recently as like 3 weeks ago, man. It's not an easy thing to do.
Well, tell him he should come back here in 2 years, and his parents are welcome here anytime.
Well, look, he'll be in front of a crowd.
It could be regular.
March 22nd, he'll be in front of a crowd, and we'll tape it. If he brings it, it'll be good.
All right.
Yeah, there's another day.
Let me speak to him for a second. He had a presence. We're saying he's got to develop. Jesus Christ. I mean, why are you walking around bummed out?
Be honest.
Be honest. You bummed out? We gave you good feedback here. You got a shot with Artie in front of the audience.
That's great. Yes, sir.
You got. Look, we're telling you, you got something going on. We don't know what the fuck you got, but you got something.
No, I know, Howard. I appreciate it. I was just being. It's just an honest reaction, man.
Dude, 14 months. It's really so in the
early
beginning.
On.
Yeah.
You're likable.
Definitely, that's for sure.
And as Fred said, you have a look.
And Fred knows all about that.
I think he could really exploit that. I mean, you just brought up something. Could you imagine, talking about the first time, he brought his wife home to meet his parents? That must have been a pretty interesting situation.
Let Fred write
real life situations like that. I mean,
that's what that's what majority of my act is. It's just been my life. And
Did you go out there? You say a lot of people think I'm sick because you look kind of sickly. You say a lot of people think I have rickets.
He even had a good joke a couple of minutes ago. He says, "This is the most white people I've ever played in front of," which you could use.
You know what
like
you should
that.
try? You go here's an old joke, but it'll be perfect for you. You could say I recently took an AIDS test and I got a 65.
I know,
and that's going to work.
You could even say this is the most amount of white people I've ever worked in front of. And therefore, I'm going to do all of Eddie Murphy's act because you guys probably don't even know.
You guys are all too scared to sit in front of him.
Right. All right. So listen, don't be bummed out. Get out there. Keep honing your craft. All right. Go ahead.
I relate to it, man. You shouldn't be bummed out. 14 months. We'll do this gig. You'll make some money. You'll be all right.
All right. Hold $500. Come on.
No, I'm set. No,
All right. Thank you.
Just start.
And an iPhone.
Yeah,
and an iPhone.
We'll give you Benji's iPhone.
The last thing he needs.
We could call the Air Force and beg for his old job.
I feel bad. He really is bummed.
Hey, he is.
Of course.
I can tell.
Whoa. He's doing okay. Nobody said no.
Well, I'm thinking he's thinking this is his Tonight Show.
I know.
I understand you have some retarded parents there.
I so relate to that feeling he has.
I like the guy.
And he's a great guy.
He had a
now
certain...
you know what it feels like to be Simon Cowell.
It ain't good.
Yeah, Simon looks all bent out of shape over what he does in his Bentley.
Like he could give a shit.
So, Jamie, you take that, that second piece of advice from Howard. Does that sort of resonate with you now that you've had another shot to go in there and you sort of...
man. I mean,
You take it seriously, so I know obviously you want to do as best as you can, but that wasn't the worst review in the world. You know what I mean? It's not like...
Nah, fuck.
You could have done better?
I didn't want to go in there and seem rehearsed, so I didn't want to do anything. I don't typically write out my, what I'm going to do for the most part. And I didn't want to come across as rehearsed and contrived.
So you tried to sort of parlay the stories about your family and...
I tried to just go in there and take the kind of get a gauge of the room, go with what they found interesting, and then do something about it. I should have just done something that I've did 100 times before on stage,
But you tried to sort of improv and get into something about your family and story about your family.
And it just didn't work out for me.
But they said you have a good presence, you have good stories, it's just a matter of delivery, and coupled with the fact that you just jumped right into it, in a way that you're not used to. I mean, that's just tough. I mean...
Yeah, I honestly thought I had 90 seconds to and that was all I was going to get. So fuck.
Yeah, man. You're beating yourself up. You're gonna get a shot to go on stage at an Artie show.
Yeah.
Actually get a good opening, slot and get some notoriety. So I mean, definitely got something to go on from here. So.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, good luck, James.
Thanks.
Uh-oh. He's right here.
He's in there.
Hey, Jamie. How you feeling, man? You all right?
Yeah.
Dude, believe me. Why did you say 10 years and then why just?
I was just saying total for sketch comedy.
Right. Well, sketch comedy is insanely different than.
It was a traveling sketch comedy show.
Yeah. But I don't know. I just said on the air. I was doing it about as long as you did, and I took. I was way worse. I mean, that's the thing. I was way worse, and I got better at it, and I'm making a living at it. So. Obviously, that's encouraging. So keep doing it.
No, I'm gonna keep doing it. I just, you bomb me once in a while.
I know these people. I'm comfortable. I've had this job for 7 years, and I, as an established comedian, I could not get up in a room like that on a radio. It's very, very difficult what you just did. It's harder than in a club with a crowd. So we'll do the gig together, and I know I'm relating to what you're going through, but you're being way too hard. Because that's not a very, it's not a great situation there. That's a tough room. I bomb in that room every day, and you far from bombed. It was fine. You got,
No, I bombed.
Yeah, but there's no. How could you kill in that room?
I didn't expect to. I just wish I'd have.
You know what? You did the right thing in reaching out to us, and it's publicity. You got on the air, and really, do me a favor. This is March 20th, so you got a month. Really prepare. Like a solid 5 minutes. Go to clubs, get something really tight for this show, and that'll be a huge opportunity because it'll be on tape, and I'll relay what happened, and if that's a big way to get some notoriety and some gigs.
Yeah.
You work 7 nights a week.
Yeah, I'm working 7 nights.
Yeah, well, that's great, man.
29 shows last week alone. Man.
Really?
Yeah.
Where along the south?
PA.
So you just drive town to town with the buzz and
go past at the club and get booked.
Well, dude, that kind of work ethic is unbelievable. Something's got to happen. Something's got to happen.
Went with something I did before,
Well, second guessing material, that's something I've done a million times too. It just, it was a story you were telling, and it needs more like a boom punchline,
Yeah, I didn't want to sound rehearsed,
Right. Well, just just don't bum out about it, and I'll see you March 22nd, man.
Thanks, man.
Be good and live for another day here. It's a shitty business, anyway. It's a shitty business. Bunch of assholes. Good luck with everything, Jack. All right?
Then we'll get to Lisa G.
Hey, can you guys not have Counting Crows on?
Why?
Because they're boring.
No, they're good. They're good, the Counting Crows. They'll be good.
It's not going to be, I know.
You don't know that.
I know it.
Give it a shot. If it's not good, you turn it off.
I've heard them on in the past, and they just weren't interesting.
Today's the day they're going to be really interesting.
Today's the day?
I've been reading about Adam. He says he's on depressant pills, some kind of antidepressant.
He's trying to get depressed, is what you're saying.
No, he is depressed. He's trying to get undepressed.
Antidepressant pills.
Antidepressant pills, not depressant pills. I'm wrong about that. That's always interesting. What's he got to be depressed about? Let's find out.
Yeah, his life isn't going well.
So what are you guys going to do? What are you doing down here today?
Promoting our new record called,
what is it? Zoso.
No, that's not it.
It's actually just called, it's untitled. It's untitled. It's the Led Zeppelin album, the White Album.
The white.
No, but it's not white.
I think it's going to sell
Street
big.
Survivors.
I think it's going to
Street Survivors.
We took the flames out, though.
No, what's the one? Second Helping. No.
Street Survivors was the
What
last
album has that? Our big hit, Sweet Home Alabama.
Oh, Second Helping.
Second Helping. Second Helping.
Yeah, it's called Second
Survivors. Or Untitled.
So you guys are here to promote an album?
Nah, I'm just here to talk to Howard.
What are you going to talk to him about?
You don't have any choice. We don't talk to Howard about.
I think
Howard wants to talk
Howard
about.
wants to talk about, you talk about.
So you guys are game for anything, right?
I think we'll talk about something embarrassing in my personal life, and there's no real way around it, is there?
No, not really.
Nah, so
why ask the question?
Why walk in ashamed? You know,
True.
Be the ball.
Own
just
the ball.
one though. Just one. Own the ball. Be the ball. We're not going to talk about an album. It's too serious for this situation.
For serious radio.
My album's about disintegration, and it's devastatingly personal and difficult. It's actually hard for me to talk about.
Yeah, you don't talk about it usually.
I can't.
Adam.
We can't talk about it. Yeah, but whatever we do, don't talk about the record. This is what happens.
The Counting Crows are here, and they're tuning up, and the tune-up sounds good. I like the tune-up. I like jam sessions. I like to hear the band tuning up. Boys, you want to tune up a little? Or you see, as soon as it was sounding so good in here.
Yeah?
Oh, there's Adam. What is that, a bunny outfit?
Oh, my goodness. What is that?
What happened to you? You lost your mind.
It happened a long time ago.
Hey, Adam.
I don't understand.
The Counting Crows are Adam Duritz, who's wearing a giant bunny outfit with bunny ears.
And can't get his headphones on as a result.
Yeah, you're
He's
ruining
really
your look.
Working it.
You sure you're a rock star? I mean, you can't wear something. Bruce Springsteen wouldn't wear that.
You don't like the bunny outfit?
I do like it. What does it
I don't
signify?
feel like people take me seriously enough. So I thought I should wear a full-length bunny outfit.
You look good. Adam recently.
I'm a, you know, I feel like a bunny.
Adam works out in my gym.
I was going to say, Adam's in shape. He
lost a lot of weight.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys now who thinks he's like super skinny. He takes his shirt off wherever he can.
Oh, really? Is he Mr.
I put my bunny outfit on whenever I can.
Tank top at this point?
He wears a tank top. Oh, yeah.
Like,
tell everyone how you lost the weight. I find this fascinating.
Vomit and cocaine.
No. Besides the cocaine, how did you lose the weight?
Paminokia.
Yes, but
they call it the Paminokia Pat.
But didn't you go
nutritional plan at La Palestra? I worked out hard. I did my circuit classes with everybody.
And you went on a cookie diet.
No, just Pat. Just Pat.
You went on a cookie diet.
I give all the credit to Pat.
Come on, tell everyone what that happened.
I give all the credit to Pat and the La Palestra nutritional plan, or else he'll fucking kill me.
He went on a cookie diet. He
How
really
would you
did.
lose weight eating cookies?
I don't know.
I've
Don't
eaten
ask
cookies
me.
my entire life. I never lost any weight.
He told me about it. It's called.
Pat, I'm down for you. Howard is stabbing you in the back right now.
I'm not.
If you're out there listening.
No, you're working out and you're doing well, but you also went on a cookie dough diet.
Cookie dough?
Yeah, I'm telling you.
He wouldn't even cook the cookies. He would eat raw cookie dough?
He would eat raw cookie dough all day.
People of America, do you buy this? No. Trust the man in the bunny outfit.
You have a new album out. The Counting Crows are on tour. You're going out on tour with Maroon 5. How do you guys decide? Like, are you the headliner or is Maroon 5 the headliner? How do you work all that out? The ego
We're
thing?
flipping every night.
Oh, really? Is that how it's done?
One night we're on top. The other night they're on top.
So you're a top one night and the next night you're a bottom.
It really is very erotic.
What, I had that guy on from Maroon 5, Adam Levine. Nice guy, right?
He's a nice guy.
I liked him, actually. I thought he was going to be an asshole. He turned out to be a nice guy.
No, he's a good guy. They opened for us long. We were doing that tour with Mayor.
How does the tour come about? Who pairs you up?
We talked about it together. Managers and me and Adam talked about it.
You did? You know him personally?
Yeah, because we toured together 5 years ago.
Okay. How is the record business... I'm being serious now, okay, for a second. Don't call me a jerk off. I don't understand now how in the record business is in shambles. I believe in the old days you'd put out a record, and you know as well as I do, you'd sell albums. That was the way people got there. They'd go to a music store. The music stores are gone. There was just a report that Walmart's forcing the record business to sell the CDs for $9. I guess do you make an album and then what? People download it from iTunes now? How is it distributed?
We've been trying to make them sell it for $9 forever.
Yeah, I know. You've always been for lower prices.
It to be cheaper.
Okay, but how do you make money in the record business now with a record?
People will buy records.
Where?
Online, in record stores. You have to just remind them that you're not a fucking asshole.
Right, but you have to. But where do you even get? It's harder to get your music even played, right?
Well, we just. Before the album, we pulled the album because I wanted to insist that they let us do this free digital 45. So we could take one song from each side of the record and put it out free on the internet. And we sent it out to every blog, every webzine, everyone we could possibly get to give it to. We gave the 2 free songs to.
But you understand the record company's position. You guys will get your music.
They're furious. They didn't want us to do it.
Well, of course, because you get paid from touring. They want to get paid for selling albums. If you give it away for free, what's the point to them?
The more popular we are touring, the more people will buy records. Look,
is that true? If you give it away for free?
If you want to stay alive in this business, you better do something to make yourself popular.
That's right.
Otherwise, we'll just be the only ones surviving.
Your new album just got I think, a 3.5-star review in Rolling Stone. I read it. I don't know if it was 3 stars or 3.5. That's pretty good, right? I mean, that's 3 out of 4, 3.5 out of 4. That's classic. That's quite an accolade.
It was a little derisive, I would say.
Did you think so? Oh, yeah. It was
dismissive.
It was a little dismissive, but they loved the record.
Well, the guy, they wrote a really good review, the profile of us.
They said you whine too much.
They did say I whine too much.
Do you whine too much?
I whine just enough. I'm like Mama Bear.
Is
or
he
is it Baby
depressed?
Bear?
Is he depressed?
Does Papa Bear whine not at all, and Mama Bear whines?
Mama Bear, you're right.
Mama Bear just whines just enough.
I was worried about you when I read that.
I don't whine. I'm just complaining.
I know, but I worry about you. I really honestly
I worry about me too. Like nobody's business.
What's going on? I read interview after interview that you went on antidepressants. That's why you gained weight.
I didn't go on antidepressants.
You did.
I didn't say antidepressants.
Here's what it says.
I said a fruit salad of medication.
Why were you on? Why most people
now?
I said a fruit salad of medication.
Here's what you said.
But Adam, most people are going to say, okay.
I didn't say I was depressed. I said I was insane. It's an entirely different thing.
You're a great songwriter. You're a lead singer of the Counting Crows, a very popular band. You got some good mates here. They all enjoy you. They're your comrades. You have a fantastic love life. You've fucked some of the greatest girls in the business. And why are you so depressed? What's going on here? Explain it to me. Honestly, I don't understand. Don't make a joke.
I don't know where to buy a Sybian.
No, come on. Be honest, Adam.
I'm fucking crazy.
Are you crazy?
I don't know why I'm crazy.
But are you crazy? Are you being a crazy rock star or are you just crazy?
No, I am, yeah.
You're crazy. Guys, do you think he's crazy? Your lead singer is crazy?
I can neither confirm nor deny that comment.
Is he hard?
Please.
Adam, you threatened to leave the band recently. You did before.
Didn't threaten to leave
yes,
the band,
you did. At one point, you did.
No,
I'm going to tell you something.
How do you know?
I'll tell you how I know. I got a quote from Adam. You said, I considered leaving the band. The writing got affected by the fact that I just hated the whole life. It's just like I'm tired of the record business. I was so tired of radio and the press and the degrading aspects of being famous. So just like I went and was thinking about walking out. What is degrading about this business, about being famous?
That's just something I said, and just because it's true doesn't mean I said it.
But what is
you're acting as if a quote is actually something I.
What is degrading about being famous? Seriously.
Look, I just been, I was kind of going loopy, and I just really wasn't doing very well doing that. This thing makes the world seem a little hallucinatory, and when you're in a hotel room, that's really not the best place to be for that.
When you say this thing makes the world hallucinatory, do you mean being on?
I feel like I'm like a bunny sometimes.
No, but being in a rock band makes
no, like being in. I mean, my head makes things seem like a hallucination, and when you're like in a hotel room in Perth, it's really.
Did you have a tough childhood? Do you think from childhood? Do you think you were depressed and crazy?
Not depressed, although
you were on
antidepressants. Seemed like you're on a constant acid trip will make you sad.
What was the cocktail you were on?
I'm on a fruit salad of medication.
What does that mean? What are we on?
I took 20 pills this morning.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a rundown. What'd you take? I bet you Artie's got you beat.
No. I'm not giving you a rundown of the pills.
He does seem happier. It seems to be working.
Well, I can't hear you now, Robin. I'm sorry.
Do you take Subutex?
And you better not stab me in the back last time. Last time you said he made you do it because when his friends are on the air, you get the job. I don't want to hear that again from you today.
Do you take Subutex?
What?
Do you take Subutex?
No.
Subutex?
Yeah, are you on that?
I've never even heard of that.
Do you take Advil?
Advil?
Yes,
I take Advil right now. I got those knees,
What kind of drugs is he on, boys? What do you know about this? You guys can't even. Oh boy, are you afraid, huh? Gee whiz.
You bet.
Well, you're right. Keep the band together. You guys got a good thing going. Absolutely.
Is it like Richard Lewis, who has a champagne problem?
Do you drink?
Absolutely, I drink.
You do.
It's fun.
Do you abuse alcohol?
No, Are we talking about sort of self-abuse?
Yeah.
I practiced some self-abuse last night, but with alcohol.
But you consider yourself bad with women or good with women? You're down on the whole.
I'm getting better.
You're getting better.
I'm getting a lot better.
What was wrong?
What was wrong with your relationships with women?
I was crazy.
And what does that entail, being crazy? I don't understand.
Are you jealous?
The world
Are
seems
you
like it's a little hallucinatory.
What does that mean?
You're not even letting me hear you now, Robin. Your voice,
are you so intent? Robin's asking
me in the back. He's turned you off in my headphones. You don't even exist in my life right now.
Adam,
I don't want you in my life.
When you say crazy, are you schizophrenic? Are you bipolar?
No.
Are you?
The world seems like a hallucination.
What does that mean?
It means like you ever. I don't want to ask you in the air. You ever taken acid?
Yes.
It seems like that all the time.
Wow.
Really?
You're that fucked up.
It's a little. No, but I could deal with it now.
To me, I did acid. It's what got me off drugs. I overdosed.
Yeah, me too. That's
I
why
overdosed.
I quit doing drugs.
I took 4 hits of acid one night. It's called blotter acid. I didn't understand the dosage. It's a 4-way hit, and I took 4 hits, and I saw things I don't think any human being should ever see. And I was really afraid I'd lost my mind. because I didn't know if I could come back to reality.
Right. You were so happy to come back.
And I came back. I said, thank you, God. And I only took acid one more time.
Oh, you're an asshole.
2001: A Space Odyssey came out. I had to see it.
Just to be clear about the whole
Had to see it fucked
But
up.
I took the right dosage.
I quit doing recreational drugs because of that.
Really?
But it doesn't seem to have mattered, really.
And you're saying that your particular, if you want to call it an affliction, is that you kind of feel like you're hallucinating all the time, or you are hallucinating and you're not sure what's real and what's fake.
Well, it seems like that. It feels that way all the time. That'll kind of wear you down after a while.
Absolutely.
But I can deal with it now. I used to be scary. Now I just can deal with it.
I had no idea you were that. I just thought you were like, oh, I'm depressed. Yeah, right. I didn't realize it was that severe.
Well, I didn't tell everybody then.
That's like a beautiful mind. I mean, that's like, wow.
Did you have a friend who was talking to you?
Yeah. Did you ever have a friend who talked to you?
I had this rabbit.
Really? Really?
No, the rabbit is me.
I had no idea. I've hung out with Adam a couple of times.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
No, he seemed perfectly normal, right?
Why is it, Scott, at some point, why is Adam not hearing Robin? Would you address that?
You guys hear Robin?
I hear. Yeah.
In your headphones?
Maybe, Adam, you just don't know.
Maybe he's tuned you out like your boyfriend with those long stories.
Hey, take it easy over there.
Howard Company. I see.
All right, now you got it.
All right.
Am I there now? Am I in your
you are.
head?
Thank you. Welcome back.
Adam, I had no idea.
I'd like to welcome you to the Howard Stern Show.
I had no idea.
Well, I don't want to tell anybody. These guys knew, but
Wow. So he came to you and said, look, I'm in big trouble. I don't know what's reality and what is fantasy.
Do you really have a band? Maybe you just see these guys.
Hey, Adam, what's the worst? Seriously. Adam, what's the worst of it, honestly?
As messed up as it was, I still went on tour for 12 years.
Yeah, you did.
Wow, I had no idea you
balls of steel.
I'm not hanging out with you anymore. I had no idea.
I bought them. They're called Benoit something. I don't know, but they're steel, and I can do that thing. There's 4 of them, so they can do that clack 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 back and forth thing.
Adam, remember when we were in California at the hot chick party?
Yeah.
Was it happening back then too?
Yeah, it's 25 years sort of decline.
Wow.
It's getting worse and worse.
It was getting worse.
It got a lot better when I moved to New York, actually, for a while.
Did you ever think it was because of the LSD?
Well, I think the LSD taught my mind a very interesting way to recreate it. I think that was a bad lesson to have learned.
I think you could do enough drugs where you start to, your mind gets so fucked up that you can't recover from it.
Sure, you can't rejumble.
That could be it.
I tried when I was younger to
do enough to ruin it, right?
Well,
I had no
It was
idea.
just fun at the time. Just stopped being.
Now, I read you moved a woman into your home, not a sexual thing. 21-year-old girl, she lives with you. She was. Is this true?
Emily?
Is that who you moved in with you?
Yeah.
But she's not your girlfriend.
No, and Tom and Gardner lives there too.
Oh, he does? In your house?
But Emily went out to California because Tom's training her to work at his fund right now.
You moved a 21-year-old girl into your house, but no sex, just strictly.
I'd known her from college, and her mother had passed away, and she needed to get out of California, and she wanted to study for law school, and I said, "Why don't you just come to New York?"
Fatherly thing?
Fatherly? I'm not that old.
Not that old.
No, but I'm saying
call it a slightly older, lecherous brother thing.
Oh, okay.
But you didn't want her sexually.
Fatherly. I have not read a G-rated life, but I don't want to get into it being fatherly. She's a very nice, wonderful person, and that's why she's out in Laguna, working. Tom's training her to.
I see.
She's a very, very intelligent, smart girl. Very smart, I don't know, 3.8 at Berkeley.
Oh, so your penis still works.
Division I soccer.
So your penis still works.
Your penis still works, though, right? Because when you're on a lot of medications, it can stop working.
Or take long time.
Yeah, it would take a long time to get it
Why
up.
do you think I wear this bunny outfit? This is a metaphor.
Here's what I've got
I'm
on
a
you.
walking costume metaphor right now.
Comment on some of these women. It says here you dated actresses following women. This is a new list. This is not the Courtney Cox, Jennifer
You've
Aniston
updated
list.
the list?
Oh, it's a new list.
That's right. It's a new list. Monica Potter. True?
Oh, what do you want me to say?
Yes or no?
Wrote a great song, Mrs. Potter's Lullaby.
So?
Great song.
That's a true thing?
It's a fantastic song.
Mary Louise Parker.
Mary Louise is my best friend. I've known her for 25 years.
She's not a lover.
No, she's my best friend. I've known her. She did a play at Berkeley Rep when I was in my first band. She did Prelude to a Kiss that came to Broadway. And
So she's not a lover?
No, she's like my best friend in the world.
Samantha Mathis, who's that?
Another actress, right?
You got her?
She's one of my best friends.
Friend or lover?
She's one of my best friends.
You lying now? What are you doing?
She
Don't
is
give me.
one of-
Don't
Samantha
clam
is
up
one of
on
my
me.
best friends. I've known her since I moved to L.A.
Lindsay Lohan. Did you bang her?
Lindsay Lohan?
Lindsay Lohan.
Lindsay Lohan.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nope. I'm not kidding you. Did you hang with her?
I have met her.
Where'd you get that one?
I got it right here.
I once walked
newspaper.
I once walked up to her and introduced her to a friend of mine. That's
But you
the
do
most
not-
interaction I've had with her.
So you know her.
I walked up to her in a club. A friend of mine said, "Wow, Lindsay Lohan, I'd love to meet her." I walked up to her and I said, "Hey, I'm Adam from Counting Crows. My friend wants to meet you," and I introduced him.
Mandy
And
Moore.
I walked off. Well, she did a movie with Mary Louise, so I knew her. I was
Never
helping
banged
learn
her.
to write songs. No, Mandy's like, well, how old is Mandy? No, of course not.
You tell me. You're making love to her.
I am not making love to her. There's
what about
this?
this?
Is like a giant merkin. There's actually no front hole. This stupid bunny outfit doesn't have a hole in the front.
Nicole Kidman.
Nicole Kidman? I've never even met Nicole Kidman.
Winona Ryder.
God, no.
No, really?
That was all over the papers 2 weeks ago. No, God, no. A friend of mine did date her.
Playboy model and TV star Trishelle Canatella.
No, but we wrote each other on MySpace. I had coffee with her once.
But no, you weren't interested in her romantic.
No, she's a funny girl, though.
All right. Ivanka Trump.
I know Ivanka really well, yeah.
You want her. If she said
Come
to you,
on, who doesn't
Adam,
want Ivanka?
But do you want her?
Smart, went to Penn, nice, incredibly hot, and let's face it, I could retire.
Right.
That girl,
Could you boys retire now? I mean, have you made enough money in Counting Crows?
If I settled down with Ivanka, we could all retire.
Right. The whole band would retire. The whole band could marry her.
We could sit at home, make music, masturbate all day long.
So you'd be interested in her, but
she's another close friend of mine. I met her when I first moved to New York. That is a wonderful girl.
You hung out with Terry Hatcher. What happened there? Why didn't you close that deal? Or you did?
You got to ask Gardner about that, not me.
Well,
I never dated Terry Hatcher.
You hung out with her for a whole weekend. I heard the stories.
At Gardner's house.
Okay, and what happened? You're the rock star. You didn't bed that thing?
I did not.
Nothing.
She had her kid with her. It's very nice. We met her at the Tigers benefit. She was in Laguna the next weekend.
So nothing
and we all
happened.
hung out at Tom's house.
Are you tied to the Olsen twins at all? Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen.
Absolutely.
You are. You are friends with them.
Oh no, them.
You get. Oh, you gave it to them.
No.
Good. How was that?
My goddaughter's, godmother is Lori Loughlin. So, she was on Full House. So, the whole Full House crew was coming to our gigs from the very beginning. So I've known Mary and Kate since they were infants.
You boys.
Saget and Laurie and Mary Kate, and Ashley would all come to the gigs.
So are you getting laid at all, or is it all
by Mary Kate and Ashley?
Not them, but are you getting laid by anyone? Are you having fun?
I am dating a fantastic girl right now.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah, and she's
young girl. How old? How old is she?
She's 26.
Nice.
She's fantastic.
What's she do?
She is very, very smart.
And does she work?
Yes.
What does she do?
She's an actress.
Oh.
She went to Harvard.
No shit.
Yes.
Nice.
She's smarter than me.
No, there's no one smarter than you. I don't believe it.
I tell you, I'm proving it today on the air.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I will
listen.
tell you this. I have told you nothing but truth today.
Good.
I have not lied to you once.
Well, I got to tell you.
coming up in a minute.
You could be having a lot more fun.
I could be having a hell of a lot more fun. I'm
boys,
not saying I haven't banged a lot of other people, just none of the ones on your list.
Boys, is he a difficult front man? They say all front men are difficult. Do you guys have a hard time with him?
Careful how you answer.
Used to it.
Used to it. Is it really bad?
It's really bad.
It is.
It's
wow. I'm sorry to hear
It's my
that.
childhood friend. I've known these two. I've known these two since what, 23, 24 years. I've known these two
forever.
And he was a pain even back then.
Of Adam, so.
My very first 45 I ever recorded. My guitar player, in the middle of it, after we finished the first song, joined the Navy.
Wow.
And my piano player brought in his best friend in quotes. Doesn't actually respect him very much, and it was Emmy.
Wow.
He charged me $40 to play on that first song. I knew my dad was paying for it.
I'm having a flash here. Natalie Portman's 26 years old and went to Harvard. Are you dating Natalie Portman?
No.
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 Well, right. That's a good guess. No,
That was a
Robin?
very good guess. I was like,
Wheels are
whoa,
turning.
look at
That's
her.
not bad. That's well done. She's Jewish too, right?
Yes, she is. Yes, she
Woo.
is.
My mom would be happy, but no.
No, you're not getting her. When you're not on tour, do you spend a lot of time I've read things about you. You've never opened up to me, but do you really spend a lot of time in your apartment just sort of just wallowing and kind of just feeling bad?
I did a while ago. I used to.
You getting out more now?
Yeah, sure. I go up to, I got friends here. I
You
see
do?
my friends all the time.
You do?
Yeah, the last month or two I've been buried in work for the record, but this music is really, really...
All right. Well, he's going to kill any kind of real moment.
I'm not here. You don't want me to fuck around with this stuff.
Tell me about the new album. How long did it take you to put this new album together, boys?
Time-wise a lot, but only really about 70 days of recording. We did 3 like 25-day stints.
Do you go in and are you a perfectionist? You have to record it over and over and over again, or you do it pretty much in one?
Well, yeah, but we don't like record from the bottom up. We record all together, and then we like perfect some stuff. But we get in a room together and we all play until we get how it should feel, and then we'll perfect things.
Most bands do it in layers. One guy comes in and does the guitar, one guy does the piano, then the vocal. But you do it all in a room together.
Yeah, I mean, we'll do it different ways.
Every song has a different.
Yeah. Right.
Whatever it takes.
Some of the songs on the album, especially on the second side where it's acoustic, it's based a lot on Immy's guitars. So some of those we would just start with me and Immy, just record it like a folk song, and then we add things on. But mostly we play together.
The new album is called Boys, Saturday nights and Sunday mornings, and the single is You Can't Count on Me, and the tour is going on with Maroon 5. Kicks off July 25th. CountingCrows.com. Thanks, guys. You made it a great morning. You really did.
Howard,
great stuff.
Rob, thanks.
All right. We'll be back right after these words.
Guys, how'd it go in there today?
Good. It's rough.
That thought went really well. Adam, what's with the bunny costume? What bunny costume? With the the ears that you're wearing right now? I don't know what you're talking about, man.
I don't see him. You see him? I don't see him.
Did it help you get into the mood better? Is that what it does?
What's he talking about?
This guy's crazy. I don't know. Now, is it weird talking to Howard about, because he thinks you're a little crazy?
Yeah.
Did that bother you at all? You think that's funny?
No, because I think he's perfectly sane. I meant to be unprepared for the sensitivity march.
Yeah, he's all serious today. I wasn't used to that side.
I stole a march on him. I showed up prepared to be on Howard.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love being on the show, man. You gotta have your head about you. You gotta sack up, show up, and
you showed up for Howard, and they gave you Meet the Press. You got all these quotes and stuff. Is it true? You said.
Saladaholic, and I don't believe the beer is hurting me.
I don't even enjoy necessarily eating a salad.
Nobody says to you, you can't drive.
Gary, stop eating chocolate.
You don't have to be a drop-dead drunk to be an
alcoholic. Guy who sneaks cigarettes in the green room.
He's
got
a problem.
He's got an addiction to cigarettes.
He's an addict. Last summer, I had a prostate condition, and I had to stop having caffeine. For 9 weeks, there was no chocolate, no, all that stuff I cut out, and I did stop eating chocolate for 9 weeks. I'm working on it.
God knows he's an addict. John, he's an addict.
Just like you.
Like you.
I'm working on it, but I recognize that it's bad. And if you say to me, I can't say
John,
to you,
Gary admits he's a cigarette addict. He can't quit.
And
I haven't heard him admit that.
He can't admit it. Are you addicted to cigarettes?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
There you go. Okay.
I can't quit anytime I want. I'm going to try to quit, but you're saying you can quit anytime you want. But
I could, but I have no desire.
But you just choose not to.
Right. So in other words, you can't do it.
It's like telling me to give up sex. I mean, like it's too much fun.
Sex is not bad for you.
And neither is occasional drinking.
You don't occasionally.
So the day had lab rats and they gave them the equivalent of 1 beer a day, and those rats were healthier than the rats that didn't have the 1 beer a day.
Look at how he studies it.
Yeah, except those rats have hemorrhoids the size of a...
Show me that study.
How much you want to bet first?
Just show it to me.
I'm going to get it for you.
I'm not going to bet anything. Just show it to me. I just want to see your study.
He loves his
You won't.
He's not scared. That's the important... how can you not be scared?
What you doing back there and what's going on with your health?
Scared of what? Hemorrhoids? Jack, it's like being scared of pimples.
But in the meantime, it's controlling your whole life.
You can't even stand.
When you have a pimple in your face, you can sit up.
You can't stand and you can't sit. What are you going to do? You're miserable.
Just for a few days, and it'll explode, and then we'll go back to normal.
Normal? You can't even sit on your butt the right way.
I know.
John, let me ask you a question.
He is just...
If I went to a doctor, if I had the flu and I went to a doctor, and after 3 years I had the flu and he couldn't cure me, wouldn't you think I should go find a new doctor?
I saw 2 ass doctors.
No doctor's going to be able to cure him. I can cure him. I can't do it.
Gary, hold on a second. Let me tell you something.
Find some other way.
Howard,
right.
I went to 2 ass doctors. Both had the same,
the ass doctors
diagnosis, and they did the same.
The ass doctors have a way of doing business. You come to them with a problem, they cut it out. Now, they can treat the problem, but they can't get rid of the reason it's the cause.
That's right.
He's got a life situation. As a little baby.
He needs his body.
And the one that I settled on came highly recommended by them.
Of course, I'm not saying the doctor's wrong. What he'll do is he'll lance your perpetual hemorrhoids.
Wouldn't you just...
But he doesn't even care that, that's a very dirty area. And you've got blood vessels breaking down there. Yeah. You could get an infection. But he doesn't care. He'd rather sit on it, pop it, and then go about his business, hoping that everything will be all right.
John, do you want to be in the New York Times because you died of an ass infection?
He's so happy we're paying attention to him.
I know.
I created this hemorrhoid for attention.
Yes.
That's the difference.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. You love it.
Yeah, we were getting bored with your stuttering.
He'd grow flowers out of it.
Oh, good.
Right.
I got it bad.
You sound horrible. You look horrible.
Oh, I look good.
You look horrible.
I didn't look good last night.
No.
Come on.
You look ridiculous.
I look good.
You look horrible, and you sound horrible, and your aura is horrible.
Your aura.
All right. You're
aura.
a sickly guy. You're a young man who's sick.
What's all that noise coming out of it?
I'm on antibiotics.
Why?
Because I had a bad cold.
Okay. You don't see a pattern here.
He can't.
A pattern. Gary had it too. Everybody.
I had it for 2 days. It's gone.
You realize you
You've had
take
it for-
antibiotics.
Have you been on antibiotics?
You had it for a couple of weeks, a week and a half.
Was Gary on antibiotics?
No.
No. You have to get rid of infections with antibiotics.
Because you can't get rid of them on your own.
And by the way, that's also causing your hemorrhoid problem.
Antibiotics?
Yep.
No, he hasn't
How do you-
taken
wait,
him
wait, wait.
long enough to cause him a
No,
problem.
wait. Yes, I have. This is my 5th day.
Yeah.
No, but
no.
neutralize.
It's not that. Your immune system is shot. You can't fight off a cold.
Wait a second. You took antibiotics.
Look at me.
Are you a doctor?
Yeah, I'm a doctor. Believe me, I'm the best doctor you ever met. You're looking at the king of all doctors. If I tell you what your problem is,
Don't listen.
Next time you get a cold, see if you can fight it off on your own without the help of a doctor.
No, he's had it for weeks.
Weeks.
Been about 2 weeks.
Okay.
That's because you don't know how to rest.
No,
You're a
because
baby.
he
You
takes-
got to be put to sleep in your crib.
Howard.
You're a baby. Listen to me. Look at me. The reason you had to go on antibiotics is because you're a baby and you can't slow down. Like a baby, you have to rub your belly and put a pacifier in your mouth.
So everyone on antibiotics is a baby.
Yeah.
That's right. You don't even know what I'm talking about, do
Howard,
you?
come on.
You don't even understand what I'm talking
Usually
about.
I fight off colds with your vitamin C, but this time it didn't work.
Okay. You don't need vitamin C to fight off a cold. That's a lot of bolt, too. That's another thing that aggravates your ass.
You think so?
Yeah, I know it.
No, so it causes
wait, see,
diarrhea.
Causes diarrhea.
Because honestly, I was taking like 500 milligrams
Good.
of
Keep taking that.
C, like every day when I started to feel just like this.
Your 500 ain't going to make a
Yeah, it
difference.
does make a dent.
All of a sudden he feels sickness. He takes 500 milligrams.
But Howard, did you think it's strange that John's taking antibiotics and drinking, which neutralizes the antibiotics?
It's just no concern for his health. He's not wearing like a baby.
Notice he's taking antibiotics for 5 days.
That's what my
He's had the
psychologist said,
hemorrhoid
Howard.
for a month and
Howard,
he wants to blame the antibiotics.
You know what? I will give you
not
credit.
the drinking.
This is what my psychologist said, though. Because
The psychologist doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, this is an old.
He flunked out with you.
No, this is a while ago.
Yeah.
But he said that I don't take care of myself. Like, you know, why do I take care of other people but not myself?
You're not even good at taking care of other people.
But he does it better than he does for himself.
And please don't pick your ass.
I know.
Oh, he's always scratching.
I just
and
showered this
adjusting.
morning. I'm clean.
Right.
You talk to John, you got to watch a butt adjustment.
John, look at me. You're a baby.
What?
You're a baby.
Beer may help to fight cancer. I
Okay,
told you.
good.
Very good.
There it is.
Very good. You won't
There it
have
is.
cancer. You'll die of
And here's the mice article. Do you want me to read it?
We are a diaper.
During this, beer was also found to suppress carcinogens in mice.
That's one beer a day. Do you have one beer a day?
He will now.
When the weekend
I should
rolls
stop
around,
cancer more. I have more.
when the weekend rolls
The
around,
problems that you have from the beer are not helping. You're a baby. You don't know how to take care of yourself. You don't know how to put yourself to bed. You don't know how to stop when you think everything in life has got to be about pleasure.
Why are you being mean?
I'm not being mean. I'm doing the nice. This is what your parents should have done. For you.
But he
But they
doesn't
didn't.
think everything's about pleasure, because if he did, he'd want to feel good while he was enjoying himself.
I thought my parents were mean. They weren't mean. They're teaching me about life. That's what you got to do.
Your parent.
My parents
Your
had
father
to teach
wasn't mean.
My father was mean, but they also taught me about life. Everything is a party to you. It's about pleasure.
And you're not responsible for anything.
And that's a bad thing?
Yeah, you can have some times where every minute you don't give in to every one of your needs, and you fix your ass up, and you got an obligation to your kids to be healthy and teach them that you can be a healthy human being. You're a role model to these. You got a second child coming. Pull yourself together. Stop with the beer.
These
Fix
are not
your
even
ass.
needs he's catering to. They're just his silly little desires.
Oh, get over it.
I just can't take it anymore. I need
Every one of us in this room drinks, but I'm the only one who has a silly little...
You got a problem.
You know what? Wait a second. Hold on a second.
Here's a guy I can't listen to a guy who smoked.
Tell you what,
Why?
I'll make you a deal.
Because that's known to kill you.
I'll stop drinking today. No more drinks for me, ever. You take the same vow. We'll do it. Come on.
For what reason?
Just for the hell of it. Let's just see who's stronger.
It's a race. Let's see
You
who
said you
wins.
could do it.
We'll do it for a month. Me and you. I'm not going to drink for a month.
I got a big weekend coming up.
See?
You're an alcoholic.
There's something wrong. Yeah.
I'm not an alcoholic.
You rationalize?
He denies.
I'm spending the weekend on the beach. I'm not gonna
John, you don't have to get DWIs and bump into walls to be an alcoholic. You can even be a weekend alcoholic.
Whatever, Dr. Delabate.
He's right.
Whatever.
But he's the greatest because he knows that cigarettes will kill you. He doesn't know alcohol will.
I'm not drinking that much.
I plan to quit smoking. I'm trying and working on it.
But he's an addict.
You could care less. You don't want to quit drinking.
You eat chocolate, it's bad for you. You smoke cigarettes, it's bad for you. I mean, I don't know why you're so
everybody does,
looking at me.
Because he can sit down.
He's the only guy on the show who smokes cigarettes.
Because my ass is not bursting, and I'm not in constant pain.
Okay, so wait till your lungs are brown. So wait till your lungs are brown.
But John, you immediately
because you can't see the
you are immediately in pain the second, and once again you're deflecting.
John, 3 years.
You need help, man.
No, you need help. You can't walk.
You know his lungs are getting brown, but you don't know what's happening to your liver.
You're a very strange person.
I'm strange. You're yelling at me.
No, because all you want to do is blame it on me when you.
I'm saying I can't believe you're calling me an addict, and you smoke every day.
He says he's an addict. I say I'm an addict. What are you, stupid?
Look at him. Stupid.
No, but you're acting stupid.
You're not listening.
What about not about me?
Is Howard yelling? Is Howard yelling?
What about you?
I'm just curious.
Okay.
I said Howard drinks a lot. Is he yelling? Is Jackie yelling? Is Robbie yelling? Is Howard yelling?
You see how hard it is to argue with him? One thing it has nothing to do with the point.
It's completely disconnected.
Right.
I'll
talk slowly.
Attacking his friend.
What about you, John? What about you, John?
Jesus, he's mad that I'm.
What about you?
What he's upset about is that you don't see that you're on antibiotics. You can't get rid of a cold. You got an ass problem that's major. And the way to fix it is to change your lifestyle.
I'm going to say 3 words, and I'm going to walk out of this room. The 3 words that your shrink could tell you that could cure you. You don't listen.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm leaving.
There you go. He's leaving. He's that disgusted with you. Goodbye, Gary. I'm sorry to see you leave. You threw Gary out of the room.
Oh, God, he's so crazy.
He's upset.
I know.
You're upsetting him. And this is what your parents needed to do. Get upset with you.
He's an insane person.
No, they were dealing with their hemorrhoids.
He's mad that my ass hurts.
No, he's not mad about that. He's mad that you're blind to everything we're saying.
I understand what you're saying.
You argue about everything.
Whatever. All I said is I didn't want to stop drinking this weekend.
John, nobody likes to drink.
What weekend? I mean, when can you start the month of not drinking?
Tell you what, you want to bet?
I want to ask you to stop drinking. Not a joke.
How about the 5 days that you're taking antibiotics so that they
don't
work? They won't work.
What do you mean? I've been taking them since Monday. I haven't had a drink until last night.
He's amazing.
You shouldn't even be out last night. You should be in bed if you're on antibiotics.
Sick.
I had the donkey show.
You're sick.
But he's drinking, he's taking the antibiotics, he's working.
He ain't going to stop till he drops.
John, you took a day off from here. Why wouldn't you take a day off from that if you're not feeling well?
Had the
I am feeling well. What? I'm going to take a day off because my hemorrhoid hurts?
No, because you're sick. And
I'm not sick. I'm fine.
A cold and your hemorrhoid hurts.
I don't have a cold. I'm fine.
Why not you miss Jackie's party yesterday and lay in bed and relax?
I wanted to support my friend.
All right, well,
he was going to the donkey show anyway.
You didn't want to support your friend. You wanted to go there and drink.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, goodbye.
I was there for a half hour. You saw me. I was leaving when you were coming in.
I saw you.
How many drinks did you have in that half hour?
2.
2 drinks in a half hour.
2 Amstel Lights.
See?
It's
just Amstel Lights.
Yeah,
Why don't you say that? Oh, that's
not
nothing.
even real beer.
That's not beer.
It's like water.
The Amstel Lights. Why don't you say that? Then when we would be arguing. All right, get out of here with your hemorrhoid and leave.
Thank you.
All right, goodbye.
Let me watch him walk.
Watch him walk. He looks like a supermodel. He walks 1 foot in front of the other.
Right, such carriage.
Yeah.
Hero of the stupid.
Oh, my goodness, he walks like a 90-year-old man.
Oh. A young man, he can't even control himself.
How can you not be scared?
See, he couldn't even, like he says he's got a big weekend coming up. So, okay, Monday he could start the month of not drinking. Can't do it.
No.
He will not drink for a month.
And I'm willing to do it. It would be nothing to me.
But you missed the point. He said he had a big weekend coming up.
And that means booze.
No, but the big weekend
2 beers.
is going to lie on the beach. It's not like he has weddings.
Right.
Big weekend is lying on the beach.
That's right. The weather's going to be good. He has to drink.
And then he has a big weekend coming up because that means he won't be getting any sleep. He'll be out there with that dumb boat entertaining.
He's still taking the antibiotics, and he will be drinking nonstop.
Yeah.
It won't even be just the 2 Amstel Lights.
Huh.
So they will do nothing.
Right.
And he'll come in on Monday feeling bad, and he won't know why.
All right, enough of John. We've analyzed his problems to death.
Solve that one.
It's obvious that he's a complete baby. All right, where do I begin? I got so much cool stuff. It's just ridiculous.
Well, what was the story you read in the paper that you said was the...
You want to hear that?
Yeah.
All right, this is my favorite story from the newspaper. And you're going to love this. This is just the greatest.
All right. So you know that the water, in the bottled water, people have been discovering that some bottled water has bleach in it. Somebody has gone around and sabotaged bottled water.
People had some problems with contaminated water.
Right. So you buy a bottle of, I don't know, any bottled water, you got to sniff it, they say, in case there's bleach in it or whatever. So, here's a dude, immigrant, Eduardo Pardo. Eduardo Pardo, a Manhattan mailroom clerk, was arrested yesterday after he admitted that he got sick from he had claimed that he had a bottled water, he drank it, and he got sick. This is the greatest thing ever. Because he wanted to be famous.
Yes, he put the bleach in it himself.
Yeah, now I got a feeling he wanted to sue somebody.
Right, he wanted to be rich and famous.
Yeah. Eduardo Pardo, 31, is the first person charged, but the guy is such a wacko. Here's what he does.
How did you admit it?
It's unbelievable. Well, here's what he had to admit it. The cops figured it out. The cops are not dumb. He poured so much bleach in the bottle.
There was hardly any water.
That if you took a sip of this water, you would be so sick.
You probably would die.
When they're finding bleach in the water, if someone's sabotaging bottled water by putting a needle into the bottle, you couldn't even fit that much bleach in. He had so much bleach in the bottle, the cop said, if this guy took a sip of it, his whole mouth would be messed up. Yeah. He'd be in convulsions.
So he never even sipped anything.
He didn't sip anything. So the cops got a hold. Right away, he filed the report. Everybody felt terrible. I mean, Pardo signed a written confession stating he had staged the hoax because he wanted to bask in the media limelight. I tell you what, the guy wanted to probably get a bunch of dough out of a company.
That's right. He wanted to give up the mailroom job.
This is way criminal, and he really should do 10 to 15 years for this. This is the worst kind of crime.
Whole companies were testing their equipment and looking over their factories.
Pardo got plenty of it last Friday after Colombian immigrant told police he became dizzy and his throat burned after gulping a bottle of Poland Spring water while working out at a Washington Heights fitness club Thursday night. He was treated in the hospital. I was nervous. I panicked because I didn't know what it was that I drank. All right? This is what he told the Daily News on Friday. Now he's pictures in the paper and everything.
Oh, good for him.
Cops said Pardo actually poured bleach that he brought from home into the bottle of water after stepping into the gym's bathroom during a break in his workout. The cops said, wait a second, the whole story sounds fishy. They analyzed the water. It indicated a pH count of 11. That's the highest chlorine count that there can be in a body of water. The highest count is 14. This was 11. If he drank from the bottle, he'd be a mess.
First of all, you smell so much bleach, you'd never drink from that bottle.
So the cops went in and they interviewed him a little while. And he broke. After he broke, he was contrite. He apologized for causing this inconvenience and stated that he intended no harm. Oh, yeah. No harm. Yeah, just a couple of mil he would have sued for.
Right.
I know. I mean, I can't imagine. He says he did it because he wanted to be famous. Well, really, what the penalty should be, they should send him back to that country.
Ooh.
What's that country?
Colombia?
Colombia. Send him back to Colombia. Because it's an outrage. You know, you rely on society.
You're lucky enough to get here. That's like winning the lottery.
Yeah, I mean,
and you're still not happy.
You're living in a country where you're a janitor. I bet you he's making good money.
He's a mailroom clerk.
Whatever.
That's not hard work.
No. That's good work, and he's making a living, and he's living in the United States of America. Out!
That's a picnic.
I throw the guy right out of the country.
Look at what those Cubans are doing to get here. They're falling out of the sky.
Right.
It's so great to be here.
That's right. I love that story, though. I love it. It's crazy. So listen to this. That bitch on wheels, that piece of garbage, Dr. Laura, that filth, that disgusting animal with the veins in her neck popping out, who's got so much advice for everyone, but take a look at her life, if you will. Can't even reconcile with her parents.
Her own advice.
Yeah. Doesn't take her own advice. Total hypocrite. Total loudmouth louse. They pull her off the air for a week. They're doing a retooling of the Dr. Laura show.
A retooling.
A retooling. They're adding more producers. They don't know what to do.
You know what? I would love to meet the people who figure out what to say to the media and how they keep their faces straight while they're saying it. Because you know what they said?
What?
This was scheduled.
Yeah. Yeah. They just started the show.
The show's been on 2 weeks, but they planned to take it off for a week, even before they started.
Can you imagine? They say that. I read that too. They scheduled it. They have to be giggling when they say that. Oh, yeah, we sketch.
Yeah, we meant to do this.
Yeah, that's right.
I could stop drinking for a month. All right. So, this Dr. Laura, it is such a horror scene, this show. No one's interested in her. And really all she's doing is the Sally Jesse Raphael show, the Oprah Winfrey show, the Phil Donahue show, the Jerry Springer show. That's what she's doing.
Yeah.
But because the gays are after her, she toned down the show so much nobody wants to watch it. And she's horrible on TV.
Now they say she's fighting with her producers to make it more like her radio show.
Which is boring, too. She's completely shrill. This is a woman who's on midday. You can put any crap on midday and get a radio rating. Let me see you get on TV and make a rating.
Well, that's tough.
Yeah. Come on. Come on. Who are we kidding?
They say there was something like, even in New York, whatever she replaced had a couple 100,000 listeners.
Yeah.
And she has like 30,000.
Soap opera. She has like 30,000. You have more listeners yelling out a window. Dr. Laura Schlesinger's low-rated TV talk show is shutting down for a makeover. Officials at Paramount have stopped production for about a week to retool the daytime show, sources said. This is a pre-planned hiatus.
Every show does it.
Could you imagine? A pre-planned hiatus. Yeah, every show goes into hiatus after 2 weeks.
Everybody starts their show and then takes it off.
Now listen to this. In the New York metro area this week, Dr. Laura was seen in about 89,000 homes. The show they used to have on, General Hospital, was seen in about 337,000 homes.
No, that's the highest rated show at that time.
Okay. But so what?
She didn't replace General Hospital. Nobody would take that.
The highest rated show in the same time slot, ABC General Hospital, was seen in about 300. All right, so that's the highest rated. You're right. But still, who knows? The show they had on before used to do better.
Yeah, had a couple 100,000 viewers.
They say she changed the whole, her whole tone on the air because no one will advertise and no one will touch her.
Right.
Meanwhile, she was bad-mouthing me. That's why I'm happy, by the way. This woman, in order to get a TV show, had to keep bad-mouthing me. She won't work on the same company with me. Meanwhile, she's in the same company with me, Paramount.
And the thing that was really, the other thing that was really funny is they say she's not firing producers, she's adding producers.
Of course.
That's what's going on.
What they need to fire is her. Right. Hey, Chris, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi, I got a quiz. I've been in AA for a couple of years now. I was wondering if John wanted to take a quick little 7-question quiz.
All right, John, come in here. Take Chris's quiz. See, crawl in here.
Because, Chris, you know what's going on, right?
Oh, yeah, he's in total denial.
All right, take the quiz and answer honestly, okay?
During this quiz, I'll be an alcoholic.
Let's see.
Go ahead.
Nervous?
No, but if Jackie took it, he'd be an alcoholic, too.
All right, Jackie. We're talking about you.
Everything's me.
Go ahead.
Or anybody.
No, mostly Jackie.
But with Gary, it's like, but you got your cigarette.
Here, go ahead.
All right, the first question is, have you ever missed a day of work because of alcohol use?
No, definitely not.
Has a family member ever asked you to stop drinking?
No.
Have you ever considered not drinking?
No.
Why a long pause?
He's thinking.
I'm thinking if I seriously have considered it.
But he only playfully considered.
Go ahead.
Have you ever been in trouble with the law because of your drinking?
Does that include like an open beer in a parking lot?
It includes drinking and urinating in public because you were drinking.
No, the urination had nothing to do with it. Oh, come on. No, it didn't.
Sure it did.
I would say no. Urination in public had nothing to do with drinking. I made that choice.
So if you weren't drinking, you would have definitely done that. You would have.
Yeah, I was at a park. I had to pee. I mean, everyone has to pee. You know what I mean?
But your judgment would have been, if you weren't drinking, I could go to a bathroom or just go in the park.
There wasn't a bathroom nearby.
I'm just checking. Drinking.
You were arrested for having an open bottle, though.
Yeah, but that's not a drink. I mean, I don't know if I wouldn't say that's.
Yes.
I was mobbed at a bar, and then I walked out with the open beer, and a cop gave me a ticket. So I don't know if that
you have been in trouble for drinking.
All right. Yes.
That's a yes.
But see, he's thinking.
All right. Yes.
No, he's not thinking.
Whatever.
See, the concept is to put down the drink before you leave the bar.
Right.
It's pretty easy.
Go ahead.
Have you ever had a morning drink, i.e. before noon?
No.
Please.
When?
I don't know.
Go ahead.
Have you ever drank the next day to feel better?
No.
Is anybody in your family an alcoholic?
No.
All right, well, you're just in steep denial.
I don't think, by the way, I don't think you're an alcoholic. I think your problem is that you're just not disciplined and you cannot stop treating yourself like a little baby. You don't. You have a major ass problem.
Haven't you recently discovered alcohol?
Oh,
yes.
Are
you having a good time?
Sure.
Okay, so am I. So why would I?
I don't have. I can walk straight.
Yeah, I got an ass problem.
I'm not on antibiotics,
but
and my ass isn't a problem.
It's not from drinking.
I don't care what the doctors say. It's your whole lifestyle is off.
It would never occur to him.
Can't you ever believe it's just genetic?
Did you ever believe that you don't go to bed at all on time? Do you ever believe when you're out at Yankee games and stuff like that you need to get some sleep? Do you ever believe when you're on antibiotics you should lay low instead of being out?
Do you think homosexuality is genetic?
No.
I do.
All right, so what? What does that got to do with it?
I think these hemorrhoids are genetic.
Okay. Get out. Get out. Get out of my room. You disgust me. You're a baby, and your parents really need to sit you down and give you a lecture.
The parents, he's a grown man. It's done. They missed the boat.
Get out. You disgust me.
Howard, let me I'm not trying to be mean to you.
Disgust
I don't know why you'd be mean to me.
Because it's the only way you're going to learn.
See?
You're an embarrassment.
That's what your father taught you.
Yes.
Be mean is how you teach someone.
Yes. Well, you're not going to listen. I'm not going to sit and argue with you and be nice. Get out. Get out. You disgust me.
He would never consider that years and years of drinking might have an effect on your
You're
body.
weak.
Might have an effect.
Out.
If you want to come by the beach this weekend.
All right, thank you. I don't want to even see you.
See him drink.
Come by the beach and watch him drink. Thank you, Chris, for that quiz. Now, where was I before John interrupted me again? Oh, so...
How can somebody say that getting arrested for holding an open beer
Well, you see, what he's
has
thinking
nothing to do
of...
with drinking?
No, what he's thinking of is something different.
Yeah.
Sure is. What's he thinking?
Who knows? All right, listen. So yesterday... maybe I got to take a break. I got the tape of Jason Priestley on that Fox show.
Oh, I got to hear that.
I'll play it for you. I don't think the guy sounds loaded in any way.
Really? Do you think that then they just exaggerated or...
I think he sounds stupid. I think Jason has this major chip on his shoulder, and it's like, you know what? The public don't care. He's
so he
rich.
doesn't sound inebriated.
He's young. He's rich. He's good looking, and he's whining about show business. And it's like, shut up.
But he doesn't sound inebriated to you.
No, he does not.
All right.
He sounds crazy. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, I'm going to play that for you. Also, you got to hear this broad on Regis' show yesterday when George W. Bush was there. She is so friggin' annoying. What is Regis doing with her when George W. Bush is there?
Survivor fever.
Survivor fever is right. And this broad interrupts with the most boring crap you ever heard. You got to listen to this. We'll be back right after these words.
Hello. I'm Jan Michael Vincent. Now I hear there's a new kid in the block. It's Howard Stern. Is he tall, dark, handsome? What's that you say? He's a cross between Ichabod Crane and Big Bird. I guess I'm not so threatened.
I think you're gonna. Yeah, you know what, Jim? Why don't we do this? Make it even easier. Why don't I just?
I'm only fine. I'm gonna.
We don't need to get descriptive. Why don't you just identify yourself? Hey, this is Jan Michael Vincent, and just tell us what you think of Howard. Yeah, that's probably the best way.
Hi, this is Jan Michael Vincent. I heard there's a new kid in the block. It's Howard Stern. I'm one of his biggest fans. I actually paid money to go see him in this movie. It's like pulling fingernails out to get me into a theater, but I went and saw Howard. And he's great. I'm glad to be back here and talk to him.
You're listening to Vietnam Vet.
I hear you.
Howard Stern.
All right.
Sitting here, my ears are falling off from what I'm hearing. This is the Howard Stern Show.
Yo, check it out. Jackie Way Too Many Heineken Martling tonight at 6 p.m. signing his new CD, F. Jackie at Strawberries and Danbury. Tomorrow at FYE in Elizabeth, New Jersey. Sunday at Record World in Roosevelt Field. For jokes and CD signing information, you got to visit jokeland.com, okay? There it is. Yes, so Jackie had a party last night.
Yes, he did.
Thank you. Did you go?
Yes,
What
I saw
time did
you
you
driving away. I got there just as you were leaving.
Uh-huh.
You spent a lot of time there.
I bet you spent less.
No, I know I spent more. It seemed like more.
You know, when Jackie said he was having a party for his new album, F. Jackie, what I assumed was he had gotten a room at the Friars Club.
I was having a party.
Was having a party where, you know, you drink, you eat a little food. Because Jackie's the guy, gotta have drinks, gotta eat food. Well, he knows what I'm supposed to do.
Congratulate him on having made this new album.
Yeah, so I figured, okay, he's inviting me. And then he said to me yesterday he's only inviting 50 people. I figured, well, yeah, I mean, the guy doesn't want it out of control, probably, cost money.
Sounded nice and intimate, right?
Yeah, sounded great. So I figured, well, his record company either bought the room or he bought the room. In my mind, his record company bought the room for the night.
Jackie's not getting up on it.
He's having it catered, like a little party.
Right.
You go there, you eat, and you drink.
Say hello to a few people.
And Jackie was making such a big deal. I'm only inviting 50 people. Benji can't come.
No.
Because Benji will embarrass me.
There's a line.
Right. Meanwhile,
I had to cut it off.
I go into the Friars Club last night to party with Jackie. I go upstairs. There ain't one guy I recognize there. It's a bunch of guys, like business dudes, who have nothing to do with Jackie.
Right. I was like, who are these people?
Just regular people.
He had no idea who they were.
He had no idea. I walk in. The next thing I know is, like, a bunch of people are hit me up for, like, let's stand around and take photographs. For me, that's like being a circus clown. Yeah. Like, hey, stand there and take pictures. I go, what? Now, you don't want to be rude to anybody, so I'm standing there taking pictures. I thought these are Jackie's friends. Turns out Jackie doesn't even know him.
There was this woman stalking me. I finally said to Nancy, who is this woman? She goes, I don't know.
Yeah, it wasn't even a Jackie party. I built the whole night. I was supposed to go out with other friends. I built the whole night around this stupid thing.
Cleared it out for Jackie.
Cleared it out for Jackie, and you get there. And by the way, you can't even get a drink.
And there's no food.
Yeah, they had a hot dog weenie. We were joking.
Yeah, I did see a pig in a blanket.
I joked that, I said, I thought Jackie was throwing the party, but the Friars are throwing it. I said, if Jackie was throwing it, there'd be pigs in a blanket. As soon as we walk in, the guy comes to Howard and I with a tray of pigs in a blanket.
That's all I saw.
Well, and then I'm going, like, how is Jackie inviting us to a non-party?
No, it turned into a Jackie party later.
Well, if you hung around long enough.
It really was a Jackie party. I spent my whole night talking to two celebrities. The first half of my night, I spoke to Dr. Judy, the sex therapist.
Yeah, I did too.
And the second half of the night, I spoke to the only black friar.
Oh, yeah, really?
Yeah. So I walked in for literally 2 minutes. I just shook a bunch of guys' sweaty hands, saw Jackie for a second, posed for pictures with Jackie, and about 1 million other people Jackie didn't know. What kind of party was that, dude?
It was a CD release party. The Friars
CD release
for me.
Yeah, but you got to explain that.
It was a media party, and I told you guys.
No. What is it?
No.
Oh, come on.
Just to announce the CD.
Well, there was something else interesting that happened at the party, Howard.
I got out of there so quick.
It was way more crowded. I didn't think there was going to be that many friars there.
Amazing, the Friars.
Well, the other interesting thing that happened is, it was a release party. Jackie got up and said a few words and everything. But then Jackie unveiled something that I think is a new business. Jackie, is that going to be a new business?
I don't know.
But it seemed like a new business because he even said, he got up, he was a kid around, he goes, this might be one of these things that we can make some money off of. We're trying it out, we'll see how it goes. And it's basically joke
karaoke. Didn't say that, Gary.
Yes, you
joke what?
Joke karaoke.
Oh, boy. Karaoke.
Karaoke. So what happens is, you get a book.
You were there for this, Robin?
I saw the start of this, but you couldn't even get into that room.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, you get a book, and there's 60 Jackie jokes in it that are written out. You look at them, and you pick the one you like, and if you like it, say, I want joke 27, and you go up on stage, and there's 2 teleprompters, and the joke comes down, and you tell the joke. But it was funny. It was funny. Well, first of all, the first woman that got up to tell a joke,
Jackie,
was a really, really, really old lady.
Is Ralph Cramden.
Who said the F word, 100 times.
Right.
So that was sort of amusing.
There you go.
It was great fun.
Great fun. Like the party. Oh, my God. I tell you something. This guy, and if I ever threw a party where you had to go buy your own drinks, forget about it. I wouldn't hear the end of it.
What do you mean you had to buy your own?
You had to buy your own drinks.
Or you drank wine or beer.
There's beer or wine or buy your own drink. And you couldn't buy your own drink if you weren't a friar.
Because it was only beer. Yeah, and if you weren't a friar, you had to buy a drink.
But you couldn't buy a drink if you weren't a friar because you have to be a friar.
You had to get a friar to buy you.
Yeah, right.
In my defense, I had no idea.
Oh, you had no idea. So when I tell you I had no idea.
You going to let me finish?
Maybe you'll be a little more amenable.
Are you going to let me finish the sentence? Never mind.
No, go ahead, because the sentence makes no sense.
You're right.
Let's hear the sentence.
No.
In my mind, it was gonna... And he realized he has nothing to say.
I have plenty to say.
Go ahead.
In my defense, I didn't know that it was only beer and wine until we got there. Nancy came up and said, I just found out it's only beer and wine and soda, so can we just tell them that to put it on your tab and people can order what they want? And I said yes, and she did that. So people were ordering whatever they wanted. And I had no idea it was only beer and wine.
I don't buy that. And first of all, why should you pay why should you pay beer and wine for just random people eating dinner there?
What?
It's crazy.
There were people sitting. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know whether the party was in one room or in both rooms. I didn't know anything.
It spilled over because there was so many people there.
The party was in one room, basically. There was another room where some of the party goers spilled over, but also where some of the very old friars would just go to hang out.
Right.
But some of the party goers were in there as well.
Well, it was a huge success, and I appreciate you guys coming. I'm sorry it was so crowded. There were a lot of people.
I got right out of there.
A lot of old people, too.
I wanted to hang out for a while.
But you, at least you're only coming across town.
Yeah,
I come in, and
how long did you
I
stay?
there for 15 minutes because that's all I can stand.
Right.
And I'm out of there.
Now, did somebody make an odd comment again to you last night, a racial comment?
Yes.
Yeah.
What did they say?
Oh, no.
What did they say to you?
She came over
Some
me. She was
strange person says to me, I've been in favor of black supremacy for many years. Stand behind me.
Stand behind me.
A
white guy?
And I said,
a white guy or a black guy?
A white. I didn't know what.
Robin came to me and said, somebody's staring at me, and they said something weird to me, and I don't know if it's a man or a woman.
And he said, well, that doesn't surprise me.
He's for black supremacy.
He, she, whatever, was for black supremacy. And I said, what? And they repeated it, and then I looked at that person, and I said, I don't know what you're talking about, and walked away.
And I didn't know who she meant. When I walked out of the room, I took a look, and I knew who she meant. I never saw the person before.
Woo!
Yeah, because at one point the person volunteered to do karaoke or whatever it is.
Right.
And Jackie goes, come on up here, sir. And when the person got up there, he realized it wasn't a sir. Really
I did that for you, Ron.
I don't think he was joking.
No, I
come on up, sir.
Come on up, sir. Whoops.
Sir almost broke my hand.
Which took you
got quite a hand.
All right, let me just...
Well, thank you for coming. I'm sorry it was so crowded.
It was so bad. It was the worst.
It was the greatest fun.
Because then I'm like, well, who are these people? And nobody can tell you who any of them are. I don't know how they got in. There was a list downstairs.
I don't know. I just got out.
These people?
All I know is I said, what kind of party is this? No drinks.
There were drinks.
You can't...
Hardly any food.
Hardly any food. It's dinner time. He's inviting people for 6 o'clock, dinner time. But all right, hors d'oeuvre, something.
To have something, yeah.
So me, Gary, and Ralph went out to dinner before we went. Yeah, we went over to Shun Lee.
Oh, did you?
Oh, we had a beautiful meal.
Smart.
Had a beautiful meal.
You know what's funny about that place, Robin? They love Howard there, and the waiter did something really funny. You know, Ralph, Howard, and I sit down, and the waiter immediately starts talking to Howard about what he would like and how he would like it. He basically turned his back to us.
You're not even there.
Yeah, we weren't even there.
I said, now maybe these guys want something different.
You were great.
Yeah.
You go, well, I'll talk to the guys and see what they want.
There's some other people here.
Yeah. There are other people in the restaurant. But we went over there, had a beautiful meal. Is that good Chinese or what?
Unbelievable.
Excellent.
Unbelievable.
Shun Lee is one of the best.
Shun Lee rules. That's a Chinese meal. We had a little, they make an eggplant, and, you know, you hear eggplant, you think, what the hell is this? Eggplant garlic sauce. Beautiful. Dumplings, steamed dumplings with shrimp. Then you have a little Neptune's basket. You could eat the goddamn basket.
You can eat
I
everything.
did.
And Gary ate the whole basket. That basket didn't stand a chance.
Eat what's in the basket, then eat the basket.
Yeah, we ate the basket, what's in the basket. We almost ate the whole plate.
And then when we were finished, Howard goes, you know what? I'm still hungry. So we ordered more.
Yeah, we ordered more. We had prawns.
Was this the east side or the west side?
West Side. Hey, how annoying is Ralph to go out to dinner with?
Oh,
I won't go with him anymore.
It's not just dinner. It's from the second it starts.
What did he do?
Ralph is a weirdo. It's like, well, if you say to Ralph, hey, I say, Gary's on his way over. We're going to go to dinner. So that means, get ready. We're going. Second Gary gets it, he's like confused.
Now he's going to get ready.
What do we got to do? I don't understand. And as you walk out the door, he goes, oh, wait. I have to go get something. I forget. And then he has to, like, walk to the other side of the apartment and get something, and I'll close the door. I want to close my door and leave.
How do you know he can close the door?
Yeah, I don't know. You know, it's like, am I right?
Oh yeah, we sit down at the table, and the guy comes over, and it's a very simple question: what would you like to drink? So Howard says, we'd like some water. And the guy goes, sparkling or flat? And Howard goes, flat. That should be it, right?
What?
Ralph goes, could you bring me a glass of ice, but on the side? The guy starts to turn away. And can you bring me some lemons cut up?
Right.
Okay. The guy comes over. He starts to pour the glass. He goes, not too much. That's enough. That's too much. Every time the guy comes over, no more water. As if water's going to kill him.
Yeah, right. There's a whole thing. And then all of a sudden,
You've got to get it.
I've gone out to eat with him in an Italian restaurant, and I'll go to the guy, can you please shave some fresh Parmesan and put it... He's always got like...
Everything is in a little bowl on the side.
Yeah, and like little things, and there's always just chores for the waiter to be doing around Ralph.
I need lemon, but I don't want it in the water. I want a bowl with ice and lemon in it.
Yeah, everything, it's like Ralph never ate before.
Yeah.
And when you have to eat, listen, if you're eating at a table, everybody's, of course, reaching this way and that way. But everything Ralph needs is always at the farthest end of the table, and you have to hand it to him.
Yeah, right.
You have to put the fork down to hand him the sauce and everything.
Yeah, it's annoying.
He got me too. He got me too.
What do you do?
There was 300 people there last night, and I'm obviously trying to play host to at least the people I know, and I'm running around like crazy. He comes up and says, I'm looking for some alcoholic drinks. There's no alcohol. I said, Ralph, there's beer and wine right in the other room. Well, I think I want something different. Will you get it for me? I'm like, this is my party, Ralph. I'm trying to play host.
You're busy.
Get it for me.
It's all about him.
It's all Ralph.
Then when I come back, I have to get changed for Jackie's party, right? I want to put on some nice clothes. I go up to the apartment, get changed. I go, okay, let's go. Start to walk out. Ralph's like,
You can't go again?
I have to.
I left something. I'll meet you at the elevator.
Yeah, and it's like, what are you leaving? What are you leaving?
What is he doing?
Yeah, why can't you just
apartment?
Can't you just walk out the door with us?
We were all standing around.
You know, it's your apartment.
I know.
I was with Ralph.
I thought it was.
I went with Ralph. I go, oh, is this your room? He has like his stuff in that room.
And not only that, he comes over to my apartment. Like he takes that room over and he puts down his things on the bed.
Right.
And he's got like all kinds of things.
He had stuff on the bed.
Yeah, he's
so
camped
you're
out.
trying to leave your home and lock it up, and Ralph go, no, I have to go back.
Yeah.
I'll close the door.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's just he's an annoying guy, and now I see it. I never used to see it. He's annoying.
We were laughing at him before we got to the restaurant. He pulled all those hijinks.
Yeah, I mean, 8 million people in New York, and Ralph is who I chose to hang around with. Something wrong with me.
Oh, anytime a menu comes when you're with Ralph at a restaurant, it's a nightmare.
Yeah,
he can't make a decision.
All right, I ordered 50 dishes, and I know I'm going to pay for the meal. Not that the guys, expected that, but I know I'm going to pay for the meal.
You've already decided.
I've decided I'm treating the boys. So we go out, we're eating. I order like 5 dishes, Shun Li, big, nice portions, rice, everything you want. Ralph all of a sudden opens it. And I've ordered. We've decided in advance what we want. Can we get this vegetable dish? She says to the waiter, we'll take one of those. He never touches it. It was disgusting.
Are you
It was just all vegetables. He didn't eat one frigging vegetable. It's just a waste of money.
He's like the king. You bring me the stuff what I don't like, you'll take back.
Right, that's all.
He acts like a hot chick would act, and you'd let her get away with it.
Of course, because she's a hot chick.
It's a girl.
And I know hot chicks don't act like that. They're more respectful.
But he's got such an attitude. Such an attitude.
He's so Ralph.
He's Ralph.
He's so Ralph.
He's doing you the honor of eating with you.
I would love to know.
Or even speaking to you. When I got to Jackie's party, the first person I saw was Ralph. So I went over to, get his attention to say hi. It takes him 15 minutes to turn around and even acknowledge it.
Right.
And then he's like, I didn't see you. Like when he sees it's me. That's not what he usually does, but I didn't see you.
I would love to know.
Amazing.
I would love to know what Ralph was like when he was working in the parking hut. Like, I wondered if he was always like this, and he just fell in with the right people, or if he became like this.
I don't know. Hey, okay, let me get to this, because Sandy Taylor's out there. She's going to play the gossip game with us.
Okay.
But first, on the phone is Sean and James. They contacted us. They asked if they could call in. They're 2 dudes in wheelchairs with CP.
You mean we can't see them?
No.
I thought at least we'd be able to look at them while they were doing it.
Yeah, I thought they were coming in, but Sean and James, are you there?
Yeah, we're here.
All right. You guys have been in a wheelchair your whole life?
Yeah.
All right.
And they have CP, you say?
Yeah. How old are you dudes?
17.
Yeah. These guys are 17 years old. They're
and
big
they're
fans.
Best friends or something?
Yeah, they're good friends, right?
Yeah.
And what they want, they want to get laid in the worst way.
Are you getting close at all?
No, not really. No.
It's really hard for them. Now, one of you guys, I don't know if it was James or Sean, I don't know which one. You guys, one of you, some girl asked you out on a date, but there was a CP girl, right?
Yeah.
You didn't want to go out with a CP girl?
It's not that I didn't want to. It's just a thing where everybody just expects you to settle for that. So.
Right. You want a regular girl.
Yeah.
Right. So, see, they're turning down CP girls.
Wait a minute. It's not that he didn't want to. It's just what?
He's a friend, and everybody expects me to do that anyway, and I really don't want to do that.
He's not attracted to her.
But you...
Not really, no.
Well, then say that.
Yeah, he doesn't want a chick in a wheelchair.
Is there any chick in a wheelchair who could be attractive?
Yeah.
If Catherine Zeta-Jones
sit her down in a chair. She'll look great. All right, now both you dudes have CP because at birth you didn't have any oxygen or something?
Yeah.
How'd they screw that up?
Umbilical cords?
Yeah, it got wrapped around my neck and cut off oxygen.
Isn't life a bitch?
Yeah. and then I was just premature, and my lungs weren't fully developed, so I was just messed up.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so these dudes have never dated anyone, but they say they're popular in school.
Right.
But then when you ask...
You go to regular school?
Yep. Yeah.
Right.
Regular classes, too, A's and B's.
All right, but when you ask out regular chicks, they just laugh at you dudes, right?
It's not really that they laugh, they just don't take it seriously.
Right, they're like, I'm not going to do a CP guy.
The girls at our school are okay with me and your friend, but I don't think none of them can really handle it.
All right.
But I don't blame them.
All right, boys, so the way I could help you out is each one of you is going to give you a list of 7 or 8 women that you think are the hottest chicks, right?
Yeah. And these chicks everybody would know, or girls in your school?
No, these are everybody would know.
Okay.
Yeah.
And these are girls you would like to date. And if they hear this, they should contact us and we'll put them in touch with you?
All right.
Is that the idea?
Really what we were looking for is a prom date, because that would totally suck to go alone.
Ah.
All right. So they don't have to put out for you dudes, do they?
Well, I was kind of like hoping, but you know.
Could you guys really perform?
Yeah. How messed up are you two dudes?
Oh, I can move, I just can't, like, support weight on my leg.
All right. Well, who is talking right now?
James.
James? Because, James, you sound really messed up.
I get that a lot. It's just the voice.
It's just a voice? I mean, I mean, when I see you, like, you all curled up in a ball, because I used to work with some CP dudes, and some of them you can't even uncurl.
No.
Are your hands flying around?
Yeah. I mean, how much control do you have, dude? If I get you laid, I want to make sure you can handle it.
Oh, yeah, that ain't nothing.
Right.
Will the girl have to do everything, or can you do something?
Yeah, how much can you do?
I believe I can handle some positions, but as far as like,
all right, so you don't look you don't look like a corkscrew or anything. You can all right, you're presentable is what you're saying. Right.
Otherwise, we wouldn't have friends.
I mean, you could sit still and get oral, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Do they have the wheelchairs with the electricity, or do they have the ones they just push?
Both.
You got both.
Okay.
Well, you didn't say that. Then I could probably get your girl if you got the one with the electricity. That means that she could get rides. We'll throw you out of the chair and ride around.
Yeah.
All right, so, dudes, what you're saying is you're not, like, totally bad. Like, now, you say your legs are screwed up?
Yeah, it's really a leg thing. Everything else works fine. We're not retarded.
Right, I know. I get that. But but from your waist up, you look pretty good?
Yeah.
You're sitting up straight.
Yeah. The leg can move and everything. It's not like a paralyzed or anything.
Do your hands move around uncontrollably?
Yeah. No.
Oh, okay.
All right, what about your head? Can you hold that still?
Yeah.
All right, okay.
And you don't drool or anything?
No.
Is your mouth all crooked?
No.
All right, okay. All right.
Now, do they, they take care of themselves, I guess?
Can you take care of yourself?
Right. Pretty much, yeah.
All right. It's time to get to your list. Now, James, you can go first. Give me your list of 7 broads you want me to try to set you up with.
All right. Let's see. I had Houston.
Houston, the porn star.
Yeah.
Yeah, she already went out with one of my listeners.
She doesn't want to go to another prom, I don't think.
Go ahead.
Then I had Brittany Andrews.
Brittany Andrews, who's that?
Another porn star?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
And I had Stacey Valentine.
Stacey Valentine, another porn star?
Yeah.
I didn't think they were old enough for porn.
Well, we watch the show all the time. You got to catch them when they come on.
Oh, I see.
All right, go ahead.
And let's see. I had Nikki Cox, but I don't think they're going to go to bars.
Nikki Cox won't do anything for you? Hey, I'm looking at your list. You got Trish Stratus, Houston, Stacey Valentine, Madaha O'Hearn. Medeja?
Yeah, she's a fitness model.
Oh, okay. Medeja O'Hearn. Now, Medeja O'Hearn at least is a fitness model. She ain't a porno star.
No. And Trish Stratus is a fitness model, too.
Okay.
Who?
But she works for the WWF.
Yeah, hey, Sean, you sound like you speak a lot better than James.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, well, that's something that didn't affect me.
Yeah. Now, okay, Sean's list is the following. Janine Lindemuller.
Oh, jeez.
Jenna Jameson.
Oh, my.
Amy Lynn Baxter. Shannon Elizabeth. Tiffany Taylor. Isn't that a porno star?
No.
What is she?
Playboy.
Playboy Playmate?
Yeah.
All right, Heather Kozar, she was on this show, Playboy Playmate, and Jamie Bergman from Son of the Beach.
Yeah.
So any of those girls should call in if they're available for your prom.
Or if there's anybody else that you got in your mind for us, we'll be happy.
I might be able to get you Robin Quivers.
I think I'm busy that night.
You guys going around hitting on a lot of broads, though, don't you?
Yeah, oh, yeah. I do.
But these guys don't give
and
up,
nobody thinks you're serious when you're hitting on them.
Well, some of them may think we're serious, but a lot of them don't. The ones that do think we're serious, they just laugh, I guess.
They laugh.
Yeah, here's a girl who says you guys hit on her. Hey, Susie.
Yeah?
These guys hit on you?
I don't know. Where are they from?
Florida.
Where?
Florida.
Oh, no. There's these two guys in wheelchairs from, I think they're from Philly. They hit on me at the Warped Tour, and it sounded like these guys. I thought it was them.
No, that's a different wheelchair, guys.
Oh, yeah.
All right, honey. Well, all right, dudes. I'll tell you what. If any of these girls... Oh, wait a second, man. I might have your dates. Hold on. Jenny.
It's actually Jerry.
Jerry.
Yeah.
You and your friend are willing to date these two dudes?
Yeah, why not? Well, okay. What exactly is, like, defective on them or wrong?
Well, the guy was up front. He says you can't get into all the positions, but the legs don't work, but the upper body seems pretty okay.
Are they, like, Siamese twins or...
No.
No.
They're not joined.
So, what's the problem?
CP, you know.
Oh.
They're in wheelchairs.
Oh, we'll go on a date with them.
Really?
Yeah, why not? Me and my friend Nicole.
Are you girls hot?
Yeah, we're really hot.
You wear belly shirts?
Yeah. I have my belly button pierced.
Really?
And I have a tattoo.
Dude, you want to go out with these girls?
Describe that for me, really.
All right, yeah, describe yourself. These guys are very particular.
Yeah, I can't really understand them. We're cute, though. We're both blonde. Well, now we are. We bleached our hair.
Right.
So we got blonde hair, brown eyes, each of us. Nicole's kind of on the short, petite side.
Go ahead.
Very slender. And I'm like taller than her.
You got big boobs?
Yeah.
How old are you?
17.
Wow.
What, is that too young?
Too young for you guys?
We're the same age as them.
I can't believe these guys are... Hey, guys.
Yeah.
They're thinking about it. See, it's a man's world.
Oh, I doubt it, because they're not getting anything.
Dudes, you want to go out with these two chicks?
It's cool with me.
It's cool with you?
Yeah.
You're damn right it's cool with you.
They can't believe their luck, maybe.
Both you girls can walk?
Can we walk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, these girls can walk, dude.
We can do a lot more than walk.
Yeah.
Dance.
Sounds interesting.
You can take them dancing.
We can push them around their wheelchairs.
Yeah. Oh, you don't have to push them. These guys have electric chairs.
Do they?
Yeah.
That's a little more convenient.
Now, how do they get to school? Does the bus come and pick them up?
Yeah, we ride a short bus.
You're on a short bus. There you go. Nothing worse than that.
Oh, I tell you.
The short bus. When they load, and it takes you an hour to get on the bus, right? Because they got to load your chair in and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I just say hi to my mom because I know she's listening?
Are you sure you're going to go out with these guys?
Yeah, why not?
Go ahead.
I'll go out with them. We'll go on a date.
All right, say hi to your mom.
Hi, Mommy. I know you're listening upstairs. I just want to say hi.
Your mom going to be cool with you going out with two wheelchair dudes?
Yeah. She'll
All right.
probably feel a little more safer with me going out with wheelchair guys than the guys I go out with regularly.
All right, maybe we could set up the date. Take you guys out to a restaurant.
Okay.
Let me ask the guys in the wheelchairs now. You guys dress yourselves?
Yeah.
Can you eat?
Yeah.
Or they got a tube hooked in?
No.
What about going to the can? How long an ordeal is that?
That's good.
You got a bag on the side of your chair?
No.
Hey, girls, you got to know up front.
I don't know. What's happening when you date?
Huh?
You guys connected up to a tube with a bag?
No.
How do you go to the can?
Get on the tile.
No kidding. That's got to take, what, a half hour?
No.
You're pretty fast, huh?
Just like anybody else that has to go.
Wow. Who wipes? Not to brag.
No, that's a definite plus.
Well, if these guys could move, they'd be jumping for joy, I bet, right now.
We'll definitely go on a date with them.
All right. So listen, dudes, I'll set you up with these girls, and if any of the other girls call in, I'll let you get down with them.
All right, cool.
All right, hold on, and you hold on too, Jerry.
Okay. Don't you dare hang up on me.
I won't. Yeah, this is a 1 in a million. We're going to videotape your date.
Are you?
Yeah.
All right, no doubt.
All right. Hey, when you guys are drunk, do you sound any different? No, I don't mean
Not
you. Hey, boys.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think these are white girls.
We are.
Ooh.
That's cool.
Hey, you're
Nicole's
damn right.
Puerto Rican. Nicole's Puerto Rican and Dutch.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a good combo. Hold on. She'll steal your wooden shoes. All right, hold on. I'll get everyone on hold. Oh, that is happy.
Hey, it worked out. Well, you know, it's old because I saw that movie King Gimp where the guy, he has to crawl around on the floor. You know, he puts his clothes on the floor and then he sort of slides into them.
Let me ask him who dresses them.
The deal was.
Yeah, hold on, let me ask him who dresses them. I don't know what track they're on here. Hold on. Hey, dudes.
Yeah.
Who dresses you guys?
We do.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What about to get your pants on? Do you lay around on the floor and do it?
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
You slide into your pants?
You sort of wriggle into them.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on. Well, they dress themselves.
King Gimp did, I'm sure they can. He was in much worse shape, it sounds like. But he couldn't get a date either. He was always saying, you know, the girls want to be his friends.
Hey, when you guys shower, do you shower in your wheelchair?
Yeah, sometimes.
How do you do that? You just wheel into the shower?
Well, it's kind of easy. You just, like, slide in and bathe and then get out.
Videotape that, too.
Videotape getting ready, get
everything. You forget the girls.
For the prom, are they going to wear tuxes?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Not going to wear Halloween outfits. All right, hold on, all right?
All right.
You know those girls have to have some kind of physical defect. I don't buy it.
What are you saying?
I don't know. We're going to find out.
Real good-looking girls don't have a heart?
The chicks say they're good-looking. I should find out what they look like. Like who they look like.
Well, that never is
I think
true.
they look like the guys.
All right, hold on. Hope they're not fat.
Count on it.
No, she said one girl was petite.
That's a dangerous word.
Yeah. Right. Petite. Petite. Petite's a bad word. That's a word my mom uses.
Really?
It's odious.
Petite. All right. Sandy Taylor is a hot chick.
She's not going out with any wheelchair guys.
No. Let's be honest. She ain't going out with any wheelchair guy.
I don't think she's ever dated a wheelchair guy.
That's right. I got to take a break, and Sandy will come in. And then we're going to play the game.
Okay.
The National Enquirer game. Sandy's going to play for somebody for $1,000.
Excellent.
So somebody out there is going to win $1,000.
Maybe.
Yeah. And we'll do that right after this, okay?
Here's the Howard Stern Show's Gary Garver with Penny Marshall.
Penny. Hi. Penny, do you think there should be a Laverne and Shirley movie?
I don't know either.
Would you direct Howard Stern?
No. I don't know the man.
You don't know? How do you feel about Howard?
I don't know.
Do you think the lesbian overtones to Laverne and Shirley were groundbreaking?
Lauren, what?
Do you think the lesbian overtones to Laverne and Shirley were groundbreaking?
We had no lesbian overtones in our opinion. In fact, people read that into it. We were poor. We shared an apartment. That's what you did. We didn't know that they were... we didn't know about it at the time.
Did you have a relationship with Sam Kinison?
Did I have a relationship? I thought he was a brilliant comic. Are you from Howard Stern?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, well, say hi to him. I never met the man. My brother does the show.
How do you feel about him?
I don't know.
Penny, why does Rosie... I just want to know why Rosie hates Howard so much.
I don't know. Ask Rosie. Jesus. Sorry.
Howard Stern. Howard Stern. The Howard Stern Show.
Hi, this is Sandra Taylor. You might know me from my role in a Steven Seagal movie. Or maybe you know me better from my layout in Playboy. Yes, that's me on page 100 with my ass propped up on a pillow showing you things that only my doctor has seen. Well, I've moved on to bigger and better things, and you're listening to a man who has pleasured himself to my naked body many times. Howard Stern.
That is true. I've done that, and I'm proud to admit it. All right, Sandy's going to come in and play the gossip game with us in just a second. There's a guy on the phone who claims this is kind of interesting. He went to the company picnic and gave everybody pot brownies.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, man. Bill.
Yeah.
What'd you do? You were the guy in charge of bringing the brownies?
No, what happened is it was just a big picnic, and everybody was bringing stuff, so I brought other stuff, but I brought those, snuck them in.
I see. And what happened? Everyone got high from them?
Well, it's a different kind of high. It's more of like a, kind of like it's a tripping high almost, you know? It's
I've eaten pot brownies. And
yeah, so, but, people just didn't know really, they just thought they were kind of, a little drunk because, not all of them drink all the time on the weekend.
So I got a problem giving people something that they don't really want to take. Weren't you afraid that if someone freaked out or something, then you're responsible?
No, because no one knew I did it.
I see.
So,
so it doesn't matter as long as no one knows.
So in other words, nobody knew that they were high, is what you're saying?
No, people just were like, God, I got so wasted. Because we had punch there.
Right.
That, like had vodka and, rum drinks and everything. So people just thought, it was a combination of the sun and
I just want to say...
How old is this guy?
How old are you?
My early 30s.
Yeah, I just got to say something that's like, I don't think it's right to give somebody something they don't want to take. I'm just going on record as saying that.
Well,
even though I sound like I'm, a douchebag, but I don't care.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, most of the people everyone that was there is all, in their 20s, 30s. There was no old people or nothing.
All right, thanks.
But
hey, I just wanted to know what happened.
Did you ever tell? They still don't know.
No, they don't know. They don't know. They just thought they all had a great time. They were like, man, it was such a fun picnic, man. We got to do it again, So I'm like, yeah, we'll do it in a few months,
You wouldn't use the date rape drug on anyone, would you?
Not that deep. Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, did you do something for me real quick?
Yeah.
Could you just say, hey, this is Howard Stern. You reached Bill and Danielle's answering machine and say whatever, just so I can have that as my incoming message. When people call in.
Hi, this is Howard Stern. You just reached Bill and Danielle's answering show. Bill is the guy who will slip you crap into your brownies. And in fact, if you went to the company picnic, he's the guy who gave you pot.
Why you were so high.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
All right, goodbye.
You guys have a great one.
All right. Didn't use that.
They call it marijuana, and before this song is done, we'll explain to all you people how this outlaw causes fun. See, pot don't make you older, and pot don't make you
Turn
fat.
that horrible song off.
Hey.
All right, Sandy Taylor, come on in. Sandy Taylor has been on the show many times. She used to be Sandy Corn. Then we named her Sandy Von Buttcorn, which she hated.
And she knew she had to get out of that name.
Yeah, and then and then, I don't know, she is one of the most beautiful women on the planet. Hubba. Sandy always looks great.
Is that listed somewhere?
What?
That she's one of the most beautiful
Yeah,
women.
it is listed. I read on the internet she's one of the most beautiful women in the world. Sandy's
Hi.
beautiful, and then she got in Playboy, became an actress and everything, and totally transformed herself into
You
Sandy
look cute
Taylor.
too.
Oh, thank you,
I
honey.
like your haircut.
Yes. Thank you.
Very cute.
Thank you, Sandy.
What's all the yelling?
I don't know. You evoked
You
that in people.
evoke that in people.
You hit a nerve.
You look good.
Thank you.
You look like a doll face. You know what a doll face is?
No, tell me.
I don't know. I don't know what that is. I just heard other guys say it. Sandy, we're gonna talk to you because you're up to a lot of stuff, including the fact that.
What is she up to?
Well, actually, you know how Mike Walker is always talking about how he's the judge. Hey, let me get Mike on the phone. Hey, Mike, how you doing?
Yeah, hi, Howard.
Yeah. You know how Mike's always talking about how he's the Hawaiian tropic judge.
Yeah, I think that's his first priority.
Yeah, you always judge the beauty pageants. And Sandy knows about.
In fact, one is coming up next week, a week from this weekend.
What do they have, a contest every weekend?
According to Mike.
The more the merrier, Howard.
How many contests do they have a week?
Well, I think they have about 9, if I'm correct, 10 pageants a year. There are all kinds of, contests leading up to the big event.
So you are the guy who judges these?
No, I'm not the guy. They have a lot of different judges and so forth. People like Donald Trump come to judge. They have various judges who are...
All right, Sandy, you know about
But
these.
wait a minute. Some people would save themselves just for the big one. Mike's willing to judge anything.
Yeah, Mike is willing to go completely out of his way. Mike, where is this one? It's not in Hawaii, is it?
No, this one is in Las Vegas.
Okay, so you're going to be at that one.
Well, I'm hoping to be.
Now, Sandy, you have lots of... Sandy knows every hot chick on the planet. She even has hot chicks with her today. But you know hot chicks who compete in these things, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
And if you're a judge, tell the truth. What goes on when somebody is...
wearing that judge's badge.
What do the girls do to the judges?
This is an obsession with you.
Hi, Mike. How are you?
Hi, Sandy. I haven't seen you in a long time. How are you?
I'm good.
Good.
Well, I think the judges' pins are very important.
Right.
You know.
How so?
How so? Because Ron throws like these parties a couple nights before.
Right.
And you know the girls, like their theme parties. I think. Like
and the girls are desperate to win.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what they're there for.
But they want to win this beauty pageant.
So they try to...
They try to influence... In other words, the judges aren't kept away from the girls.
No, it's
No.
right. No,
They're
there's
all
parties
together.
thrown purposely so everybody gets together and gets to know each other.
Yeah, I was surprised the first time I went. I thought that, you know, it was like Miss America. You know, you're segregated and so forth, and they picked me up in a limo. This was years ago.
So what do the girls
I was with
do?
Fabio, and they took us to this club, and here we have these... Here are your judges' badges. We walk in, here are all these girls in sashes, and they're all going, "Hi, Judge."
No, it's true.
What's a good way to sway a judge, though? What do the girls do?
Yeah. Well, I was a judge, and they were just very nice.
Yes, but what happens to men who wear judges' pins?
Let's ask Mike.
Well, I'm asking you.
You know, Sandy's clamming
Sandy,
up.
he's been trying to back up this premise for years.
Mike is on the phone.
Don't clam up on me now, honey.
Oh.
What have you heard goes on? What have you heard?
God, I have no idea. I just would think that it's, you know, the girls would want to be nice to the guys who wear the judges' pins.
Do you think you could receive fellatio?
Well, you project-
God, Howard.
Girls project their personality. They try to be charming. They try to show that they're well-spoken.
It's really a fun thing.
Haven't you said if somebody wears a judge's pin, you are basically in?
Have I said that?
No, Sandy.
Oh.
In like Flint. Like
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I don't mean in the sexual way.
In
I
what?
mean, you're in, like you're good.
You're good for what?
Good. Just
You're good to
Howard.
get a good rap, you know,
Yeah.
from all the girls.
The girls will say hi to you. They say, "Hi, Judge."
It's more than that, but it's not, you know. fellatio.
So you've received fellatio, Mike, for judging, haven't you? Tell the truth for once.
Howard, please. I always tell the truth, you know.
He didn't say no.
All right, here's the deal. Sandy is going to play for someone.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Sandy has a website, of course. Hot chicks should have a website where you can go and look at them. Although I'm trying to get on the website, I can't get on.
Why?
I don't know. I'm telling you.
Is your website broken?
No.
You can't get in there.
Sandy has a poster that I still have, one of the sexiest posters ever made. You remember that one with you were sort of laying back and you had on those sort of panties and...
Yeah, with the water bottle.
Through the water, yeah. Oh, man.
Big seller?
He goes, yeah.
Sandy, what about that? You have also maintained, and Mike will be interested in this.
What does she maintain?
Haven't you maintained that Cindy Margolis and that controversy about her being the most downloaded woman seems ridiculous to you?
Well, I mean, I really can never figure out how they can quantify how many people get downloaded. It's just so hard, I think. I just, you know...
It's funny. In the Inquirer this week, in fact, there's a thing about a web war busting out between the Internet pinup girls, her and Danny Agg.
Right. Sure.
Who claims she's the most downloaded. And the guys at Guinness World Records have sort of, I think, weaseled a little bit here. They've rather than decide, they gave one title to Cindy for most downloads from a free site and another to Danny for most downloads from a paid site. So.
And what about you? Sandy, you've been selling posters for years, and you claim that your posters sell more than Cindy Margolis anything, right?
Well, I would like to clear that up, because I really do like her, and I know you always make, like...
I like her, too.
Like her. You know, I just don't want to put pressure on our friendship like that. You know?
Go ahead. Let me hear what you have to say.
No, just years ago, when I had a poster out, the one Mike is referring to. It was called Too Hot, and I had a water bottle. It was the best-selling poster for 3 years in the country.
Right.
And I would tour the country doing, shows and whatever, with Fabio, the Barbie twins, whoever. And I did a Joan Rivers show, and there I'm sitting with Cindy. And when I got to watch the show, it said Sandy Korn poster girl, and next to me, Cindy Margolis, #1 pinup girl. And I wasn't able to see this until I saw it on TV, because the caption was on the thing. And I saw it, and I was just a little upset, because I was. And so I called up, and they had told me that Cindy patented the title. And I said, well, how can you patent the title when mine is... So I called the lady who owns the poster company.
Right.
And I said, am I or am I not? And she said, absolutely, for the past 3 years.
You are the #1 selling poster girl.
Right.
So what you say is Cindy goes ahead and just names herself the #1 poster girl and was not.
She patented the title, and
so it's a
therefore
marketing
she was able
thing.
to use it.
And
so
it's worked for her.
She may be the most downloaded, but I'm just saying from my experience with her, when it had said #1 one poster girl. I was it. And
you were the number one poster girl.
Without sounding so, I'm it. No, I'm it.
Right.
The reality was I was.
What do you make of that, Mike?
Well, for years, I will say this. I mean, Sandy's poster, for years, you'd go into those, like record stores, and how they have those posters you flip through.
Right.
And your poster was there for years.
Why don't let's call the lady who owns the poster company.
I believe you.
Okay.
I happen to believe you.
Star Makers.
Star Maker, yeah.
Right. Mike, get on this.
Mike, why are you not on top of this story? This is important. Isn't this important?
I used to, you've got a point. It is a controversy.
Right. So in other words,
it would be interesting to find out.
There seems to be a history of contention here if she is claiming she's the number one poster girl and Sandy says she can beat that claim.
Mm-hmm.
No, I definitely was. There's no doubt about it. When she went on Joan Rivers and said, number one poster girl, I was.
You were.
You were.
So my point is, she now says I'm number one downloaded.
So how can we believe that?
I don't know. I mean, I commend her for parlaying her career the way it has.
Right.
But I just,
I really don't know if there's a central authority that kind of can be the last word on how many hits somebody's getting on any particular website. That's kind of interesting. I may look into that.
I'm the most downloaded man. Nobody gives me any credit.
You are.
That's right.
Well, you're too shy about it.
I'm not nude either. Well, Mike, write that up.
You're not even selling anything.
I want to know why you can't get mine up.
Look, I can't. It says waiting for reply. Website found. Waiting for reply.
Is it because I have a flash front on the front of it?
I don't know what you got on the front of it.
A flash front is like pictures flash.
Try it in the E-room. See if you guys can get it. Sandy-Taylor.com. Sandy with an I. SANDI-TAYLOR. Meanwhile, let's play the game.
Okay.
Yes.
Mike Walker is the top guy at the Inquiry, writes the gossip page, which is the most fun page.
But even he doesn't know who the most downloaded woman is.
He doesn't know who the most downloaded woman is, and even he doesn't even know who the number one poster girl is.
Well, now he does.
But we know he's probably getting laid.
Yeah, he is a judge.
Howard.
We know that.
Yeah, your site is locked up officially. No one can get on it.
What did you do?
Kidding.
But it's even before we announced it. It just doesn't work or something.
Did you forget to flip a switch?
Who's in charge of your website?
WebJet.
Well, tell WebJet.
Why don't I want to call?
You better call them.
Can we call?
Right now? We're in the middle of the game.
We're playing the game here. Let's play the game.
Here we go. All right, then we'll find out what's on your website.
Okay.
Sandy is playing for. Let's choose a guy, Mike.
Yeah.
Let's get a guy on the phone because this is worth $1,000.
When did that start happening?
When we got $1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got a sponsor. Is this Mark?
Yeah.
You want to play the game?
I'd love to.
All right, Sandy Taylor is playing for you.
Hi, Mark.
If she picks the correct answer, you're going to win $1,000 courtesy of i1.com. Now, if you're a registered user of i1.com, you can have $2,000.
Wow.
Hey.
Oh, that's a new twist.
That's right. I always have a new twist.
Make it a little more exciting.
Sandy, you know how to play the game.
I do. I'm wondering, Mark, do I get a cut of this?
No, Sandy, the only people who make no money are you and me.
Sandy would like to split the would you like to split the winnings?
I would love to.
I would
love to.
Maybe you could take Sandy out and spend some of the winnings on.
Yeah, I'm a free spender.
There you go.
There you go. All right, let's play the game. Mike, give us 4 stories and let's see what happens.
All right, 4 stories. One, of course, not being true. Truth is stranger than fiction. Here we go. Feisty, larger-than-life Cameron Manheim of The Practice got a blasting from super producer David E. Kelley, who exploded when he learned she bypassed him and hired quadriplegic actor Christopher Reeve to star on the show. Cameron had run into Reeve at a Democrat bash, asked him to guest star, and he agreed. So suddenly Kelley gets a call from the ex-Superman's agents asking about money, script. Kelley was shocked. He cooled it, said, "I'll get back to you." Then he roared, "How dare she hire anyone from my show?" He pulled her off the set for a private butt whooping and snapped, "I'm the producer, not you, but here's the happy ending." When he finally chilled, he admitted to Cameron she's had a great idea, and Reeve will star as a disabled lawyer who represents a disabled person and asks the practice for help.
Really?
Absolutely.
Hey, he's the producer. You can't go around inviting people, Robin.
Well, is that the story?
All right, go ahead, number 2. Go ahead, number 2.
Number 2, during a photo shoot in Sydney to promote the Today Show's Olympic coverage, Katie Couric was cuddling and cooing to a joey, that's Australian for baby kangaroo mites, and was just telling a cameraman that her 2 little girls would love the cute little critter when it suddenly bit her. Katie yelped and dumped the animal, then panic ensued as it bounded off. Handlers rushed to round it up. Today's crew rushed to the aid of their star. Katie was shaken, but okay, the little nipper had barely nipped her.
Would have been great if a kangaroo ate her right on camera. Would have been fabulous. Go ahead, number 3.
Okay, in the using her head department, Melanie Griffith, who's taking fertility drugs to help her get pregnant again, started suffering a nasty side effect, migraines. Her doc told her standing on her head would increase blood flow to the area and minimize pain, So now, even if she's out visiting pals, Melanie gets on her knees next to a wall, lifts up her legs, and waits for blessed relief.
Oh, that's so ridiculous. Go ahead, number 4.
Leaving Rome with comic Ray Romano after shooting an episode of Everybody Loves Raymond, co-star Brad Garrett freaked at the airport when he discovered he'd lost his passport and $1,000 in traveler's checks. Just for laughs, Ray pretended not to know Brad as flinty-eyed immigration cops got ready to detain him. But at the last minute, Ray whipped out the passport and the $1,000. Turns out Brad had left both in his hotel room. By the time a maid found them, he'd left at the airport, so the hotel manager gave them to Ray, who naturally milked a few laughs from Brad's plight.
Yeah, they should arrest both those guys for wasting the authorities' time. All right, number 1, Cameron Manheim invited Christopher Reeve on the show without David E. Kelly's permission. Number 2, Katie Couric got bit by a kangaroo. Melanie Griffith stands on her heads for a migraine, and Ray Romano and Brett Garrett are up to no good at an airport.
What the heck is this fake story?
Now, Sandy Taylor, you're playing for $1,000.
Go last, Sandy.
What'd you say?
Go last. See what Robin says.
Yeah, it's always Robin. Robin's going to swing first.
All right, so you want to wait a while before you decide?
No, I don't like any,
You don't like any help?
No.
You don't like any of these?
Because I can be so persuaded.
All right, so then why don't you make your decision now? It sounds like you have a definite story you think is false.
I think A.
Which is the Cameron Manheim. You don't believe she'd invite Christopher Reeve on the show?
I just don't believe David E. Kelly would blow up at her and say, I'm the producer. He just doesn't seem like that.
No, how do you feel about that?
He seems very sweet and very kind, and I think he would take her aside. I think that just seems a little fabricated.
Are you feeling good about Sandy's decision?
Well, I initially just thought a letter up in my mind before I ever heard anything. But I got to feel good about Sandy's decision.
I feel good about Sandy.
Yeah, I noticed Sandy said she's easily persuaded, Mark, so I would suggest some of those winnings should definitely go on the stage.
Let's go to Robin Quivers, who seems to know everything.
No, I don't know anything.
Come on, Robin. You act like you do.
Robin, what's wrong with you? Usually right to it.
Let's go, honey.
Yeah, but, sometimes you confuse me. And
I
this
do?
is one of those weeks.
Oh, baby.
I just choose one. You're not buying a condo.
All right, I'm going with Sandy. I'm going with Manheim.
Really?
Real story.
Robin's easily persuaded.
That's right.
Yeah, I love it when she gets
Jackie Martling always has a correct vibe on these.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Absolutely. And I think Mike made the story up about Melanie because she's a kook. And it's so believable. So I think that's fake.
That could be true.
Good reasoning.
Good reasoning, yeah, good analysis.
I believe that Katie Couric was bit by a kangaroo.
I do too.
I want to believe that.
Yes.
And I'm torn between Cameron Manheim and Melanie Griffith. I believe the Ray Romano story.
Right. I said, why make up a story about Brad Garrett?
Mike Walker is not a big enough genius to make up a story.
Very good, Robin.
So I am going to go with... oh, geez.
You going with us?
I'm going to go with Sandy and Robin Quivers.
All right.
Okay, so that's everybody except Jackie. Huh?
Yeah, and Fred, are you playing?
Yeah. I'm going to go with the story about Chubsy Ubsy and the cripple.
All right, there you go. All right, what's the...
You're going with what? Fred's going with what?
Fred's going with us.
I should just win by...
Let's hope that Sandy's right so you win the $1,000. Go ahead.
Well, it is absolutely true, and one heck of an exclusive. It's the lead item in my column, and absolutely true that Christopher Reeve will appear on The Practice, and David did get annoyed because, he got the surprise call from the agents and didn't know anything about it.
That's true?
That's true.
Did he come out and say, I'm the producer?
You lied about one part of it, right?
Well, I even said, I sort of cut it out of this item. I said he's usually the super cool super producer, but this time he got a little annoyed, and, you can't blame the guy. Jackie, I know it sounds kooky, and I could have made it up. You're right, and this is the kind of thing she does, but she actually does do this. She is doing this. So that one's absolutely true. So the phony item is Katie Couric, who did cuddle a kangaroo, but did not get bit. Nothing happened. It was all unintentional.
I got it.
That's horrible that she didn't get bitten by a kangaroo.
Yeah, I wanted her to be bitten.
You wanted to believe that.
I have a question.
Yes.
What determines whether Fred's going to play or not?
Sometimes Fred's in on the scam with Michael Walker.
Right. Fred sometimes helps, do the phony item because they're hard to come up with to make them sound real enough to fool you, and Fred's very good at that.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, Mike Walker, you're very good at this game. I look forward to your judging the Hawaiian Tropic Beauty Pageant.
Well, thank you, and don't forget our TV show, Howard, in its second season.
And let's not...
We're a TV show, so watch it. It's in New York, and Frisco and L.A. and everywhere
and
on the
let's
country.
not forget Malicious Intent, the Hollywood Fable, a book that Mike wrote. It's available on Amazon.com right now.
Yes, please call Amazon.
Thank you.
Make me the most downloaded author.
Most downloaded author, Mike Walker. Thanks, Mike. And,
Thanks, guys.
And I'm sorry to our friend on the phone.
I'll share my losings.
And
I can persuade you.
But go to i1.com where you can win $10,000 a day, $1 million a month, and $10 million on tax day. i1.com, iwon.com. Okay.
I'll still take 1,000.
Sorry.
You're not getting it. It's the rules of the game, dude.
You lost.
I feel
sorry.
bad.
Yeah, you lost for that guy.
I'm so sorry.
That's right. I'll tell you, one day I want to smell Mike Walker's fingers after that Hawaiian Tropic Beauty pageant.
He's so funny.
So
You'll go to Timbuktu to judge one of those things.
Sandy's been working. You just did a bunch of movies and stuff, right?
Yeah, life's good.
Right, and
Yeah.
she's the most downloaded poster girl.
I didn't even get a website for so long. I was so against it.
Why?
I just felt so invaded. There's so many websites out there that have me on it, and the information is so inaccurate, and it's just, some of it was just offensive and stuff, and I just was so against it. And then I finally, went to this one website, and this guy was writing all this stuff and had these pictures. So
Are you going to be naked on the website?
No.
What will you be wearing? That's what
All
I want to
different
know.
kind of stuff.
Will you be in swimsuits?
It's more, I think there are some on there with them, but
Will you show
it's
your
more,
boobs?
What is it?
My boobs?
Beautiful boobs.
What is what?
What is it? You're saying it's more...
It's more of an informational thing, and it's more like I have this guest book and message board thing, and I actually chat with people. It's
Really?
like really fun to meet your fans, like guys who have been fans from back in Club MTV days,
Aren't you a math genius?
Yes, I am.
Isn't your
I'm not a genius.
Wasn't your father...
See, I brought a list.
I know, but wasn't
Because
your
we never
math...
get to all my stuff because we always do these quizzes.
Yeah, but let me ask you something. Wasn't your father, who is no longer alive, though,
Correct.
was a math professor?
Yes, he was.
And wasn't he an Olympic champion or something?
He was a world-class shot putter.
He was a world-class shot putter
Yes.
and a math genius.
Yes, he was.
What theory did he invent?
It's called the infinite zero theory.
Infinite zero
what
theory.
does that mean?
I don't know.
And didn't he also invent the number 8?
No.
Somebody else. That was a different actress.
But he wrote math textbooks for colleges and on differential equations.
What is 25 times 25?
I don't know. I'm not a calculator, but
25 times 25?
I was always very good in math, and I really think the way your mind thinks is quite hereditary.
Shouldn't you know 25 times 25?
Do you? I mean, I don't know.
I don't know math. I'm an idiot.
Oh.
I'm dumb. People think I'm a genius because I talk into a microphone. But I'm stupid.
No, but you could multiply it if you wanted
Go
to.
ahead.
I think the only area... What?
What is it?
What?
25 times 25.
Oh, Howard.
Come on.
Why?
Come on.
No, I don't like
See, I don't see how she can be a math genius.
But I am.
She was. She just gave it up.
I really was. I mean, I completed calculus.
Right here.
Hold on.
There's a pen and a pencil.
Okay. Great.
What is it?
Oh, you have questions for her?
25 times 25.
Well, okay, I was going to give her...
Let me hear one of your questions.
Well, because she talks about how she knows, like, it's not just calculating.
625.
What's an isosceles triangle?
3 angles.
No, come on.
3, isosceles. Oh, where all the sides are even.
No, that's equilateral.
Come on.
No, it's not isosceles.
I know what it is. It's where all of the angles are 90 degrees.
No. Oh, you're whack.
On a triangle?
What is it?
It's where two sides are equal. Two sides are equal.
3.
No, that would be an equilateral triangle, wouldn't it?
It's an isosceles. It's when all 3 sides are equal.
Let's get a
She's a math genius.
It is. No, I'm telling you.
Because I thought
it is. Not 2 sides. Go look it up. But I am rusty, but I'm telling you, I was really, really good at math.
Really?
I really, really was.
If x equals 2, and 2 equals y.
What?
Y equals what?
I said 625. You said it was 25.
Yeah, you were right. You were right about that. And what is this? You now have a spiritual advisor?
What? Oh, God. Well, I'm half kidding, but no. I mean, no.
You travel with a spiritual advisor?
No.
Come on, is there somebody
No, I just have one in L.A.
In L.A. you have a spiritual.
Yeah.
She has a spiritual advisor now.
Who is it?
Who is it? Who is your spiritual advisor?
It's
I
bad
would
to
love
talk
to be.
about it.
What?
It's bad to talk about it.
Why?
Just know that
Is
I
it
have
Corey
one.
Feldman?
No, I don't even know him.
Come on, what does your spiritual leader do?
He just is a very good listener, and he listens to me and basically tells you back what you're saying.
You can't hear yourself?
No, no, a lot of people can hear themselves. That's the problem.
They can.
And so why is he a spiritual leader?
What do you mean that's the problem?
Because even if, what
Any
you
guy
talk
would
about,
listen to you. Look at you. You're gorgeous.
That's not true.
But he wouldn't repeat
I'd
it
listen
back.
to you.
Would you?
Yes,
this guy
I would.
can repeat it back. You wouldn't be able to repeat it.
I'll repeat it back.
No, but
you just said 25 times 25 is 625, and you said that an isosceles triangle has 3 equal sides.
Right.
I'll be your Swami.
Is this guy in robes, or
what do you do?
is he from some foreign country?
Oh, I can't.
Where is he from? Where is your spiritual leader from?
What discipline does he practice?
What does he practice? Seriously.
I don't know.
Oh, stop it, Sam.
No, I don't know. He's just somebody I speak to.
Is he an American?
Yes.
Oh, he is.
Yes.
Oh, so you know.
Oh, he's a real fake.
Right.
No, he's not.
At least if you're from India, you can believe him.
No, but he goes.
He goes to India.
Yeah.
And he has a name like Swami Bhagrish
Is he one of those
Srirajneesh.
guys who gave himself an Indian name?
No.
He has an American name, like Joseph.
He's just Jim or something.
Like Howard.
Right. And he's a spiritual advisor, and you go to him how many times a week?
Like every other week.
Is
Every
it a
other week.
religious thing?
No.
And you tell him everything.
Everything. Well, not everything.
Does he light incense and do a whole thing?
No. Mm-mm.
You sit in a room like a psychiatrist?
You know what he does? It's really neat. He bangs this big gong. No, I'm just kidding.
No, what does
I'm
he do?
just so kidding.
Take me through the steps. What happens when you go to the spiritual advisor?
You go in.
Yeah.
And
I remember that.
just like that. And you just talk about whatever's on your mind.
Now, is he sitting in a chair, or is he sitting cross-legged on the
You
floor?
sit on the floor. Cross-legged.
Around a fire or something?
No fire, but beautiful, tranquil music.
And is he wearing flowers around his neck?
No, it's nothing hokey. It's
Does he
really,
light incense?
No, nothing. Nothing hokey pokey.
You smoke weed in there?
No.
Does this guy have a job?
That is his job.
Does he have a big penis?
I don't know. I can't even
Does
go
your
there on
husband?
that thought.
How much does it cost?
Oh, come on, I can't.
How much does it cost for a spiritual
it's like
advisor?
bad to talk about it.
No, it's not.
Like, there's got to be a name about stuff
Well,
that's
what's
bad
a-
to talk about, like taboo. You
Like
know?
a psychiatrist is $175 an hour or something.
Less than that. Okay,
It
what's
is?
an isosceles triangle?
Isosceles triangle.
Has one right angle.
No. Where is it? Hold on a second. Having 2 equal sides. Equilateral is the one that has 3 equal sides, so you were incorrect.
I don't think so.
It's a dictionary.
Call Webster, you know?
Okay.
Hey, if Sandy says it's got 3 equal sides, she's right.
You know what? If she were naked, she'd be right.
Right. So
Gary, you love me for my mind.
And that great ass of yours.
So when you go into a spiritual advisor,
Yes.
he sits down and he listens to it. It almost sounds like a psychiatrist.
You know, it could be construed as one.
Does your husband go along with this?
No. Oh, does he go too with me? No.
And he doesn't go at all?
Because she's probably in there talking about her husband. Right? and then he doesn't have a license or anything to advise. But
I don't know.
Right.
I don't
You don't
know.
care.
It's more by word of mouth. People who have gone.
Does he-
Who told you about it?
A friend.
Does he
of mine.
predict your future?
No, nothing hokey. Anything you're going to ask that's hokey, negative.
Why do you trust him?
Because he has given me such good advice that I
Is he a good-looking
followed.
guy?
No, I mean, you know, he's
White guy?
Yeah, white.
Oh, really?
Blue eyes.
Really?
Older or you're
And
older?
does your husband go and have a seance with a hot broad while you're?
No.
No.
He could.
He could.
He should.
Right. He should.
He should.
All right. Now, Sandy, so much and never enough time.
No, I have a list. I really
What do you
and I
want to talk
get-
about? Go
What are
ahead.
these movies she's been in?
Okay. Well, I just did a movie called Tomcats, which was just so great.
Right.
It's a comedy with Shannon Elizabeth and Jerry O'Connell.
All right. Those are 2 names.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a legitimate film.
Total.
Right.
Huge film.
Go ahead.
And I play a nurse.
Right.
And it was really
There's a lot of nurses that look like you.
You know what's so funny? I've played a nurse like 3 times this year.
Right. It must be like a fantasy.
Casting, yeah.
Must be like that.
She just looks like a nurse.
And a tight outfit and everything? You're a beautiful woman.
I do.
A sexy, beautiful woman.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. You must be hot in bed. I bet.
I don't know.
Oh, I bet you are.
Doesn't your Swami tell you?
No, well, how would he know?
He doesn't know? The Swami doesn't know?
He doesn't know.
Yeah.
Swami doesn't have a big salami?
So funny.
Right. And in the movie, do you breastfeed the patients? That would be some movie. I'll go watch that.
But don't you think it's funny? 3 times as a nurse?
I would love to be your spiritual advisor.
Would you?
Yeah, you get in a bikini and I'll
Would you
predict
charge me?
And I'll predict your future. No, I wouldn't charge you. You can charge me. What is it?
You know what's interesting about Sandy? She's really beautiful, and I love to look at her breasts and her butt and everything. But, you know, she was just named the national spokesperson for the Society of Certified Interventionists.
What is that?
Like crisis counseling, right?
Right. It's people who have problems with alcohol, and it just happened.
And you're the president?
National
No,
spokesperson.
just a
National
spokesperson.
spokesperson. All right. You ought to talk to Stuttering John.
How is Yeah.
And who is
he
a hot friend? How come you're with a hot friend? Who is that hot friend?
Oh, that's one of my best friends.
The guys
ever.
in the world. The guys who are all climbing into the green room to take a look at her. Yeah. Now, what does she do?
Elizabeth Goober. She is
Goober.
Yeah.
Goober from Andy and Mayberry Goober. Of those Goobers?
No, from the incredibly wealthy Goobers, I think.
Oh, she's wealthy.
Yeah.
Elizabeth. She is wealthy in heart.
No, but
Does she have a rich family?
Her father's that Goober guy, the producer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Peter Goober.
Yeah.
Was he married to Barbara Streisand or
That
something?
Goober?
No,
that's John Peters.
Oh.
But Peter Goober.
Yeah, Peter Goober.
Yeah. So she's one of my very close friends, and she came here because she used to do.
Did she put you in the movies?
No.
No, she can't get your part.
No.
No.
It doesn't work like that.
It doesn't work like that.
No. No. I wish it did.
So her father's worth
she
what?
Would.
Her father's worth like $1 billion.
I don't really know his
I can tell you. I can tell you that weren't John Peters and Peter Goober the presidents of Sony Studios?
Yeah.
Didn't they get a $50 million each buyout? That was just
Wasn't
that one
that
job.
I think it was 500 million.
And that's your friend? Is she married?
No.
I would marry her.
Very cute, Howard. Smoking body.
She's so cute.
Let me take a look. I'll marry her.
She's so cute.
It's worth a lot of dough. I could
so
retire.
she used to do this show called Taboo Talk, and she was the hostess, like you.
Yeah.
And she would interview, and I was on the show a lot. And she would talk about certain subjects and things. So she really is into the whole broadcasting thing.
And your
She's
lips,
really cute.
Your lips look good. What do you got on your lips there? It's like all sparkling.
Clear.
Robin, look at those.
I know, they're very wet looking.
Yeah.
So are yours.
Look at that. You're a hot chick.
They see mine every day.
That's right. Very inviting, your mouth.
Oh.
Believe me.
Thank you.
I like that.
Party.
All right, so what else did you want to talk about? Because you have a
What's
list.
on your list?
Well, let me see
Okay,
the friend.
so I want
This
you
is
to see
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth.
Oh, yeah, honey. Hey, Elizabeth. Sit down, sweetie pie.
Isn't she cute?
Honey, I'll go out with you. You're worth what, $1 billion?
Whoa. How much do you get?
Oh, my God.
Honey, let me ask you a question. Your daddy is like a famous dude, right?
I guess so.
Like
Yeah.
a producer dude.
Yeah, and you're good looking.
Well, thank you.
What? Let's do it.
She's so smart.
She's smart?
Smarter than you?
Smarter than Sandy Taylor?
In a different way.
Really?
We enhance one another.
How smart are you? I mean, what do you mean you're smart? Do you know
I'm
25 times 25?
625.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
An equilateral, Sandy. Equal.
Are you a rich party girl? Is that it? You don't have to work, do you?
No, I work.
Does your father give you a stipend?
No.
Does your father give you a
What is a stipend?
A stipend is like an allowance.
Like an allowance.
Oh.
Like
an allowance.
Like a gratis.
like an allowance.
Like an allowance.
Yeah, but you're
Yeah.
too old for an allowance, so it becomes a stipend.
Yeah. It's
She works very hard.
At a certain point, you get embarrassed taking allowance.
Yes.
No, but you have a trust fund. Am I correct?
No, I'm not a...
Don't lie about
I'm
it.
not a TFB.
Because if you don't have a trust fund, I'm not going out with you.
She's not a TFB.
Not a TFB.
I'll
not a
bang you,
trust
but I
fund
would
baby.
marry you if you had a trust fund. Go ahead.
You mean your dad's got
You
$500
just
million?
go to him and ask him for anything you want.
Yeah, how's it work? How do you get money from your
No, I
dad?
asked my dad for advice. Period. My dad's my best friend.
All right, can I ask you a question?
Advice.
What do you do for a living?
I am a talk show host.
All right, where? I never heard of you. No offense.
On the internet.
On the internet?
Yeah.
So you don't get paid for doing that?
No, of course I do.
bet you don't get more than $25,000 for that. Be honest.
I swear to God.
How much money do you get for being a talk show host on the
5
internet?
times that.
You get
No,
$125,000?
$25,000. Sorry. No. Yeah.
You're
not
in
good
the
with
six
numbers.
figures.
Over $100,000 to be on the internet radio person?
I'm not talking about.
Wait a second. Who owns the website?
You do.
First of all, no, I don't get over $100,000.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew that.
No,
I was going to say, I'm going to go do it then. I need a no-pressure
We were all
job.
out the door.
No.
All right, yeah, we're all going to go get our own website. You got to
come work with me.
Where do you live? Do you live in Manhattan?
No, Los Angeles.
Los Angeles. Do you have a beautiful home?
I have an
It's
apartment.
gorgeous, Sandy. Oh, yeah.
And so she got
It's
that
a
on her own.
one-bedroom, tiny,
Who bought it?
sweet,
Is it
pretty
a Tony?
apartment.
Is it a tiny apartment, Sandy?
Tiny.
It's beautiful.
Tiny,
right.
sweet
Stunning.
apartment.
I helped her move in.
All right. Who paid for that? Be honest. Your dad, right?
Well, no, first of all, it's rented. It's not like
All right, but
my
your dad
apartment.
pays the rent.
No, I do. I work. I have a show.
You're telling me
I
your
have a
dad
show.
doesn't give you anything. He didn't buy you your car. He didn't give you. He never
didn't pay
gave you
for
anything.
the money to decorate, nothing.
Right.
My mom steps in.
Right.
These things my dad prevents, and then my mother comes in.
I'm not buying any of this.
No, her
And
mother gives her the money.
protects me.
We're just asking about her dad. It's her
Oh.
mother that forks over.
What kind of
the
car do you
my
drive?
parents are together. My parents are together. It's just, the woman is
What kind of car do you drive?
a BMW.
BMW. All right. What do you drive on Tuesday? Did you get that from your internet job? Come on.
Yes.
Come on. Internet talk show host.
Right.
No, but that's legit.
Listen,
that was
my
for her
show is a
birthday.
Great show.
How old is your dad? Do you know?
I think 55.
Oh, you ain't gonna die for a while.
How old are you?
Oh, my
When is he going to
God.
drop dead? Is he sick?
Horrible.
If he's sick, then you're going to inherit the mother load. You got both your parents.
She doesn't want all that responsibility right now.
Yeah, you've got to trust. You got to have some money. Your dad gave you money. Come on.
Mom just hands it over.
Right.
First of all,
You didn't put any bleach in your parents' water, did you?
Never. She would never.
Did you hear about this guy who's poking the bread?
No.
The guy, Feldman or something, he's going around the stores and thumbing his thumbprints in bread for years, and now the FBI is investigating.
Wow.
He goes in stores and ruins loaves and loaves of bread and rolls and cookies.
He does?
And it's in court. I hope I didn't dream that. Wouldn't you guys know about this? Doesn't anybody know?
You might have dreamt that, honey.
Nobody knows about this.
You might have dreamt
Does
it.
nobody hear about this?
You know what? Even in her dreams, the Jews get blamed.
Why Jews?
Feldman.
Oh,
The
Feldman.
guy's name was Feldman.
I thought I heard that on the radio yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a big deal. No one's heard of it. You didn't hear of it, Robin? Oh, God.
I never heard of it. I'll be honest with you. I didn't hear
that's
it.
called the hole in the bagel.
No.
That's the hole in the bagel.
Loaves and loaves and loaves of bread and rolls and things.
And the FBI's
And they finally got a thumbprint so they can track him down?
Well, they set up a monitor and they caught him.
Can I get back to your hot friend for just one
Okay, I'm
second?
sorry.
Because I want to
I was trying to do that. I was segueing off of her father for her.
All right. In other words,
But
you're
it
going
is
to be
true.
when your parents die, or at some point you're going to
God
inherit.
forbid. I have to take
You're
her
a
back.
very wealthy girl.
Bake off, poo, poo, poo.
Oh, really?
Very superstitious.
Elizabeth, can I ask you a question? How old are you, Elizabeth?
28.
So at 28, you still get birthday presents like BMWs and stuff?
No, that wasn't a birthday present.
That's what Sandy just said. It was a birthday present.
No.
Sandy
That
knows.
wasn't a birthday present.
It was just a present for no good reason.
I said it was a legitimate thing.
First of all,
What's the big deal?
You can lease cars.
What are you,
can
embarrassed?
pay
No,
off-
it's cool.
No,
Honey, you're not
She's
living.
one of those people who doesn't want to say her parents support her.
But they don't.
No, my parents. Okay, first of all,
Be honest.
my parents do help me out.
Yeah,
of
look at the
course.
ring.
I mean,
Look at the ring on your
no,
finger.
the ring was from a boyfriend.
All right.
My parents would not get me a ring like that.
For starters, just look at her. You got a smoking killer body, which means you go to a gym, and I'm sure you don't go to
I
some
never
cruddy
work
gym.
out.
You
It's
never
a-
work out.
Never work out.
Really?
She does
No.
yoga.
Sometimes.
You have a yoga instructor?
I think about yoga. No.
They got one that lives with her.
You're right.
It's on call.
And what does her boyfriend do? Is that a big ring?
Yeah, it's a beautiful ring.
Look at the watch.
Ex-boyfriend.
The watch
An
is worth a
ex-boyfriend. You kept the ring. Oh, you girl.
You don't have a boyfriend?
No.
Hey, this is some catch.
You got brothers and sisters?
Yes, I have two
Oh,
baby
too bad.
brothers.
Where do you the oldest?
Yeah. No. I'm I have an older sister.
Have you ever seen Sandy naked?
Yeah, we go to the baths together all the time.
Oh, really?
Oh, God, they were telling me, Howard, they go to
We
the
go to
spa,
the Korean
and they
baths.
sit naked in the steam room.
Oh.
I complain that
Let
it's
me
too
see what
hot.
that looks like. Two, you get naked now. Let's
But I
pretend
do
we
have
can-
to say, because Sandy has the most insane body.
Right.
And I will say we are the only white American girls there. And she towers over every single woman there because everyone's Korean. And they don't have any breasts, most of the women that are in there. And
Sandy
they
has
just
beautiful
goo
breasts.
goo gaga at Sandy the whole time. Sandy's like, why
But
are
they
all
always talk, and they're like,
staring at me?
and I'm wondering, what are they saying about me? Like,
Right.
is it mean? Or is it nice? And I'm like, I hope it's nice.
Wow.
Jewish Korean? What a scene.
Oh, did I sound like...
What is it, Russ?
Isosceles triangle has 3 equal sides.
Thank you, Ross.
Well, I got to read it in the dictionary.
You
Even-
rule,
No,
Russ.
that's not true. He just said that because he digs you.
That's right.
He's changing.
Well, you still rule.
What is it, Bill?
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey.
Hey.
How you doing, Howard?
What's up?
Not much, man. Hey, she's right about that bread story.
All right.
Thank
I just
you.
didn't hear of it. I'm not saying it was wrong.
No. It was on the news this morning. Some guy in Philadelphia is pinching bread like some schmuck.
Oh, okay.
And he's some crazy bastard. You guys rule.
Thanks, bro.
Thank
I
you.
liked it better
Bye.
when she thought she dreamed it.
That happens sometimes.
Go ahead, Mark.
Oh, yeah, Howard. This girl you got on the air, I'm sure she's really beautiful, but she's dumb. An isosceles triangle, I'm a math major in college. An
That
isosceles
doesn't
triangle
constitute
is
somebody
a triangle
being
with two
dumb.
sides that are equal.
'cause you
Jerry
didn't
was
know
right.
that. Just
That
'cause you-
doesn't make you someone who's dumb. What's dumb is someone who calls in and calls someone dumb.
Please.
Yeah, you're rubber, I'm glue. Anything you say sticks to you. Or whatever. Sticks to me, actually, in that scenario. Can't go by that. Big deal. I don't know what an isosceles triangle is, but I'm stupid.
It'll really get you far to know what an isosceles triangle is.
I just want to know your parents. That'll get me far.
My dad actually said to say hi to you because
Oh.
you met him
Did I?
years ago at Casablanca.
Really? What's Casablanca?
It was a record company with Donna Summer and Village People.
And I met him?
Yeah.
Goober?
Goober.
You were
Really?
digging on the Village People, Howard?
Not that I remember. Paul, go ahead. You're on with Sandy Taylor. By the way, check out our new website. I can't get on it now, but I'm sure at some point you'll be able to. SANDI-Taylor. T-A-Y.
We should screen them before we let them talk.
We should what?
Screen them?
Screen who?
These people.
How am I going to screen them?
I don't know.
Honey, relax. What are they going to say to you?
I don't know. I don't like mean people.
Paul, you mean?
No, not at all.
All right, go ahead.
Are you friends with Frederique?
No.
You ever bang Mark Messier?
No.
No.
She hasn't banged Mark Messier.
No.
What about you, Howard? You ever bang Mark Messier?
One time I was drunk, and I didn't bang him, he banged me, and I couldn't walk for a week.
What's the
Big deal. So what? So what? That don't make me gay.
I wonder
It
what
doesn't make you gay. It
I
doesn't make
swear the
Casey
guy gave
gay.
me roofies. I had a seat full of meat. Go ahead.
I was going to ask Elizabeth a question because we were just doing, some quick research. Did you produce a movie about the Unabomber? That's not you?
You never produced a movie?
We have 3 Elizabeth Goobers in our family.
Oh, you're not Elizabeth Goober Stevens. That's a different one.
No, that's my cousin.
Oh, you don't produce movies?
No.
Yeah, your dad does, though.
Yeah.
What movies has your dad done?
He did Batman.
Yeah, go ahead.
He did Rain Man.
Beautiful.
Everything with a man in it. Batman.
Yeah, does he do any movies that don't have man?
Yeah. Flashdance.
Flashdance? Yeah. It's going to be hard.
Did he do Sleepy Hollow?
Sleepy Hollow.
That's a great movie. It's going to be hard to find a man who is as
Desperate Measures.
powerful and as smart as your dad, isn't it? There's very few who can fill those shoes.
Anybody I've ever been with, honestly.
It's going to be hard to find a man
No,
as wonderful.
Maybe it's hard to find Jewish man, right? I haven't been dating Jewish guys, which is a
You
situation.
schmoo. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Listen. You sign a contract right now, I'll bang
Look,
you.
he's a Jewish man.
I'm half Jewish. And let me tell you something. That's
He'll
right.
be only half Jewish. You marry
Keep it
him.
quiet. That's
You're
right.
only half
Honey,
Jewish?
you're what I call a hat trick.
What is that?
You got money, all right, Sandy?
Mm-hmm.
Dough up the yin-yang, all right? And if I marry her, I know I could weasel the old man out of a couple of mil.
So that's all it takes to be a hat trick is money?
Well, wait a second. She's got good looks. Hat trick is 3 things. She got money, she's got looks, and she's got money.
I thought you were going to say money.
It's 3
She's got
things.
looks, she's got
Howard,
allowance.
you could marry her, and if you guys get divorced, you might end up with money.
Yeah.
There you go. She'll have to pay
First
you.
of all, no. First of all, that's not even a problem at all. I'm going to be madly in love with my husband. My husband's going to be madly in love with me.
I'm in love with you already. I love you.
Brilliant
Who
guy.
says I'm not going to be in love with you? I'm in love with you. I'm in love with you already.
Sandy's spiritual advisor.
Baby, I can love anyone. You go to the spiritual advisor?
He's amazing.
Oh. You go to the spiritual advisor?
Yeah.
That's where I got him.
Unbelievable.
You're kidding me.
No.
And you sit there. Oh, he's probably.
Wait a second.
He's amazing.
On your salary?
Married?
On your salary, you're with a spiritual advisor.
You can afford a spiritual advisor? Isn't that sort of a luxury?
Yeah, I can afford a luxury. My show is incredible.
That poor father.
You're going to a spiritual advisor.
My dad is not into spiritual advisors. My dad is very, he's not.
Yeah, exactly. Your dad works for his living. He knows how hard it is to come by money.
Your
dad is
very practical.
Of course. Any man who's successful is practical.
He's very practical.
Imagine your father, Mr. Goober, going to a spiritual advisor and throwing away his hard-earned money.
That guy hit the lottery by being the only one who could figure out that Flashdance was going to be a hit, so she could throw money out the window on an advisor.
Right. Exactly.
It's not money out the window.
I have so many successful
Hey,
people that
Peter
go.
Goober.
If you need some advice, go to your
Yeah,
daddy.
Peter Goober. Well, yeah, he knows more than any spiritual. If the spiritual advisor's so smart, let's see him make Batman.
He is smart, though.
Well, let me tell you something. Yeah, let's see him get some real money. Let me tell you something. Peter Goober, when I marry your daughter, no more spiritual advisor.
Not only that, like if you.
I'm cutting her off. She'll get her advice from me and you. I'll change you.
Was that
man.
your message to him?
Yeah, that's my message to Peter Goobers.
First of all,
Howard, I'm dying to know how often they go.
Every
How
other
often?
week.
You go more than once every other week.
No, not at all. I go once a month.
And what does he tell you, your future?
No. First of all, he has such successful.
Yeah.
He has such.
He has so many successful
Tell me,
people that go
give
to
me
him.
an example of how the spiritual advisor helped you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
For example.
Go ahead, please. I'm serious.
There are times I'm like.
No, come on. There are times you're like what?
There are times that I'm like, what is it that this music is...
All right, turn off the music.
Okay.
I bet you he helps you pick out wallpaper. What kind of wallpaper would be good for my karma?
No. For my karma.
No wallpaper.
No, I have to have wallpaper that opens my third chakra. I'm joking.
All right, go ahead. I know. You're cute, honey.
The truth is, he'll say, like, for example, I won't know if I'm following the right path in my life. Like, I'll be very frustrated with my job or very frustrated with my career.
Right. I'd be embarrassed just asking a guy that, but go ahead, yeah.
And I will get to a point where maybe I want out of fear, back down, or back away, or don't want to do it, and he'll make me aware that by what challenge I'm backing away from, or how I can look at it differently. And I would say that Sandy and I live in a town. I mean, sure, New York is hard too, but in Los Angeles, at times you can get very taken in by the image of things, seduced by certain things.
But when it comes to your path, why not ask your father, who is so brilliant?
Ask him everything. Has avoided all of that.
This is a guy who's sitting in his apartment.
Yeah, but it's also her dad. You want sometimes advice from somebody who has no
spiritual advisor.
And that you have to pay. That's why it's good advice.
Do you ever follow the path?
Yeah.
To my apartment, I mean. Because if you want to, that's the right path. Yes, go ahead, Joe. What's up? Oh, excuse me, that isn't Joe. Go ahead, Joe, you're on the air.
Howard.
Yes.
How you doing? Big fan here.
All right, good.
Hey, I love your show. I want to say F. Jackie, and these two girls sound like they can do some partying.
Yes.
What makes them say that?
I don't know. It's just
because you're
you
hot.
guys sound like
hot.
you sound like you're really fun.
When you're naked in the steam room together, have you girls ever kissed?
No.
Oh, come on.
First of all, Sandy's married.
So what?
That's not cheating if you kiss a girl.
If you kiss a girl, how's that going to be, man? If she kisses a guy, that's one thing.
Do you want to know how we met?
If it involves kissing, yeah. If it doesn't, I don't.
We met on the set of Batman and Robin.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's it. Okay, go ahead.
Well,
I'd love to know how much. Party girls. Is he still on the phone?
I'd love to know how much your Swami charges.
Okay, $100. $100.
$100?
$100.
How much is your dad worth? Your dad's gonna be worth
over. He's not a Swami. His name is Guru.
Guru what? Guru Diva Dip?
No, Guru Singh.
Guru Singh?
Yes.
All right.
Guru. He changed it on his license.
Imagine an American guy calling himself Guru. Do you say Guru Singh? Do you have an answer for me?
Yes.
You do? You call him Guru Singh?
Yes.
What's so funny?
Howard, I really think you should go to the Guru.
Guru Singh.
I think that you would love
What was his... first thing I do, I sit down...
First thing I said, what's your real last name?
Yeah, I say, give me your real name, Guru Singh. I ain't calling you Guru Singh.
Jim, give me your real name.
You guys said it was $100. Is it 100 an hour or 100 an answer? Really?
For the
100 for what? What's a
for
session?
The whole session.
What's a session's an hour?
Well, you talk and, yeah.
Okay. What's the qualification? Do you any training or just become a guru?
Yeah, how do you become Guru Singh?
Yeah. I'm going to do this when I retire from radio.
It's this...
Hot chicks coming to me?
First of all, you know Sikhs, who the Sikhs are.
Oh,
Sikhs are all over
They seek
Los
your money.
Angeles.
Right.
You're the one who said
Notice the Sikhs came here.
I'm seeking your money, too. At least I'm upfront about it. Well, you're a hot chick, and you are too, Sandy. Two hot chicks together. That's beautiful.
With money.
Big boobs, both of you. Those real?
I don't have big boobs,
Yes,
and they're
you
totally
do.
real. No.
Nice. Sandy, yours are real, right, honey?
Yes.
Yes, they are. They are. Are your periods in sync? Are you that close, the two of you?
They are.
They
How
are?
bizarre is that?
You get your periods
And we
in
get
sync?
so bummed because then we can't go to the baths.
Because you have your
How
periods.
often? Do you go to the baths more than the Guru?
Yes, I go to the baths sometimes 3 times a week.
That's expensive.
This is the most disgusting sound I've ever heard.
How is Elizabeth Goober affording the baths 3 times a
With
week?
you.
First of all, she treats me.
Oh, really?
I do.
Why? She's the one with all the dough.
$10.
She's trying to get to her father. That's how.
I am so not.
First of all...
Sandy, have you ever tried to make love to Mr. Goober? Peter Goober?
He doesn't even look at me.
He doesn't?
He doesn't. I stayed at her house and he won't even look at me.
Really?
Mm-mm.
She tried. He didn't.
No, I did not. I even said to you one time, I have to go to the kitchen. Am I going to run into anybody?
You didn't, because you didn't have a bra on.
I didn't have a bra on, and I go, I don't want to run into...
What's her parents' house like? Is it like the Taj Mahal? Come on.
Take a golf
Just
cart.
say it.
It's stunning.
Stunning. That's going to be my house.
Like the gate is bigger than my house.
Really?
Yeah, the gate to get in.
Honey, I'm single. I need a good wife.
You are single.
I'm so single.
You must be having fun being single.
I'm not having any fun. I'm waiting for the right woman. And you got all the
Waiting
qualifications.
for the right woman.
I'm waiting for the right woman.
Now that he's seen you.
Now that I've seen
She's
you.
it.
You're the it girl.
I I'm a matchmaker.
You know what I do? And you know what I do with a girl like this?
What would you do?
Right to the father.
Right.
I go right to daddy.
And say,
I love your daughter.
my intentions
are good, and I want to go into business with you.
What would your dad
I want to open up my mail order business. For once, I'm going to have some sucker working for me who's going to pay me my due.
Could you imagine?
I'm going to get paid for banging his daughter. That's a dream job.
Now, what
and she's cute.
When Dad says, you know what?
What?
Don't ever let him be in my business.
Fine.
Yeah,
I don't want to work. I'm sick of working.
I never want to be with a guy that works with my dad.
Don't ever let him
I don't want to work with your dad. I just want to get his money. I just want him to help us out.
You have a lot.
Yeah, but no, this is real money. I got chump change compared to Goober.
Over here.
Goober's got major dough.
Oh my God.
Goober makes lists.
Goober. I ain't talking about... That's right.
Like Forbes
list. Forbes list.
I don't know this stuff.
I'll knock you up in a New York minute.
There you go. Have the grandkids.
I'll tell you.
I'm actually hard to get. It's not like...
I'm going to have... Robin, I just realized something. I'm going to have Batman money. Last dance money. Holy cow. What a feeling. Honey, get in the bed.
It's a great morning to wake up, 6 a.m.
Let's have some backdoor fun. I'm banging Batman's daughter.
Mark my word. I'm going to be married to the greatest guy.
You are. I'm great.
He's love making Howard.
And he's Batman. Successful in his own right.
Rain Man.
I'm so excited.
You are. You're dancing in your seat.
Listen to this. On our honeymoon, I'm going to wear a Batman mask in bed. It's got to be great.
Where's the bat condom?
Hey. You won't feel a thing. You'll think you're with the Invisible Man. You're not with the Invisible Man. You're with Batman.
I did warn you, though.
All right. Anyway, listen, girls, I'm excited about Sandy's new website. If I could get on it, I'd be a lot more excited.
I know.
Are you selling any stuff? Are you selling your posters?
Yeah.
Let me tell you guys. You hang this in your garage, it'll piss your wife off.
Or their room.
While I'm out there living in the Goober mansion. And by the way, we're going to get rid of your apartment. We're going to move in with your parents.
Yeah, why do you need a separate place?
I'm lovely. Hey, Daddy, guess who's home? The monster that married your daughter. I love our new house. I love my new family.
Can I call you Daddy?
Daddy. Hey, Daddy. What are we doing today? Let's go to the set.
Dad wakes up early in the morning and sees Howard at the breakfast table.
Hey, Dad, I just enjoyed your daughter's Batcave. How about a loan?
Dad, she's pregnant again.
Hey, where's my mother-in-law? I'll bang her, too. Who cares?
Hey.
Oh, come on. All right, I'm a little kinky.
How much do you get for each
grandchild? We leave
grandchild?
Mom out.
I'm going to kill her brothers and sisters because then we'll have more money for us.
But how much do you get for each grandchild? Surely the grandchildren are worth it.
I want to set up a program with your father. For every child we have, me and you, $10 million.
No, I told you. My dad does not believe in trust funds. He doesn't even...
Trust me. When I'm done, he'll pay me to go away. Oh, Sandy, it's going to be great. And Sandy, you could still come over and play with us.
I love going there.
Good. Me too.
And
when am I going to get an invite? I can't wait to go to the house. I haven't even seen it. I want to pick out my bedroom. It's going to be great. I got to get in some real dough. I'm sick of working.
Yeah, there you go.
My bosses don't appreciate me.
You got to marry up.
I got to marry up. That's been my problem. I need someone to support me.
But you don't want to get married again.
You won't get married for a while.
To this, I'm getting married. This is an investment. This is not a girl. This is an investment.
This is different.
Elizabeth, you got it all.
I am an investment.
I find you attractive.
Emotional.
You're smart. And you go to Guru Singh whatever Guru Singh.
Howard, I will treat you to Guru Singh.
Oh, please do.
I will treat you to Guru Singh when you come to L.A. And
once we're man and wife, we'll do whatever you want.
I promise you.
Guru Singh can perform.
I'm going to send you. I'm going to send you in case I don't see you again.
That's right. I tell you something. Until Bill Gates has a daughter, you're it. All right, honey. You're the right age too.
You're his girl. Don't you date?
Yeah, don't you date. If I catch you dating, I'll throw you off a cliff. All right. All right, Sandy Taylor.
Yeah.
You are gorgeous.
Thank you.
You are sexy.
Wait a minute. Did Sandy get through her list? What's she here for?
No.
Sandy's here for SandyTaylor.com.
But that's I love
Sandy
talking about
hyphen.
it.
Look at this.
SANDI. Yeah, look at that list.
Come on, give us your list really quick.
Okay. Go ahead, read your list.
You cannot say this. My website, we did. I'm in an FT.com commercial right now.
Okay. Whatever that is.
Tomcat's movie. I'm starting a movie called Princess Diaries next week.
Okay.
Right, you got a big part in that.
Yeah?
Gary Marshall's directing.
He loves
Who loves you.
What's going on with you and Gary Marshall?
Every Gary
What do you
Marshall
mean?
film you're in.
But so is Hector Alonzo, and he's not... Hector Alonzo from Chicago Help. He's in every single movie. Once Gary works with you and finds you as a talent, he'll reuse
I'm telling you, want my bottom line on that? I think he's hot as hell for you and wants to have sex
Gary?
with you. That's right.
Are you crazy?
Any attention.
That's my guess. Elizabeth Cooper, my fiance, what do you think?
I think that he definitely has a special place in his heart for you.
Oh, absolutely, a special place in his heart.
A little lower.
I don't think it's his heart he's got a special place.
He said it's very rare to find somebody with such comedic ability who's pretty
You're
in
very
LA.
smart not to pay him attention because he'll keep saying that.
That's right.
No, but he
Would you
has...
make love to him?
No, I love him and his wife and his kids.
You do.
I support if his daughter Kathleen is in a play. I go.
He's hot for you like I'm hot for Elizabeth.
You're crazy.
Maybe I'm crazy, but I'm telling.
Okay, answer me this. Can
Go
I ask
ahead.
you a question? Does he or does he not have a history of once he works with someone and likes them, he reuses them?
No.
That's he has a litany of people he does that with.
Who has he done it with?
Use Rosie O'Donnell.
Rosie, maybe he won't, but she kind of badmouthed the film
What about
after, which
Hector
wasn't the nicest thing to
Alsenheimer
do.
Londo?
He's in every film.
All right, listen.
Every film.
I'm telling you, I think the guy's got a crush on you. And Elizabeth, my wife,
Well, I'm
agrees
flattered.
with me.
She doesn't.
Yeah, that's right.
Elizabeth Stern.
Elizabeth, when I fly out to L.A., I want to come right to your parents' house. I'm serious. I want to have our courtship right there in the house.
I don't always say this, but I really see some chemistry here.
You're in love with me, admit it.
Wait, I just want to get back to this 1 second. You're
You know
half
your parents will
Jewish.
be written. No, I'm all Jewish. Don't
You're
worry
all
about
Jewish.
it. Yeah.
Oh,
You
Don't
have
worry
to.
about it. I just say that in case it's anti-Semitic.
You have to be
I'm anti.
All Jewish, baby. There's 100% kosher salami right here. That's right, kosher bologna right here.
He believes you.
That's right. Jew blood is running through my veins. All right?
Can you imagine?
All right? I would have been the first one thrown in Auschwitz. All right? It was Jewy Jew man. If that's what it takes, I'll be Jewy Jew man for your daddy. Wait, we ain't marrying your dad. I'm marrying you.
If you spent time with me, honestly, you'd fall so madly in love with me.
Well, when are we going to do that?
What he wants to do.
She does that to men, though.
Yeah, I need that.
They
Let's
fall
go.
madly.
I'm already in love.
That's he's trying
No, but I mean
to tell
really.
you.
I'm head over heels. I'm head over heels. Where's the wedding?
What do you think this is?
Let's go.
I want to learn from her. I don't know. When she meets a guy and she decides this is the guy, she's like tunnel vision.
Honey,
and
I'm in love.
Howard is saying, please choose me.
Once I hear your daddy's Peter Goober, I'm in
Do
love.
that to me.
I ain't going anywhere. I'll wear a yarmulke with
You
a
look great on the show with the yarmulke.
I'll wrap Spillin and Tallis, and on my yarmulke I'll put an ad for your dad's next movie. All right?
That's how into it he is.
That's how into it I am. That's how nutty I am.
Watch out. You don't know what could happen, Howard.
Oh,
Seriously.
good. Knock me out, baby.
Knock you out.
I'm marrying you for your money, but if you can make me fall in love with you, that's even better.
You'll be asking to sign a prenuptial.
Good.
There you go.
Let me at it. Right, Sandy?
Yeah. No, she really does do that to men. It's amazing.
That's right.
I watch her boyfriends just...
Melt.
It's a beautiful thing.
That's what I want. I'm looking for that.
He's looking to melt.
That's it. I'm looking to melt right into her father's arms. All right.
Now, wait a minute. Go on with your list, Sandy.
Okay.
Yeah, quickly, because it's been an hour we've been on the air.
But you sidetrack yourself, and it's your own
Go
fault.
ahead.
I
I'm
have
sorry.
to say.
I'm trying to work out a financial
I think
arrangement.
you're focused, Howard.
You did, thanks.
You're non-tunnel vision.
All right.
Well, we can't really talk about my website because it's not up.
Well,
but
Sandy
that's what I wanted to talk about.
Sandy, Sandi-Taylor, TAYLOR.com.
And you can also see
And
her
it's
on
free,
her
right?
website. Pictures of her when she was younger, and I have to tell you that I do agree that Sandy is stunningly beautiful.
Right.
But those girls who peak in high school, it turns out to be a disaster.
Right.
Sandy did not peak in high school.
Right,
She's
she
been
was-
peaking now.
I have a growing up page,
You're
and
gonna
I have my
see these
senior
pictures.
pictures.
So you
Funny.
so some of your ugly pictures you'll show before you got beautiful.
Yes, on my growing up
You're
page.
not afraid or embarrassed to show
No.
it. That's what I love about you.
No.
You're a doll face.
I'm just me.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, you sure are.
I love this whole, because I'm so not computer literate, so now this whole computer thing is really new for me, and I love it.
Hard to believe that you're not computer literate.
I really never wanted to be. I was so against it because of all the websites that had things that I didn't like, people saying I was like in things that I wasn't, and pictures that weren't authorized to be used.
How did you find that out when you wouldn't go on the internet?
People would tell me, and then I finally tracked this one guy down, and that's how I found the guy who hosts my site. I said, this guy has a thing on his site.
You tell the guy who created your site, we got to be able to get on it.
I know. What's
you let me
up
lecture
with that?
him. All right? I want to take you and your friend Elizabeth into my sukkah and bang both of you. I'm very good.
Do we have to pay you?
Yes, you do.
What?
With Peter Guber's money. All right, listen.
What?
Sandy Taylor, you are gorgeous. It's always great seeing you. How much fun have we had today? You brought me my next wife.
Isn't that great?
Yeah.
If you guys get married, I get a pair of sterling silver candlestick holders.
Honey, better yet, I'll cut you in 5% on any take I get out of the Cooper. I'll be loading the Brinks truck up.
All I want to do is be able to visit. That's what.
You're invited to my new home. You're invited to our unbelievable estate. How many acres does our dad? Does Dad have?
Does our dad?
How many acres are on our house? Where is it? In Beverly Hills?
Bel Air.
Bel Air, beautiful.
It's like imagine walking down the aisle with you.
How big is the zoo at the house?
The zoo. There's no zoo.
No zoo.
No, there will be.
There will be when I'm done. How many acres of land on the house?
I have no idea.
You know how much.
I so don't.
What do you think, Sandy? Give a guesstimate.
30.
30 acres. In Bel Air. I just want the acreage.
30 acres, Sandy. You are definitely not a mathematician.
Why? It keeps. The other day I was there.
Where do we?
The other day I was there. Well,
where do
there's
we?
6
Wait a
houses
second.
on the
There's 6 houses. I want one house for us, honey.
Commercial.
How many helicopters do they have? Where do I land? Where do I land my helicopter?
So over exaggerating.
I had one more question for you.
Never mind that. Where do I land my helicopter? Where's my chopper going to land? I'm going to have a chopper.
Do you have your own
Oh, my God.
Why don't we all take vacations together?
Either if
Where's your
married,
dad
we would
vacation?
be living in a little apartment.
No.
Oh, yes.
No.
Unless, you kept working and were very successful.
I'll keep working all right on your dad.
We would be living in a small little apartment.
Do you have golf carts that take you back and forth between the homes on the estate? Sandy says yes.
Yeah, you get assigned your own golf cart.
Sandy, golf carts?
We race them. No.
Oh, really? Oh, I got a golf cart.
Now, is there a golf course on this estate?
You know what? Your dad's golf cart can say like,
how many pools?
Mr. President, and I'll be Vice President. That'll be good.
How about
our life will be one happy movie?
You have such a vision.
Oh, I already see it.
I know, you're getting so excited.
Hey, you know what? You got to tell your dad. What's your dad like to do? Because I want to bone up on some stuff. I want to take our chopper to vacation.
You know what? We have a problem.
Do we have a house in Martha's Vineyard?
No.
What's the problem?
What's the problem?
Her dad's the hugest sports fan, and you don't like sports.
Love it.
You don't like sports.
Suddenly love
it.
Love sports. It's only that he's into L.A. kind of sports, like the Dodgers.
Is the bowling alley above or below ground?
Listen, honestly, it's all a joke. It's really not like
Where's the bowling alley? Where is it, Sandy?
She doesn't have one.
Oh, yes, she does. Where's the bowling alley? How many lanes?
There's no bowling alley.
Sandy,
How
is there?
about...
Sandy.
Go to the Valley to bowl.
No.
How about this Friday, you guys set up a screening at Dad's house.
Okay, Howard.
And I come over.
Really, it's about
you over. I want to date your dad.
I'm going to invite you over.
Yeah.
I'm going to invite you over.
Go ahead.
Sandy will be there.
You have to
be
come
Sandy's date.
Go ahead.
And you'll come over when you're in LA, but you have to promise.
Yeah.
And you'll come over for a family dinner.
Good.
Okay,
now
good
we're talking.
Shabbat.
Yeah, a Shabbat dinner.
You have to wear yarmulke, though.
I'm going to wrap the filling. What do you think of that?
You bring the challah.
I'm going to outdo your old man.
Okay, and you have to go to Guru Singh. It's my treat.
Fine. I'll doven in front of your father.
Okay, good. So, that's what we're going to do. Oh, my God.
Peter Goober. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Howard Stern.
How many servants at the house? How many servants at the house?
No, we don't. There's no servants.
You know what I'm going to walk in? I'm going to be baking matzah on my back like a Jew roaming the desert. I'm going to win him over.
I don't live home. I live in a little tiny apartment.
You're going to move back to your dad.
We're going for family dinner.
We're going to go family dinner. We're never leaving.
Yeah, you're going to come over for family dinner. But
I'm going to dress like Moses.
You have to go to Guru Singh.
Yeah, and Guru Singh, I'll take, by the time I'm done with Guru Singh, he's going to be Bob Schwartz again. All right. Sandy Taylor, you are beautiful.
Thank you.
Good luck on the films.
Thank you.
You come here anytime you want, you understand?
I'll finish this next time.
What did you have left?
I just wanted to ask you... I'm done.
Go ahead. You finish your list.
I just want to ask you a question, but now there's too much pressure on it.
What's the question?
Do you ever want to go to Italy?
Yeah. Is Elizabeth going? Yeah.
I want to go to southern Italy.
You do?
I do. I've been in northern, but I really like to go to southern Italy and Capri. Wouldn't that be nice?
I'll go with you to tell her father I'm circumcised.
You know what, Howard?
What?
I'm going to, as soon as I get home, put in a good word with Peter.
Please tell Peter Goober.
I'm going to.
Hey, on line 4 is Guru Singh. Yes, Guru.
You must marry Howard.
There you go. Hey,
marry the Jew.
Thank you, Guru.
Very good.
Holy cow.
You know that Guru does know something.
That Guru's smart.
He's brilliant.
All right, let's take a break. Everybody calm down. Great to meet you.
A lot of stuff has happened.
Elizabeth Goober, thank you for coming in. That's nice of you to drop by with the beautiful, vivacious, my friend for 10 years, Sandy Taylor. SANDI-TAYLOR.com. Get on there. Hot photos of Sandy and pictures and stuff you could buy. And it's free,
and
right?
Talk to Sandy. Totally free.
You're a good girl. Talk to Sandy. Do whatever you have to do with Sandy while I'm working the other one. All right. Well,
how do you know I'm not rich?
No, you're not rich.
Okay.
You're married. You're off the market.
Okay.
How am I supposed to get you? Your husband will kick my ass.
I don't believe that. I think you would like married women.
Yes, I would. You happen to be right.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
I would. Who'd you ask about that? Guru Singh?
Yeah. Guru Singh knows
You know what's funny about you?
What?
You seem to know me already. That's a good sign, honey. We have a connection.
I told you, Howard, I'd spin you in my little web.
I can't get away from you. I can't get enough. I want to get married today.
Why wait?
Let's not wait. We know we got to spend the rest of our lives together. Man, her old man's rich.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
And influential.
Here comes the rabbi. Bring in Rabbi Baba Booey. Do you promise to take my balls to be your lawfully wedded man?
You promise to bang my balls?
Do you probably give your father's money to Howard? All right, repeat after me. What a goose I am. All right, we're married. All right, we got to take a break, please. I'm being given a sign. We haven't broken for an hour.
I know.
An hour. And that is wrong.
That's a good sign.
It's a good sign of a good appearance. But we have to take a break. I'm so sorry. I'm so aroused. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back. SandyTaylor.com. Sandy, SANDI-Taylor, TAYLOR.com.
Hello, my name is Yanyamiche from Ghana. I am a driver, a taxi New York City driver. I pray to Onyankopon for Howard Stern. And I want Howard Stern to stop making fun of car drivers. And I don't want Howard to make fun of African people speaking some funny language. He speaks some funny language like and I'm from Africa. I don't even know what he's talking about. Howard, Nyankopon wow. Na wajuma na we no enkoso ye and cut taxi driver for what and say hi to Robin.
Hi, I'm Jason Priestley. Here he is from high atop the Howard Stern building on the stolen vehicle police recovery. Oh, jeez, this is I'm never going to get through this. I'm going to this up for days. I'm just going to this up. Hi, this is Jason Priestley. Here he... Oh, jeez, forget it. I'm never going to make this. All right, I can do this. I swear to God. Hi, this is Jason Priestley. Here he is from high atop the Howard Stern building on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network. It's the man I will never be, thank God, Howard Stern. It was pretty close, right? I'll do it again. I'll give you some options. How's that? Hey, this is Jason Priestley. Here he is from high atop the Howard Stern building on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network. The man I will never be, thank God, Howard Stern.
All right, thank you, Jason. Jason mad at us, but maybe one day we'll patch it up.
Who knows?
I heard him on Fox News. They were saying they thought he was drunk in some of the newspapers. He doesn't sound drunk to me. He just sounds pissed off.
Well, they actually said they could smell booze.
You want to hear what he said? Here's what he said.
All I wanted to do was act, and I went to theater school and went to acting school to learn how to be an actor. I didn't go to fame school and to learn how to be famous. One of those things becomes a byproduct of the other. And when you're in theater school and when you're in acting school and when you go and you study and you do all these things that you're supposed to do, and you're doing your community theater and you do all these things, there's never a class you can take for how to deal with the press 101. And what do you do when the National Enquirer is going through your garbage cans 404? And what do you know what I mean? There's never. No one ever tells you exactly what's going to happen. No one tells you how to deal with it. So you're really left there all by yourself. And it makes you very angry, and it makes you very bitter.
Other members of the cast as bitter?
As bitter as me?
Yeah.
Do you think I'm bitter?
Well, you just said it.
I said it can make you bitter. Absolutely, it can absolutely make you bitter. And I've had very bitter times with the press. Well, simply because I feel like I'm not being dealt with in a fair manner.
You're plugged under a microscope.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, no, it's one thing to put me under a microscope, and you can analyze my life, but don't fabricate lies and don't make things up to make it more interesting so that you can sell more papers. I mean, the reason that they put people on the cover of the National Enquirer and make up these horrific headlines that are potentially ruining people's lives is just so they can sell papers. So they can sell papers. And that's I think where everyone forgets this. This is not called show fun. It's not called show friends. It's called show business. And the people in the media will absolutely attack you and crucify you and lie and make things up for the simple reason that they have to sell papers. Because the more papers they sell, the more they can charge their advertisers and the more money they make.
Hopefully that doesn't include television. Jason Priestley, thank you for coming in. And we look forward to Bare Naked in America, which, from what I've seen, is a cool documentary.
Thank you very much.
Hey, he figured out the business.
It's not show fun or show friends.
It's show business. Like a revelation. Like I'm a genius. You should have seen the host. She's like that's from the Fox News channel, by the way. The hostess is like,
she just doesn't know what to do.
She doesn't know, and she just ends it.
A deer in the headlights.
Yeah, she was just like, okay, hopefully that doesn't include television. Fox is the worst. Meanwhile, he's ragging on about it. Fox is the one that's wrecking everyone's life. Rupert Murdoch. Well.
But he's one of those guys who, 10 years from now,
he'll be begging them to.
That he ever said anything.
I know. He'll want them.
What the heck was I whining about?
The worst thing that could happen to him is if the newspapers ignore him.
They forget him.
Yeah. Well. Hey, I'm over here.
What happened?
What happened? You guys used to bug me. Go looking through my garbage.
Remember me?
No.
No, we don't. Quite frankly, it just sounds. No. It just sounds real lame to a guy who's sitting at home working 40 hours a week. That he's whining about, gee, the press is all over. You know what? Deal with it.
No one told me how to deal with it.
Yeah, hire a bodyguard. You know what? I'll tell you how to deal with it. Come in here. I'll teach you how to deal with it.
They took my picture again.
Yeah. Oh, my God, they took my picture. You're not going to believe this. They took my picture.
Oh, crap. They find everything I do interesting.
Yeah. You know what? Stand there and let them take your picture. Hey, meanwhile, I got to read you this. Remember I said I didn't want to go to these fashion shows because I'd come off like a jerk? Mm-hmm. I got to read you. I didn't even see this. This was in the New York Post.
You're going to start whining.
Yeah. This guy's right.
You understand, Jason Priestley.
No, you got to. This is why I don't go anywhere. Listen to this. Listen to this. You got to hear this article. This is going to kill you. I should have done this earlier. All right. This is the New York Post, Gene McIntosh and Evelyn Newsenbaum. Newsenbaum because she's a nuisance. All right, here we go. Angie Harmon, Annabella Sciorri, Ivana Trump, and Paulina Poroskova were in the house, but it was Howard Stern who insisted on star treatment at the Luka Luka fashion show. Now listen to this. Listen to how wrong this is every step of the way. He showed up with something like 5 bodyguards, made us rearrange the seats, and was generally just a pain, says a spy. Now, I'm going to...
A spy?
Okay. Here you go. Why don't you name your source? Number 1, I showed up there without any bodyguard. I don't travel with any bodyguard.
I'm not a bodyguard.
Me and Robin walked in. Before we knew it, 100,000 people were jumping all over us. 5 big black dudes come over to us and start bodyguarding us. I don't know who they were.
don't know where they came from.
I was happy to see them. They were nice guys. I had nothing to do with it. I didn't ask for a bodyguard. Nobody's...
Who we came with was Marta and Mindy and Scott. None of them are bodyguards.
It's not show fun. It's not show friends. It's show business, okay?
And nobody told me.
And nobody...
I never took 101.
Yeah, so listen to this. But this is just wrong in the newspaper. Because it's making it seem like I was a prima donna. So these 5 dudes show up. I sat down in my seat, and I sat there. I didn't say a word. I wasn't disrespectful. They had a seat with my name on it, and I sat there. I swear to you, that's all I did.
That's right. They were seating with your name on it.
And I stood there first and posed for pictures because a lot of photographers wanted my picture for some reason. Stern was there with Robin Quivers, sidekick, refused to talk to the press, or pose for lensmen shooing cameramen away.
Well, you're not a designer.
Number one, I did take pictures. I sat there and took pictures for everyone. You want to take my picture? Go ahead. I don't care.
But you went there as a spectator, like so many other people. It's the fashion people who need to be talked to.
Even a crew from his own E-Network was dissed by Stern. So listen to this. Marta comes over to me and says to me, do you want to be interviewed by E? I said, hey, Marta, I'm not working today. I just want to sit here. She said, fine. That was it.
But you dissed them.
I dissed them. He did, however, have plenty of nice things to say about the models and the clothes, keeping up a running commentary with Givens during the show.
Givens?
Yeah. Calling you Robin Givens now.
Did they get it right at the beginning?
Yeah.
Did they call me Quivers at the beginning?
Quivers in the beginning and then Givens. That's so much for accuracy.
Funny.
You know, maybe Jason Priestley's onto something. But anyway, if you want my opinion, the guy didn't seem drunk. He just seems bummed out and prima donna-ish. But really, I went to this fashion show. I just sat there, and I felt like a douchebag, and I didn't do anything wrong. And right away, I was the pain in the ass.
You're asking for star treatment.
Honey, you were with me. I was so not a pain in the ass.
For anything.
In fact, I was so tired, I just sat in a chair.
Why me?
Why me? Maybe I'm siding with Jason Priestley.
You're all over
You remember Marnie, the intern?
I remember the name, but, I always have trouble with faces.
Marnie's a cute little girl, wants to be a star real bad. And I asked her to come in because she's going to be fighting Rick Rockwell in a kickboxing competition.
So what is this? Who wants to beat up a millionaire now?
I don't know what it is. Hey, Marnie, come on in. And then Rick Rockwell will be on the phone.
Rockwell?
Rick Rockwell will be on the phone. Who wouldn't come in because he thinks I'm going to be mean to him. I don't know why he says that.
Possibly have been as mean as Darva Conger.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
We're lightweight.
If Marnie's ready, now would be the time to bring her in. Okay. There's Marnie. There's Marnie. Cute girl.
Are you going to fight in that outfit?
I don't think so.
Hi there.
Hey, Marnie, honey.
How you doing?
How's things been going for you? What have you been doing since you've been an intern here?
Well, I can just get this on right. Thanks, Casey.
Go ahead.
You're a doll. You look good, too. Well, I graduated from NYU, cum laude.
Good for you, cum laude. Look at you. Look at that.
Cum laude.
Yeah.
Cum laude.
Cum
Go
laude.
ahead.
And then I've just been pursuing acting pretty much since then.
Have you got a job?
Been doing like a lot of extra work and
auditioning.
Doing a lot of auditioning. Just pretty much brushing up on my technique. I'm in acting class now.
It's really funny because we were asking Marnie. We did a pre-interview with her because Benji does that with everyone. He says, "So since you've been an intern, what were your intern horror stories?" She says Gary was really mean to her.
Gary's a bully, isn't he?
No, but he is. But I don't understand your point, though. This is really weird.
No, he was just mean to me in the green room. He came in. I was very cordial to him. I said, "Gary, you look great." He's staring at my poster and he's going, "Yeah, you look good too."
She's paranoid.
She's deluded is what the problem is.
Right.
Deluded?
Yeah, because I came in, you said, "Hi, Gary," and I said, "Hey, how are you, Marnie?" And I had 2 guests that I had to get out, and a couple people had to get in. I was producing a show, and I'm sorry I didn't notice you.
Because look at this. Here's the notes. Here it is. Marnie feels she had many bad experiences with Gary while interning here.
Wow. And they continue.
All right. When she listens to the show now, she gets very irritated when she hears Gary's voice. Marnie has always worried that Gary hated her. Marnie says she always felt on edge around Gary and that he would yell at her. Marnie says when she was interning here, she felt very insecure about her looks, and it only made the problem worse that she didn't feel any sexual energy coming from Gary towards her. Like, he's being professional. He's not supposed to come onto the interns.
Well,
he's a married man.
No, I realized that. It wasn't that I was expecting him to come on to me, but it just seemed like he had a better rapport with some of the other interns. It seemed, he just complimented them more. He tended to be a little bit more complimentary towards them.
Right, it says, Marnie felt Gary was more flirtatious with the other girl interns, and this upset her.
Yeah, well, it did.
Marnie says she noticed one day when she dressed sexy, she got attention from Jackie.
Yeah.
From Jackie?
From Jackie. She decided that day forward to always make a special effort to dress sexy for the internship.
That's right.
Right. And then Gary would get upset with you by the way you answered the phones, and you think that was because he wasn't sexually attracted to you?
No,
I remember we had a couple of incidents. See, I feel really bad about this, Marnie, because up until 2 minutes ago, I thought you were somebody else. When I read the notes, I didn't remember that you were that Marnie. I thought it was somebody else.
Right.
I was completely off.
So do
I look that different?
No, I thought I got you confused with an intern that we had named Marty. And so I had that name in my head because it's been a few semesters.
Yeah.
But I remember.
So you don't spend that much time dwelling on her.
But yeah, I don't.
But that's a bad thing for Marnie because she wanted to be noticed.
I think this is a case of love me daddy. You're turning Gary into the daddy you want.
No, I have a very loving father.
Really?
Yeah, he's wonderful to me. He always has
He pays attention to you and everything?
A ton.
Okay.
Hey, Howard, I think she really has an axe to grind with Gary, because look what she brought. Look at this picture.
Well, let me see.
That's
funny. The picture of Gary's mouth.
As a keeper.
No, we figured out where Gary came from.
We did, huh?
Well, actually, my father's a very big fan. And he saw this in an office one day and thought of you immediately because you're constantly being chastised for your smile.
Here's my quick memory on Marnie. Now that I saw her, when we have interns here every semester, it's very much like Lord of the Flies.
Right.
And some semesters are there's no bickering. And her particular semester, all the female interns bickered with each other. I remember that a lot. And Marnie was sort of like. She's like a little bit more high maintenance than the rest, and I always felt that she was on the wrong end of the bickering. Like they gave you a hard time.
Yeah, okay, well, high maintenance tends to have a derogatory tone to it.
Well, you needed a lot of attention. I do remember that.
Well, no, it's just I like to get along with people. I like to feel like that I like them as much as they like me.
But honey, you can't force everyone to love you in the workplace.
No, and I wasn't expecting that. But
you reached out to Gary and you were snubbed.
Essentially, yeah.
Like what I remember about about your semester. Where did you intern before us?
At the U.S. Embassy in Buenos Aires.
Right, I remember that.
Right, you said Buenos Aires.
Buenos Aires.
One of the running jokes in the office was to see how many times a day we could get you to say that word.
Buenos Aires.
Well, not the other interns.
I was really sort of obsessed with my time there. I'd spent a year there. It had been very momentous.
All right, so you and Gary did not get along great.
But I don't remember that.
Right.
That's funny.
It was in her mind you didn't pay enough attention to it.
I had no idea we didn't get along.
No, well, it's just, I tended to feel like he was constantly sort of watching over me when I was on the phone. There was one incident where
He would yell at you?
Yeah, well, I was on the phone, and he was, like, on his way out, and I said to the person, he's already stepped out, and what he understood as he was running by to go to the gym was, he is stepping out. So in other words, I was essentially saying he's still here and he can maybe talk to you. And so he just flipped out and got so angry with me. And I mean, it was a very simple thing that I could have easily corrected.
It's probably like he's running out now. And I always tell the interns, say Gary's not at his desk. I don't want somebody to know if I'm here or if I'm not here. And when you tell somebody that 10 or 20 times and they continually make the mistake, you try to, I'm sure I didn't yell at you, but I'm sure that in your mind it.
And your therapist didn't like the way Gary treated you, right?
Your therapist. That's weird.
Yeah, on occasion.
Right.
On occasion I did because
What'd your therapist
say? You made those therapy sessions, Gary.
Well, this internship was a very big part of my life.
Right.
My last year at college. So, I mean, she placated me. Why do you hire a therapist? You hire them to
talk about your problems.
Right, and to hopefully hear that you're right and the person who's doing whatever they did to you is wrong.
I see. Well, Gary was...
But your friends told you that I was threatened by you as well.
No, that's not actually what happened. Who told you that?
That's what you said in the pre-interview, that your friend, when you talked to your friends about me, they said, well, maybe Gary's threatened by you.
Maybe you're powerful and...
No, I don't think I'm powerful. You guys are making me sound like I've just got this
Marty,
giant
let's change the subject for a second. How are you... You are going to box... You are going to kickbox... You're a young girl... You're going to kickbox Rick Rockwell?
Yes.
What is that about?
Well, Crunch, DeMassimo Brand Advertising, which does advertising for Crunch, developed an idea soon after this whole millionaire fiasco thing happened with Rick and Darla.
Do you know Rick?
I've spoken to him a couple of times on the phone.
I'll get Rick on the phone right now. I'll put him up with you, okay?
Okay,
Well,
great.
what is the thing they've come up with?
They came up with a hysterical concept of, wouldn't it be funny to kick a millionaire's butt?
Okay, Rick, hi.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Okay, so Rick, you agreed to this? Are you getting paid for this?
No, it's actually going to generate $20,000 for charities of my choice.
I see. So you don't get paid, in other words, and you're going to go into a ring, I guess, with boxing gloves on?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
With Rick, are you a kickboxer?
Am I a kickboxer?
Yeah.
No. I had one lesson about 2 weeks ago. That's it. That's the extent of my kickboxing career.
All right. And Marnie,
are you a kickboxer?
Yes.
You are. Where do you kickbox?
At Crunch.
And how long have you been doing this?
For about a year and a half.
Are you good
as
at
a
it?
Trainer. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I mean, I've got it in my genes, that's for sure.
Well, your family is kickboxing family?
Well, my brother was training to be a professional boxer for a number of years with Joe Frazier and Marvis Frazier in Philadelphia. And my grandfather, both my grandfathers.
And so they said to you at Crunch, would you like to kick Rick Rockwell's ass?
Well, Crunch held a contest. It was actually, I was sort of chosen randomly out of like 160,000 entries.
And when will this occur?
Saturday night.
This Saturday night?
Right, tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Time.
I might go to this.
And how do you get to
You're very much invited.
Rick, why? Rick, this is humiliation, isn't it?
Well, that's probably the bottom thing on my list of things to do, but when you can raise $20,000 for charity, I think that all bets are off. You just have to do what you got to do and suck it up. I've been humiliated so much already. I don't think this is going to add too much.
So you, I know we had Darva Conger on. She was like bad-mouthing you all over the place.
Yeah, well, you haven't been too kind either,
I was going to say, haven't you had your ass kicked enough?
Have I not been? I'm not sure I retain what I said about you, other than I don't know.
Hey, Howard, I
What?
think I'm trying to remember where I heard this from, but I think that one of the things Rick felt was that you were too easy on Darva and let her get off too easy.
I remember she almost walked out of here crying. That's what I remember.
I don't know. I didn't hear them. But
Stuttering John was hammering her all over the place, and I said,
Stuttering John.
I understand. All I said to Darva Conger is, I understand. I understand what she did.
I think you took me to task for several things, and one of them was that I was supposedly acting lewd and lascivious to one of your attractive young interns that saw me on the street in New York right after I did the shoot that day.
Really?
I was just totally joking with her about it. I said, wow, you have really pretty eyes. Are you married? As a total joke. And then you also said that I wasn't funny because I'm going to be at McGuire's on Long Island on Sunday night doing comedy, and I want to invite you to come to that as well.
Really?
And you can decide.
Well, no, I mean, I saw tape of your stand-up. I didn't think it was funny, so I was honest about that.
Well, I don't know where you saw the tape. I think you saw me doing something on the street in New York.
Yeah, maybe that was it.
I mean, that's not...
It wasn't funny. I don't know. What do you want me to say? It's funny when it's not funny? You might be a very funny guy. I saw a tape. It wasn't funny. That's all. That's what I got to go by.
Stop.
But, Rick, I don't understand something. Whether you're funny or not is irrelevant.
Okay.
The thing I don't understand...
It's relevant because that's what I've done for a living for 20 years.
All right, but I've never seen you, so that's, how would I know if you're funny?
He can only judge by what he sees.
Why would you say that when you've never seen me do my act?
Because I saw a tape of you doing something that was supposed to be humorous, and all I said was, I don't think it was humorous. I mean, I didn't. That's fair enough.
Absolutely.
That's not a bashing of you. But anyway, listen. Here's the deal. If you're a wealthy guy, right?
I'm okay.
Okay, you're okay. You're not sitting and starving.
You're willing to say you're a millionaire.
I'm no Howard Stern.
Okay, but you're Howard Stern's no Howard Stern anymore either. So you're telling me you got a lot of dough. You don't need to go into a ring with a girl and get either your ass kicked or beat up a girl, whichever way it turns out. I don't understand.
It's pretty much a no-win situation, isn't it?
And for a guy, yeah. For Marnie, it's probably fun.
And to get your name out there.
Are you guys really going to fight, or is it just a goof?
I think it's going to be picture Andy Kaufman wrestling a woman.
Well, that seemed... So that was a goof, or was that real?
Well, that's for you to decide.
So you're not fighting for real?
Well, we're going to be fighting, but it's going to be more like WWF, like trash talking.
Have you rehearsed?
Oh, I
no,
see.
I actually haven't met Rick in person. I've only spoken to him on the phone, but we
So, Rick, you're really not going to be boxing?
I think I'm going to be defending myself more than anything.
Most likely.
Is this going to be a huge embarrassment? I mean, Marnie, are you going to pretend to be hitting? Are you going to hit him or not?
It's a really good question. Well, we're rehearsing tonight after the weigh-in. We're all weighing in at Crunch.
I see.
Tonight.
What do you weigh?
I weigh about 125.
Right. Rick, what do you weigh?
I weigh about 108.
108.
I can take
108.
180.
Well,
you just got out of Auschwitz.
It's really been hard on me.
All right, well...
I'm down to 108.
Yeah. And you will get together at the... I'm just trying to understand, that's all. You'll get together at the Lafayette Street...
Crunch.
And
Is this going to be shown somewhere?
Yeah, it's going to be live on crunch.com.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I see. And the event will be this Saturday starting at 8:30.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
They have other professional kickboxers, I believe, that are going to be having exhibition matches.
Yeah, like we're sort of like
This might be the craziest thing I ever heard of. You're going to kickbox, but you're not really going to... Are you going to kick him at all?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you are going to kick him?
You're going to try to hit him?
Yes. No, I'm definitely going to... I mean, I've been training...
And Rick, are you going to hit her back?
Yeah, I'm going to weigh in my underwear.
No, you're not. You're not going to hit me back.
No, I'm weighing in my underwear, dude. I'm doing the whole Mike Tyson.
Dude.
I like that you call her dude.
Dude, I'll weigh in my underwear.
Treat her like a guy.
That's what I'm hoping. If I weigh in my underwear, will you in yours, Marnie?
Oh, is that what you're hoping for?
That was a pretty rough honeymoon. I'm taking anything I can get.
I thought we were going yachting after this anyway. So
hey, Rick, have you gotten laid since that show?
I'm going to plead the fifth.
That sounds to me like no.
Yeah. Well, I've done that before. I've pleaded the fifth.
Darva told us when you were on the plane with her and you were like going to the honeymoon, you were like trying to make out with her and stuff.
Yeah, well, this is a woman that also said she was going to be my friend, my lover, and I'd never be bored.
Yeah.
1 out of 3.
So the point is, though, that I mean, you know, what's funny is Rick.
Well, wait a minute. You know what? You bring up an interesting point. We have never heard his side of what happened on that fiasco of a honeymoon. Darva said that he took the marriage much more seriously than she did.
Yeah.
And she was the.
And why is that? Why would that be a bad thing? That's what I can't understand. Is at first she said that I took it much more seriously and that I was doing things that were to her offensive, like saying,
well, like jamming your tongue down her throat when you first.
No. Wait. When did I jam my tongue down her throat?
She says the very first time you kissed her.
On TV.
Yeah.
Now,
that she was shocked by that kiss.
There was no tongue in that kiss at all. That was like a big bear hug with our lips together. Strap me to the polygraph anytime you want, and I'll be happy to answer that question.
Hey, Rick.
No tongue in
see,
it.
here's the way I would have played it. I would have played it like, okay, even though I'm just married this chick, I don't know her from a hole in the wall.
Right.
This was my point when she was on. So the way I would have played it if I was you, I would have been like, you know what? Hey, honey, let's go away together. I don't know what the hell's going to happen. Maybe we'll get divorced. Maybe we'll, but listen.
Let's get to know.
Let's have a vacation. Let's get to know each other. If there's anything happening, well, fine. If not, no. She was kind of critical because she said, like, this guy was already acting like he was my husband.
Right.
Which technically you were, but you really weren't.
No, I was joking around. I would introduce her and say, "Hi, I want you to meet. I'm Rick. This is my wife, Darva.
Right.
Doing it. It's more of a joke." And she's gone on later to say, "Oh, that was like fingernails on a chalkboard." But that was exactly the attitude I took with her. I told her in the limousine driving away from right after we got married that, "Hey, this thing moves at your speed. Don't."
Oh, you did. You know what? She probably didn't like your looks, and that was it. And she doesn't want to admit it.
No. Here, let me debunk that for you right now. I have witnesses that saw us in the airport in LAX 18 hours before we'd gotten married. She saw her at the ticket counter, standing at the ticket counter, holding my arm and caressing my arm. Now, when we get out of the country and we're safely on this vacation, she completely did an about-face because she was smart enough to know that if she puts the kibosh on this thing before we leave, there is no vacation. I'm out. I'm not going to Barbados. I'm not going on this cruise with some woman that's acting like this.
Right.
I got better things to do with my time.
So you think she just play-acted along so that she could get the vacation?
Well, you tell me. I'm just telling you exactly what happened.
All right. Well, I suppose I won't get...
Let me tell you something.
What?
If Rick Rockwell looked like Brad Pitt, she would have been into it.
Absolutely. She'd have kept rubbing his arm, even in Barbados.
That's right.
But did you expect her to stay in your room? Did you expect any of that stuff?
I didn't see any reason why we couldn't stay there. When you read my book, when you see the book and all the stuff that happened, I'm serious. When you see what happened, I have not spoken publicly about what's happened in the first 24 hours of it. I think it's going to be a real eye-opener. And all I want to do is, just as you said, Robin, I just want to say my piece one time. I don't care if 7 people buy this book. I just want to say my side of it and kind of leave it there. And I'm not going to do a lot of editorializing about Darva like she's done about me, because I don't really think it's necessary. I think what you see is what you get, and people can draw their own conclusions.
I got to tell you something. We tried to marry off a porn star.
It ain't easy.
We did the same thing. It ain't easy, man. And at the end, they didn't end up getting married. And the porn star was ready. We got to go fly to Vegas and do that show.
And do it again, because we still are trying to do this.
Gary, line that up, okay? I want to do that in 2 weeks. I want to go to Vegas.
And marry the porn
And marry the porn star off. All right, so Rick Rockwell and Marnie, my former intern,
to get the full story on Rick and Darva.
They're going to sort of do a kickboxing something or other Saturday night.
At Crunch.
How did Marnie? You know what?
This is what?
I think Marnie's wild enough that she'll get in the ring and kick Rick's
It'll
ass.
become real for her.
I think it'll become real for you. I don't think you're going to fake anything.
No, I never do fake anything.
Rick, I'm telling you.
Beat her up, Rick.
Rick, I'm telling you, this chick's, you know.
She's ferocious?
She's ferocious.
You're going to have to hit her.
The only chance you have is if you get me drunk tonight when we go out to dinner. And then maybe I'll be a little, tipsy.
But Rick has a problem because he was accused of all kinds of things after the wedding.
Yeah.
Like of, assaulting a girlfriend and...
Yeah, you had a hell of a time.
So how are you going to hit Marnie?
Yeah, either way he loses.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's
Pretend it's your ex-girlfriend.
a situation for me. I'm just going to be cowering in the corner with my gloves in front of my face.
This sounds crazy to me. I'll tune in. Crunch.com. Go to there. And to learn more about Marnie, go to MarnieRosenthal.com. You got a MarnieRosenthal.com?
Yeah, I know. It's kind of pansy-ass, the whole, I lost the last name lottery. Shut up, Rick.
Hey, Rick, have her wear a Darva Conger mask. You'll kick her ass.
There you go.
That's all you got to do. All right, Rick Rockwell, thank you very much. And good luck with your boxing match.
Thank you very much.
All right, Rick. We'll talk to you later. All right, there's Rick Rockwell. Rick. Check him out on Crunch.com. And the vivacious Marnie Rosenthal.
You don't like it?
Don't like what?
The last name? It just doesn't work?
What do I care if what do you care if I like your last name? It's your last name.
Go away from here. She says, I have a problem with Howard. He doesn't like
No, not at all. I sincerely respect your opinion.
MarnieRosenthal.com. What do you want from me?
Well, because originally it was Marnie Rosenthal.
Honey, I got my own problem. My name's Howard, okay?
Yeah,
changed it to
Marnie Rosenthal rings of Great Neck, but it's what about it? You changed it to Rosenthal?
Well, I changed it to Rose originally when I was sending out my original set of headshots because I thought that
Marnie Rose.
It would just be less incriminating. People wouldn't really be able to
No, you're Jewish. All right, okay, we understand. You're embarrassed. All right, listen, Marnie, it's fine. Be Marnie Rosenthal. I'm going to check it out Saturday night. I want to see you. Are you going to really kick his ass?
Yeah, I'm planning on it.
You are, okay.
I've been training hard enough for it, so.
When you were an intern here, you used to dream about me, right?
All the time.
Isn't that something, Robin?
Yeah, and now that you're finally available, it's like.
Crazy.
Dreams have stopped? I must say it's.
The dreams stopped. Isn't that nuts?
It's always more fun when somebody isn't available. No. I mean.
There were sex dreams?
They were infatuation dreams.
Oh.
I'll leave it to your imagination. They were nice dreams, though.
Yeah, I was good in bed?
Always.
Really?
Yeah.
Then you were dreaming. All right. MarnieRosenthal.com and check her out on Crunch.com. Good to see you, Marnie. Glad to see you doing well.
You guys.
She's going to kick Rick Rockwell's ass on Saturday night, even though he thinks it's supposed to be like a jive thing.
A game.
She says she's going to really kick his ass. Good seeing you, Marnie, baby. Bye. Nice outfit. Seeing your boobies.
Bye-bye.
Got all dolled up. Good for her. Trying to make a living, that's all. That's what I tell my interns. Do anything you have to do. We'll be back. We'll do the news for you real quick, and then we'll call it a day right after this.
It's Ben Stiller and Howard. I'm glad that we finally cleared the air and that now we're on speaking terms. Yeah. And I think you're a wonderful radio personality. Thank you. Good night.
The Howard Stern Show. You're listening to Ben Stern's mentally disturbed, masturbating masterpiece.
Thank you.
I've done as much ball handling in one night as you do in an hour.
Howard Stern.
Kick it, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Got the news coming up, Ray. What is it, baby?
Sorry?
I see you're on the air.
Oh, cool.
What's that?
What's up, Howard?
What's that?
What's that?
What's that?
Anytime now.
Where's Howard?
This is Howard.
What's up, Howard? It's Ray.
What's that?
I drove up from Florida listening to you in South Carolina, North Carolina. All them states, man.
All right.
You're the man.
Any other states?
I'm ready to go out west, man.
All right. Thanks.
I'm going out west. You're out there?
Yeah, man.
Good trip.
Thank you.
Thank you, Howard. Yo, Howard, get another girl, man.
What do you mean?
It's about time, man.
I got a girl. I got this girl, Elizabeth Goober.
Oh, Elizabeth, right?
Yeah. All right, bro.
Hey, peace out, man.
I ain't going to cheat on her. Thank you.
Peace out later.
Boy, I'd love to marry a rich broad. I wouldn't have to work.
She's cute, too.
Mm-hmm.
Nice personality.
Who cares?
Hey, I'm just saying, this is a nice package.
That's a nice thing to throw in, but it's not necessary. And she's white, Robin.
All that and white, too.
Yeah, I'm white.
Wow.
And a Jewess.
Hey.
Kim?
Yeah?
What's up?
Hey,
what's up? Guess who's coming to my bachelor party?
Your bachelor party?
Yeah.
We're already up to that? Who's coming?
Guru Singh. Hey now.
Okay, Howard?
I know Benji ain't going to be there.
I drew the line.
Just see some of the people at Jackie's party last night, but he drew the line with Benji.
Benji could have been, he would have been right in.
Benji would have been fine.
We used to draw that line.
Benji, you didn't miss a thing.
That's what I told him. It was one of the worst parties I've
Well,
ever been to.
Stop it.
It was horrible.
It was horrible. Kim, go ahead.
Okay, Howard. Yesterday I went to the Jackie signing. I get there at about 1 o'clock. I go, I buy the CD. I ask him, where do I go? So Jackie can sign it. I stand on what I thought was a line. Dude in front of me. He's just leaning on some rack or whatever. Jackie's up there talking to the owner, J&R, signing CDs for him. So the guy looks at me after about 2 minutes. He says, hey, what are you doing? He says, I'm waiting for Jackie to sign the CD. He says, go ahead. I says, I'm next. He says, what do you mean you're next? You're the only one here.
Oh.
No.
So I go up there. Jackie asks me, what's your name? I say, Kim, K-Y-M-M. I says to him, I try to say, hey, Jackie, you're really good. I like you, whatever. He's like, yeah, right. I mean, just blowing me off. I come from Co-op City, take an hour and 15 minutes to get there. The guy just blows me off. And I'm thinking,
and there's nobody else there.
There was nobody there, Robin. Nobody.
Jackie, nobody was there?
Nobody.
Are you serious?
Nobody
was
there.
Told the truth yet, except there was a guy there, K-Y-M-M. I remember this guy.
Guy in the yellow shirt.
Kim, you were the only guy there.
I was the only guy there. And I lingered around for about 20 minutes because I like Jackie. I like him.
Right.
And I'm just looking at him. I felt sorry for him. They started taking his pictures. I guess trying to make him feel important or something. I really felt sorry for the guy.
Yeah. Jackie, how many people were there?
Over 100.
This guy says no one was there.
Where was they standing in line behind a guy who was holding up the wall.
I think this guy wants to be a broadcaster.
No. Jackie, I like you a lot. I stuck in that store for about maybe 20 minutes.
Well, you were lingering.
Yeah. I'm lingering, looking to see what's going on.
You wanted to see what was going on.
And the thing started at 12:30. I got there at 1.
I know I spent some time with you because it took me a while to figure out how to spell your name.
I know.
And you saying, Jackie, he was on a long line?
I wasn't on a long.
Hello?
Hello, Kim?
Hello?
Kim.
Yeah.
You were not on any line.
I was not on any. I was behind some big
Jackie,
fat guy.
Jackie, is his line.
He must have been
One
security.
Of us is lying.
Oh, I'm not lying.
Of course you wouldn't lie.
I wasn't in a line.
Howard, I come clean. There was 100 people there, maybe more.
At about 1 o'clock?
How long did it take you to get through the 100 people?
I walked straight up.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Jack.
I think I left there at... I got there late. Of
course.
I think we left there at like 2:30.
So you're saying at 1 o'clock when this guy was there was a line of 100 people?
Absolutely. No, I don't know if the line was 100.
No, there was nobody in front of me except a guy from security. The guy looked at me. He asked me, what was I doing? I said, I'm waiting for Jackie to sign.
And you didn't see Jackie signing anything?
Jackie was signing 20 CDs for the owner of
Seriously?
J&R.
Maybe there were 100 people in the store, but maybe there's only one guy there for you.
Call J&R.
Jackie, did you sign about 20 CDs you signed up for the owner of J&R?
Right.
Are you counting those as people?
No.
Jackie, you should ask the guy. He said, once I sign these, what do you do with them?
And I signed those at the end.
All right. All right. Hey, thanks, Kim.
Okay, okay, Howard.
I believe you.
Did you enjoy the CD, Kim?
Oh, yes, I did. I like you. I got
to say that.
He said he likes you. He felt, he's not lying.
I traveled from Co-op City for about an hour and 15
clean,
minutes.
Jackie.
And Jackie, you wouldn't spend any time with the one guy who showed up?
He just blew me off. He's like, yeah, right, Dad, yeah, sure.
Oh,
I know the truth, Kim. After I saw how you spelled your name, I was a little afraid of you.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Kim. All right, that's Kim. And John, what did you want to say?
I wanted to tell you I've been sexually abused by my dad for about 10 years.
It's still going on?
No. Thank God. I left the house as soon as I was able to join the military.
Your dad gave you oral?
Oral, anal, analingus, you name it.
And and you joined the military?
Yeah, I had to get out of the house somehow, and I joined the Air Force just to get out.
How old were you?
I was probably about 17. I just got out of high school.
Analingus.
Oh, it's so... Oh, my God.
You mean, you're a big guy. I mean, did you stop your dad by high school?
No. I I don't know. I have no excuse for it. I tried to get away.
Did you like it?
No. It's a funny thing at the time. When you complete the act, I mean, it always feels good. I mean, but that is the thing that most.
Are you gay?
No. But oddly enough, I haven't had sex with a girl in 10 years. But if you ever saw me, you'd know why.
Why, you fat?
Oh no, I'm just short. Just an awful-looking man.
Is your dad still into you?
Hey, Ron. Ellen Barkin. You what? I run covered. You want 1,000? For Mike.
I'll tell you what. I lived a life that was so horrible and depressing, and one of the only things that cheered me up...
Yeah, well, try going to J&R Music World having one guy show up.
Oh, well, nothing's that depressing.
I'd rather be with your dad.
Hey, as long as that one guy isn't my dad, you're okay.
All right. Is your dad hot?
Oh, no. He's as bad looking as I am.
How many, you were like 16 and he was doing it to you?
Yeah.
When did he start? How old were you?
I think about 6. And you can tell Gary it started in the bathtub.
Did he do oral on you, or you did it on him?
Both.
Oh, man. And he gave you anal?
Tried to anyway.
Did you give him any?
No, quite frankly. He wanted it, but usually by that time he was done. Luckily, he wasn't a long stayer.
Right.
Was he still with your mom?
Sure.
Well, he was with my stepmother.
I guess she was pretty gross.
What was his name?
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, my stepmother was a hag.
Did you tell your stepmother?
No, I never did. She used to beat me physically. I really had it bad.
Did your mom, did your dad kiss you?
Yeah.
He did?
Yeah.
Did he make out with you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Isn't that horrible?
You're damn right.
And I'll tell you what,
He tongued you?
Huh?
He tongued with you?
Sure.
Well, at least it was romantic.
Hey. Yeah, in a matter of fact, I guess that's the closest I've been for a long time.
But you didn't live with your father. You lived with your mother, right?
No, they lived together. We were divorced. They were divorced at an early age. And I went to an orphanage and then to a couple of foster homes. And then my dad got me back through the court systems and started right back up again.
Yeah, you don't want to give up on that.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, it was, and my foster parents were like the best people. I would have given my right eye teeth to have stayed with them.
What did he get you for your birthday?
Condoms?
Yeah. Did he use a condom?
No. No, there was no AIDS back in that day.
Right.
Or at least it was unheard of at that time.
Right.
And have you've been with a woman?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but they don't find me very attractive, and it's funny because I'm fairly intelligent. I've got a good sense of humor.
You must.
But the physical, part of me is just horrifying. I have more hair than Ronnie Munn.
Oh, that's impossible.
Wow.
If you saw me, it'd probably change your mind about it.
Me and Ronnie went down for tattoos. They had to shave
shave
Ronnie's arm for an hour, and then when they did with the moles, they couldn't even they were sure they could put the tattoo on there.
Yeah, I wanted to get like a whole full body tattoo because I understand you can't grow hair again after they put the tattoos on.
Yes, you can.
Oh, can you? Oh, the hell with it. I don't want a tattoo anyway. I've had enough pain.
My tattoo's like a chia pet. It grows. Sure, it got hair.
I wish my hair was like a chia pet.
Yeah. Hey, dude, you deserved 1,000. What's the most romantic place your dad ever made love to you?
Kitchen table.
Really?
Yeah.
That's hot.
He never took you out.
Carnival. Oh no. He took me out for dinner one time and didn't have enough money, and he left me there as ransom till he went home.
Oh my!
You have lovely eyes.
Oh, I tell you, what a guy, man! A true romantic, right to the end.
Would he tell you you're cute and stuff?
Yeah. No, I might have been cuter as a kid, but he never told me so. I mean, my self-image has been totally shot for.
I just want to say something. If Jason Priestley's listening, hey, dude. The photographers are taking your picture and going through your garbage. Why don't you listen to this guy?
Yeah, really. You want to have real trouble.
Yeah, here's a dude with problems.
Thank you very much.
All right, dude, $1,000.
Stay on the line.
You're the greatest, Howard. I love you guys.
Easy. And your family...
Hey, I love you guys, but not in a gay way.
All right, sure. All right, hold on.
All right, thanks, Howard.
Yeah. Hey, does that make that guy gay?
No, I don't think so. I don't think he can be qualified as gay for that.
There's a guy says he was a Jackie signing.
Yeah.
Hey, how many people were there?
Well, when I was there, actually, he made me wait. You know, he was there like, he got there late, about 20 minutes or so. But when I was there, it was about a good 20 to 30 people there.
All right, so it was more like 20 or 30. Jackie says 100. The other guy says 30 people.
I signed a total of about 100 CDs.
Yeah.
But listen, can I get some compensation for making me wait so long?
No. That's why everybody's hitting me up for money, man. What am I, Ross Percy Ross? All right, Robin, what's in the news real quick? Because we, you know.
Well, in honor of Jackie and that horrible party, let's do a little who's older before we start the news.
In honor of Jackie's horrible party. Jackie, thanks for the party.
We're the only two people that didn't love the party.
Oh, come on. God. Hey, everybody else who was there, come in here and be honest.
Please be honest.
Come on.
Who's older, Bill Murray or Jackie Jokeman?
I would think Bill Murray, but probably Jackie.
No, Bill Murray.
Jackie Jokeman.
Wow.
Bill Murray's 50.
Oh, my God.
Who's older?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Really?
Bruce Springsteen or Jackie Jokeman?
Jackie Jokeman.
That's a tie.
Jackie Jokeman.
Wow.
Bruce Springsteen is 51.
Very few people aren't
Where are you getting this?
as old as Jackie.
Are you checking on... Hold on. Are you checking on
I have this list from E! Television. Who's older?
Who believes that?
Jackie Jokeman. E! Television. Must be right.
Stephen King or Jackie Jokeman?
Jackie Jokeman.
Jackie Jokeman.
Stephen King. Jackie Jokeman is 52. Stephen King is 53. All right. Who's older?
See, most guys who are Jackie's age are usually retired.
Julio Iglesias or Jackie Jokeman?
Julio.
Yeah, Julio is older.
He looks younger.
Not by much.
He's 57. Jackie Jokeman.
Wow.
How old's Mr. X?
Not as old as you.
Really? Certainly looks it.
At that party, everybody looked older. So those people, you immediately aged.
I aged 10 years. Horrible party. It was so bad. No drinks. Nothing. No food. No food. You get there, it's just a bunch of people Jackie doesn't even know.
Oh, going.
Last party.
Hey, where's Robin?
We went to your last party waiting for dinner, and you came in a half hour late coming from dinner.
Who? Oh, yeah. In my apartment, you ate like a pig, and you drank like a pig.
First time.
Whatever.
That's what we were expecting.
That's right. That's the last time you're coming. And when I had you out to Shelter Island, I fed you like a king, you fat slob. Go ahead.
I'll give you that, you big nose.
At Jackie's party, the party was from 6 to 8, so I was there like a little bit early. At like 2 to 6, they still wouldn't serve any drinks. And
right.
And they were like, no. And I'm like, I said, it's 5:59. He goes, sorry, just can't do it yet.
You never caught on that I told the guy to do that to you.
He was doing it to everybody, Jack.
To you.
Jackie,
you were the only one that needed a fix, John.
Jackie, there was 3 other people there,
You were the only one shaking.
I'll say this for Jackie. He's an infant compared to the rest of the Friars.
I know.
Thank you.
The guy's 900 years old creeping around in that
I know,
joint.
you hate banging in, because it was a really crowded situation. You're banging into all these old
I
people.
don't know how they get up those stairs.
I've never seen so many toupees as I see at the Friars Club.
Do you see all the press there?
Yeah. I see them. They saw me. They came running over.
With the little, like home video camera?
Yeah. I'm like, what is this?
It was home video.
You see me every time I'm talking to someone, I keep turning my back. Go ahead, Robin.
All right. Well, the Olympics are going on, Howard. Now, do you think they'll get more popular as the track and field events start?
Yes, I do.
All right. That is your considered opinion?
Do you believe the Olympic events will become more popular as they show more track and field? Howard? What's older, the Olympics or Jackie?
Jackie Jokeman. All right. How many medals how many gold medals has the United States won so far?
Total? The truth?
The truth.
30.
No.
5.
No.
20.
No.
7.
All wrong. 16.
All right, I was closest.
But we have more golds than anybody else. China has 14, Australia has 8, and France has 9 gold medals. Some of the wacky events, like everybody knows about the big events, gymnastics and the track and field events, but they have some pretty wild events that make it to the Olympics. They have badminton, And table tennis. These are Olympic events.
I'd watch table tennis. That's cool.
Well, if you had watched table tennis, you would have seen Li Ju and Wang Nan of China win the gold.
Their fathers named them when they dropped silverware down the steps.
The silver went to Sun Jin and Yang Ying. And the bronze went to Kim Mu Kui and Ri Ji Hai.
So America never wins ping pong?
Not on this particular day. That's the women's doubles of table tennis. Those are the winners. So I think all of those medals go to Korea and China and places like that. Because even somebody from Denmark did win the silver medal. Camilla Martin of Denmark won the silver medal in badminton, but it was Gong Zichao of China who won the gold. Gong Zichao. And Yi Zhaoying of China who won the bronze.
What about Poontang?
I don't think Poontang has completed yet.
I tell you, it's wild.
But speaking of Poontang, this is the first year that the Olympics have been held in a city that has legal prostitution. Did you know that?
Wow.
Let's go. Like other businesses, the city's brothels spent months preparing for the game.
Yeah.
Some are running Olympic specials.
The real games are going on in the brothel.
Taylor's, located between the Olympic Park and the Media Village, is one of several that took out newspaper ads aimed at Olympic visitors. Sydney's Sex Workers Outreach Program is selling twice its usual number of condoms, and it also gave away 50,000, and it has produced a wide array of pamphlets aimed at helping visitors negotiate their way around the local sex industry. Among the tips for visitors, pay in Australian dollars.
Yeah, I got a gold medal in anal.
That's your event.
That's right.
So anyway, that's what's going on at the Olympics.
Like if I was at the Olympics, I'd, give a girl a couple of bucks, use her hand on me. Use a little lotion. Why not? That's nice. That's a nice feeling.
Just remember to pay in Australian dollars so you don't get ripped off.
Yeah, I don't want to get ripped off.
Happy ending.
We'll take a break. We'll come back and do the rest of the news, rest of the whore news.
Hi, this is Mr. T. I'm the man who coined the phrase, I pity the fool. You are listening to a fool that I really pity because I have seen him with his pants off, and he's barely a man. Howard Stern. Hey there, sports. What are you doing here?
You are listening.
Don't do that. That's what they expect you to do.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
All right, Hanson.
The only one who's outraged here.
Robin, go ahead. Let's do the news and when you begin your weekend. I know you got a lot to do.
Sure do.
My horses.
No, she's not visiting her horses, just to supervise her home. Right? Am I right or am I wrong?
I do my charity work.
And your charity work, of course. Always time for the
I
needy.
told you about the Siamese twins who were
joined at the anus
because I am very busy.
Right. Joined at the anus.
No, that's the Liberian twins who are here. There's a set of Siamese twins in Great Britain I told you about who...
Joined at the vagina?
No. I don't know where they're joined, actually, but they share several vital organs. And one of them will die if they're separated, so their parents, who are staunch Catholics...
Do it.
Didn't want their children separated.
They're wrong.
They couldn't choose to have one live over the other.
Let the doctor choose.
And so it went to a court. Well, a British court says doctors may operate to separate Siamese twin girls. The surgery is against the wishes of the girls' parents, who said they wanted to let the will of God prevail.
What did they kill the parents and let the kids stay joined?
There you go. Doctors have said that both girls will die within months if they stay together.
Of course.
But the stronger one could survive on its own if separated.
Yeah. Now, the state has to step in when people aren't being reasonable.
All right. The parents were supported by the Roman Catholic Archbishop of Westminster.
Oh, of course.
Voice of reason.
Yeah, really.
People make a lot of sense.
That's a good sign that you shouldn't take any of his advice.
Let everybody die.
Amazing. It's God's will. Then don't get that heart surgery either.
Mm-hmm. And don't get that penis enlarged.
Prosecutors in...
Did I say something wrong?
What are you talking about?
Okay, I had a
Prosecutors in Hawaii say they're preparing to charge Whitney Houston with a misdemeanor drug charge.
Can't we leave her alone?
The charge is third-degree promotion of a detrimental drug. It stems from an incident involving the pop star last January at the airport out there in Hawaii. The Keauhou Kona International Airport.
It's show business, not show fun, not show friends, okay?
Security staff at the airport say they seized a bag belonging to Houston that contained a half ounce of marijuana. Is that a lot?
Yeah, of course it is. That's about 15 joints. Way I roll.
Really?
Yes. I'd like to see her Kahola Lola.
Houston boarded her plane before police officers arrived and was not arrested. If she fails to surrender before a hearing next month, she could be arrested the next time she would travel to Hawaii.
Houston, we have a problem.
However, authorities say they don't extradite for petty misdemeanor, so she will not be extradited to Hawaii to face those charges.
Speaking of Houston, this Saturday night on our TV show, Houston's Labia.
Now, that's a different Houston.
And you'll see them.
She's carrying her labia.
All right.
Anyway, the charge carries a maximum penalty of 30 days in jail and a $1,000 fine. But I'm sure Whitney wouldn't like to face those charges anyway.
Vagina.
A Syracuse man has been implicated in a bizarre online pornography case involving a Pennsylvania woman and her 2 children. Just wait till you hear this.
How old
are you? The FBI accuses 33-year-old David Searle Jr. of inducing the woman to have sex with her 7-year-old daughter and her 10-year-old son on camera and transmit the pictures to him over the Internet.
The guy's a genius. But he could get a woman to have sex.
Is he guilty of something?
No. Of course not.
No. This is amazing to me.
She's guilty. No. He didn't have sex with them.
I guess the only thing they could really charge him with is receiving the photos, because you're not supposed to receive photos of children having sex. Why not? According to an affidavit filed in federal court, Searle told investigators that he met the 34-year-old woman in an Internet chat room.
Go ahead.
He may have directed her to have sex with individuals who had the names of her children. So he's claiming he didn't know they were her kids, and he didn't have anything to do with it.
Of course not.
Searle told the agents he wasn't referring to her children when he gave her those directions. He was arrested on Tuesday morning at his job. He's being held without bail. The woman involved with Searle died from a drug overdose. Oh, she gets out of it. In June in 1999, and her husband later discovered a videotape showing her having sex with their son.
No, it's her problem, not his.
What a legacy.
Hey.
Can you imagine you're going through your wife's effects, find a videotape, and it's her having sex with your son?
After she died from a drug overdose.
Oh, my goodness. What a mess.
He should be in an arranged marriage. He might not be capable of picking a good wife.
I think not. And can't we do something about just letting anybody have children?
Yes. Yes, we can, Robin.
A Hartford man is still being sought today in the death of his girlfriend's 7-month-old son. Police say 25-year-old Jorge Frausto has been caught.
Jorge.
And police say this morning that they don't know where he is. He admitted shaking Dav Galarza.
Don't worry about it.
Oof.
Keep going.
The baby was brought to the Connecticut Children's Medical Center on Sunday and remained on life support until he died on Wednesday afternoon. The medical examiner ruled that the death, a homicide, was caused by blunt trauma injuries. The baby's mother has not been charged.
Should we make a rule in this country that anyone named Jorge has got to... Jorge has to be called George.
Meanwhile, Governor Whitman has made a choice. She's going to put that new sex offenders prison in Woodbridge.
Oh, good. I can be closer to her.
2 unidentified state officials tell the Star-Ledger of Newark that Whitman reached the decision based on security, convenience, and cost.
I love her.
An announcement is expected on Monday. This 300-bed facility would be built at East Jersey State Prison. It's next to an adult diagnostic and treatment center which houses sex offenders during their prison terms. Woodbridge has filed 2 suits trying to stop the facility, but they're going to get it anyway, it seems. The new prison would house sex offenders whose prison terms have ended but are still considered a danger to society.
Next week, Dennis Rodman, Gina Lee Nolan, Danny of Danny's Hard Drive.
Washington Redskins defensive lineman Dana Stubblefield was arrested overnight for domestic violence after his wife called police to the home. Police say Stubblefield was arrested on a charge of domestic assault against his wife, Kim. He was taken to jail and then released on his personal recognizance. There seem to be an awful lot of problems among football players and their wives.
Absolutely. Jeff, you're on the air. What is it?
Hey, at the Friars last night, cold pizza, those little hot dogs, gross. The wine had no label.
You were at Jackie's party?
Yep.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Wine had no label and a screw top, probably.
Yeah.
Dude, there was no label on the wine.
I know.
The pizza?
Don't invite me to a party and then don't have anything.
Nothing. Couldn't. By the time it even got to the room, everything was gone.
What were you doing there?
I'm good friends with Laura Buchwald.
Oh.
So, was there. I mean, I was out of there in a half hour.
Dude, I was out of there in a minute.
I saw that. You walked in, took about 3 pictures, and left.
Yep.
It was the most unlucky invite you could get.
Yeah, it was. I would rather go to the dentist. I love my dentist.
Robin couldn't wait to get out of there.
Oh, please.
Robin drove all the way in from out of town.
Yeah.
It was like going to an execution to get me up those steps.
Unbelievable. The funniest part, I heard Robin making fun of Ratso's shoes.
Oh, please. Last time we go to anything like that, right, Robin?
Absolutely. Don't invite us anymore, Jackie.
Hey, Jackie.
Invite Benji first.
Yeah.
Draw the line at us.
Please. Give us something.
Thank you, Jeff.
Give us something.
Absolutely. You're voicing the disgust.
You know what you're talking about.
That we all
I
have.
hope one day I meet you, Jeff.
All
well,
right.
that's the point. Why don't you have somebody you know at your party?
Exactly. Baba Booey's smoking cigarettes the whole time in that little room.
I know. I took him out for some chinks beforehand. All I know is the guy lit up the second we got out of the restaurant.
Oh, he's one of those.
Like the first thing he walks in, smokes a cigarette.
Yeah, he's got a bad.
He's always all the way back to being a bad smoker.
Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you later.
Thanks a lot.
That's Jeff, friend of Laura Buchwald's. Go ahead.
I talked about those Cubans the other day. We didn't know whether they would be allowed to stay in the United States after.
Bottom line, what is it?
Plane crash. You know, it was a crop duster. It wasn't even like a regular plane.
I got one of those.
They grabbed a crop duster. No wonder they didn't make it. Oh. So the plane crashed, and they were fished out of the water and brought here.
Can I vomit on you so Jackie won't invite me to any more parties?
You know what? I'm going to vomit on myself.
Good.
You know, I was going to not invite you guys so you wouldn't feel obligated to go, and I would never heard the end of that either.
All right.
Your complaints about the Friars tell the Board of Governors...
No, I have complaints with you.
Which is
you had a party.
It's your party. You're the one who invited us.
by the Friars.
Yeah, but who knows that? Tell us that it's not going to be any food and no drinks.
I told you hors d'oeuvres and drinks.
Tell us it's going to be awful, and then don't...
Did you read your...
And tell us also that it's going to be some people there we know. All right, go ahead, Robin, please.
Anyway, the Cubans.
Yep.
If they had seen that party, they'd want to go back to Cuba.
I'd rather be in Cuba than be at that party.
Uncomfortable in your own skin.
They would have gone back to Cuba if they thought that was the United States. They just released...
I'd rather live with my parents than go to that party.
Oh, I wish
they just released a couple more of these Cubans from the hospital who had been treated for injuries from their plane crash.
This is interesting.
They've already determined that 6 of them can stay in the United States. I don't know why, but...